We'll start with a story out of the Jenner crew, the Jenner sphere, if you will. We haven't said that in a long time.
Hey, baby, is everyone doing well on Earth? I love you all. I will be the light in your darkness.
A former housekeeper, Angelica Vasquez, is suing Kylie Jenner. Vasquez alleges that she faced discrimination and harassment from other staff while working at Jenner's homes.
Disgusting.
That's plural, homes. She claims that she was treated, quote, with hostility and exclusion and subjected to severe and pervasive harassment, including being mocked for her Catholic faith and Salvadoran background. She also alleges that she was assigned really bad tasks, yelled at, and even had hangers thrown at her by a supervisor. The lawsuit says that the treatment led to anxiety and symptoms consistent with post-traumatic stress disorder, ultimately forcing her to resign in August last year.
You want me to clean the toilet?
She is seeking damages for emotional distress, unpaid wages, and punitive damages as well.
So if I get this correctly, she's not saying directly this came from Kylie, but it came from the support staff around Kylie?
Don't know.
Okay.
So, they just indicate that the hanger was thrown by somebody else, but yeah, she just says she was subjected to harassment.
It's right out of Mommy Dearest.
May have been from others, yeah. Jimmy Kimmel celebrated his son Billy's 9th birthday with a sweet fishing photo that was posted to Instagram, writing, "Our boy Billy turns 9 today and is doing great thanks to the doctors, nurses, therapists, and many more at Children's Hospital LA and Cedars-Sinai." Kimmel's son was born in 2017 with a congenital heart disease, and the TV host had highlighted the hospitals that helped his son every year since. Kimmel encouraged fans to donate, noting that CHLA trains medical staff to save kids all over the world and asking for a symbolic $9 contribution. Billy has undergone multiple surgeries, including a third open heart procedure in 2024. Man, these kids that go through all these surgeries.
Unbelievable.
It's just so, I hate hearing about that. It happens quite a bit. So then Kimmel shared that his son is now thriving, saying you'd never know other than the scar on his chest. And he called him a very funny kid. So it's good to know that he's doing well.
So he's asking for the $9, which I think is really nice to commemorate that. There is a bit that SNL did, Preston. You've seen them all the time where they'll have these missionaries out and there's just 70 cents can help. In this village, and they're in front of these people who are in the village, and you hear the guy go, "Ask for more." Ask for more.
There's been swirling speculation about a fallout between Zoe Kravitz and Taylor Swift.
What?
But insiders are claiming that Zoe is still on the guest list for Taylor's wedding with Travis Kelce. Reports from Dumois have claimed Kravitz was left out and felt, quote, actually mad, even suggesting the longtime friendship was, and I quote, dunzo.
What? Dunzo?
But insiders say otherwise. Yeah.
I'm Team Tay and Team Zoe.
Yeah, they're both great, and I hope they're not dunzo.
Yeah.
The bond between Swift and Kravitz dates back to 2016, with the actress once sharing, "She was my pod."
She was my pod?
Yes.
Safe space.
When recalling their time quarantining together in London during the COVID-19 pandemic.
I don't want them to be dunzo. I want them to be doozo.
And poddish again. Reflecting further on that period, she added, she was a very important part of being in London and appreciated just having a friend that I could see and that would make me home-cooked meals and dinner on my birthday.
You like goulash? It's goulash.
Various rumors allege the wedding of the century is expected to take place in New York City this July. The century. With Page Six reportedly confirming their save the dates have already been sent out.
I want to see, I'd be curious just to see what the level of security around this thing is going to be like.
Yeah.
I mean, they have to. It's going to be a focal point.
For sure.
I mean, what do you hire? You hire a country's military to take care of it?
Maybe they need the small country who can lend out their military for the time being.
Is it Taiwanese army here?
Wow. So no matter who wins this season of American Idol, it's been a memorable one for other reasons for two contestants. On Monday's episode, Ryan Seacrest spilled the tea on how an in-show budding romance was happening. After Brooks Rosser gave his take on Miley Cyrus's The Climb, the host said, Brooks, One of the great things about this show is the people you meet, the relationships you form, the special, magical moments that happen. Did you connect with anybody? Because I hear you're a real Prince Charming. Rosser was taken aback and hesitated, but Ryan pushed on, saying former finalist Ray, R-A-E, one of the biggest fans of Brooks, has come back. And when Boyd walked out and hugged Rosser, Seacrest said, "Is there something you want to tell us, Ray?" To which he replied, "The princess is here to claim her prince."
I have gonorrhea.
Wait, what?
That's just beautiful. To know that love can spring from that talent pool.
Yeah.
I sent you guys a clickbait picture of
Oh, yeah.
the former American Idol, Taylor Hicks.
No,
Is
that's
that really
right.
him?
No.
No, and that was the whole point.
okay.
But to describe what it was, basically, you won't believe what's happened to former because American Idol Taylor Hicks. You haven't heard about him.
Yeah.
Perhaps he's fallen on hard times. But the picture they throw up of this guy who looks like he's an Aborigine with 50 hot dogs or some crap in his mouth. It just looks ridiculous.
Yep. They're trying to. Well, like you
That's
said,
Taylor?
clickbait. They're trying
Yeah.
to drag you in on it. So.
Okay.
All right, photographers are falling all over Lady Gaga at the Devil Wears Prada 2 premiere in New York. Gaga was startled by a photographer who apparently fell as she was walking out. She was asking the photographer, "Are you okay?" But it's not the first time a paparazzo tripped all over themselves in Mother Monster's presence. She previously rushed to assist a photographer who fell on the 2023 Oscars red carpet as well. So they're just
She's a
falling down
lifesaver.
to be around her. Yes.
I saw one time where part of a train track it came away and the train was coming.
Oh.
And she laid down to connect the train
No
tracks.
way.
And the train went over her back.
She's pretty amazing like that. So, I've lots of Prada news here. It's almost tradition that when a Hollywood legend reaches a certain age, a memoir is in the works. And if you're hoping for one from Meryl Streep, who obviously is in Devil Wears Prada, you're out of luck. She was asked if she would ever write a memoir, and her answer was quick and to the point. She said, "Nope." She said, "Too boring, seriously." And she did say that there is something else that she'd set her sights on, though, a return to Broadway. She said, "I was talking to Marty Short about that, and we were thinking that would be fun to do." Wouldn't it be great if you could just say, Broadway?
Yeah.
That'd be fun to do.
That's fun. That's fun. Let's put on a multi-million-dollar Broadway production.
Yeah,
I'll call it Marty.
Yeah.
Yeah, meanwhile, there are people who are living in boxes in New York City.
Right. The outsider eating, they're eating pizza rat.
Yeah. I mean, she certainly earned it, most definitely.
Yeah.
But just to be able to say, I'd like to do that.
She's always talked
Broadway.
about doing Sophie's Choice on roller skates.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Switch
Like
things
that.
up a little bit. Lighten it up a little.
Yeah.
All right. With the filming of Devil Wears Prada 2 finished and the movie set to premiere, Anne Hathaway is focusing on what's next. And that is a passion project that she and fans are hoping eventually gets done. In an interview with Entertainment Weekly, she said she is 100% trying to get The Princess Diaries 3 off the ground.
I'd like to see that. I
She said-
enjoyed the first two.
Yeah, they're fun. She said, "We're constantly working on it." Prada 2 cropped up unexpectedly and took over the space, she said, adding that it became impossible to focus on both at the same time. She did confirm that the third Diaries film is not yet official and has not been greenlit or confirmed yet. She said, but everybody wants a next installment, and she and her collaborators are currently chipping away at the script. She said, if I learn anything from Prada 2, it's that expectations are very, very high, and if you're going to do it, you have to knock it out of the park.
Oh, they're high for me. I'm very excited for The Devil Wears Prada 2.
Yeah.
And they're saying they're expecting good box office on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I may go see it in the theater.
Yeah.
I'd like to check that out.
Are we the only guys that talk about Devil Wears Prada this much?
I think that it's just a good movie. It's fashion based. It's a lot of female leaning, but it's great performances. It's a really cool story.
I dig it.
Yeah. And Princess Diaries, man, remember that's where she hit the scene.
That was it.
And
She was the goofy ingenue.
came out swinging. And
Yeah.
She proved that she could do comedic, physical comedy and stuff like that too. Speaking of Devil Wears Prada, we're going to go on about this. Let's do the rest of this segment about Devil Wears Prada. But Sydney Sweeney was filming for The Devil Wears Prada 2, but now comes word that her scene didn't make the final cut of the film. In the original unedited movie, a scene showing Emily, who was played by Emily Blunt, dressing a character client, Sweeney, portraying herself. Okay. Went on for about 3 minutes. Sources say that in the end, the scene, it didn't work structurally with the rest of that particular sequence, so they chopped her out of that.
But they kept the Thanos scene in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, he's big.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Does this look good on me?
physically large. It's difficult for them to find something to fit him. And so
Stanley Tucci.
So they work really hard.
Follow me.
Yeah, follow me. I think we have something. So congratulations to the Boys co-stars, Jack Quaid and Claudia Dumit. They reportedly tied the knot over the weekend.
I thought they were donezo.
No, they're not Dunzo.
No, they're
just,
Duzo.
they're Duzo, dude.
So is Claudia in The Boys as
Yes.
well?
Yes,
All right.
she's good.
Who is she?
She has sort of an Egyptian look about her.
She plays a character called Victoria.
yeah.
yeah. I know who she is.
Her
Okay.
eyes would roll white, and she'd make people's heads explode.
Yeah.
So the two got wed in an intimate ceremony in Braidwood, Australia on Saturday. And reportedly, the guest list included Jack's parents, Meg Ryan and Dennis Quaid, as well as Alec Baldwin, Tom Hanks, and Carl Urban.
How about
It was
that?
a star-studded wedding. I like Jack Quaid a lot.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He was instantly. That show, The Boys, would not have worked if he was not instantly likable.
Yeah.
because he is of the everymen. He is the everyest of the everymen.
And obviously, he's Dennis Quaid's son.
Yeah.
And
These
he
kinds of
just has these kinds of things. And he has these moments you're like, oh my God, like spitting
see it.
image. Yeah.
You definitely see
By the
it.
way, I just started watching the last season of The Boys. I finished all of the last season of Gen V leading up to it. And people were telling me that you don't have to watch Gen V before The Boys. They bleed right into each other.
They're directly connected.
They are
So
directly connected.
If you're watching, watch both. I thought I wasn't going to really enjoy this final season much because it seemed like they were going a little too crazy. I've been enjoying it more than I thought I would.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, the long-anticipated Michael Jackson biopic, Michael, has finally begun screening, but its reception has apparently been rocky.
Rocky.
I don't know if I like it.
Yeah, debuting.
That guy looks weird. What's wrong with his nose? I
Debuting
think I want to punch him.
with a 26% approval rating on Rotten Tomatoes, based on initial critics' reviews. Directed by Antoine Fuqua. Wait, is that you doing
I
Michael?
was trying. Get off my back.
Come on.
Shaman.
The film traces the king of pop's rise from his Jackson 5 beginnings through his global solo fame, with plans to potentially expand the story in future installments. Despite years of development, production delays, and high-profile cast, including Michael's nephew, Jafar Jackson, the project now has to contend with the fans, and Michael will be in theaters on Friday, so we'll see how it plays out there.
I'm sorry to hear this because I was intrigued by the trailers and I thought everything looked like the way it should be. But then you find out that they had to omit, like, Janet Jackson's not in the movie.
Oh.
Like, because she didn't sign off on being a part of it.
Oh, no
so there
kidding.
are big gaps. They don't really broach the scandalous aspect of his life. I get that if they don't want to do that.
Right.
But everything else looks like it's in line. It looks good.
Yeah, so Craig Legons went and saw a pre-screening of it the other day, and he said, and I don't want to misquote him because he didn't say it was good. I think he
It was
said,
good.
I think he said he enjoyed it, but he also said that Coleman Domingo as Joe Jackson, he said, will get an Oscar nomination.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Not for this movie.
Not for this movie. It'll be for...
Eventually, before his career ends.
He's a great actor.
Yes,
and
I
it's going to
predict
happen.
I mean, it's...
He'll play Joe Jackson, the other Joe Jackson, and that's
The English
Step it out.
singer-songwriter.
I'm sorry. He said it was very good. He said it was very good. I trust him, when it comes to...
I give Craig a lot of credit. Sometimes he gets a quick reaction out that sort of gets, tamped down after he has had time to think about it.
Right.
But
I've also, like, I think he's pretty critical of stuff, too.
it takes sometimes it takes a while to kick in. But yeah, he does.
Yeah.
But I get it. When you walk out of a movie, you're caught up in it. But everything looks good. I'll probably see it.
I'll wait for it to stream.
All right, Warner Brothers Discovery is launching this really cool event, Drone Art Show Harry Potter. It's a global drone spectacular celebrating the franchise's 25th anniversary. It's kicking off June 13th in L.A.
They're going to do all the books?
No, but they are coming to Philadelphia. The show features 1,200 drones.
Holy hell.
Forming iconic characters and scenes accompanied by a live violinist and an interactive LED wristbands as well for the audience. So they'll be lighting up stuff on the ground too, which is pretty cool. The event will tour at least 26 cities worldwide following its debut at Dodger Stadium.
Mr. Potter, I'm tired of hearing you drone on. Wackadoo.
The show is expected to last an hour. It will cost adults $55, children $30. And it's going to be in Philly. I pulled up. They don't have any dates or on sale. What, Marissa's got it? July 17th and 18th?
Yeah, it's going to come to Subaru Park.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Are you a fan, Marissa, of the Harry Potter stuff?
No, it's a genre that doesn't really hit for me.
It didn't hit for you?
No.
But you are a Lord of the Rings fan.
No.
I thought you were.
No, neither one of those are my...
I've been living a lie, Marissa.
I'm so sorry to let you down, Steve. It's actually...
No.
I've been hiding it from you all of this time.
You've been afraid to bring it to me.
Kind of.
Well, okay. I still love you.
Fantasy in general, just kind of not your thing?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Gotcha.
yeah, okay.
All right, so, well, maybe this will be because it's time to feel the need for speed again. Both Top Gun and its hit sequel, Top Gun Maverick, are going to return to the big screen for a thrilling double feature.
Double feature.
Alongside a promo trailer, Tom Cruise wrote, "If you feel the need, 2 films, 1 big screen, back in theaters, May 13th for 1 week only." That could be fun.
Absolutely, because do you agree with me? I thought the original Top Gun was cheesy fun, not a great movie, an okay movie. When Maverick came out, it made me appreciate the first one a lot more.
Yeah, I think so. The re-release celebrates the 40th anniversary of the original film's premiere. So we'll have to keep an eye on and see where it's going to pop up. Hopefully the IMAX theater will have.
One of the greatest cinematic experiences. We got to go into the theater case. We had a theater set aside for us. And I got Dr. Mike was my date.
Yeah.
He just adores Top Gun. Yeah. And to watch him react to Maverick was amazing.
Apple TV has announced its Silo Season 3 will consist of 10 episodes and will premiere July 3rd.
Are you both watching it?
Yeah, but I forgot what happened.
Listen, I wanted to tap out during season 1. I finished it, and then I tapped out during season 2.
Okay.
It makes me feel, I'm not saying it's a bad show. It just makes me feel sad and depressed. It is.
You should be doing the press for it.
I can't, what it does for me,
Does
ultimately.
it feel like an obligation?
No. What it does for me, so it's these people living in this silo, and they don't necessarily know why they're there, and they don't really tell you why they're there.
Outside is bad. We need to be inside. That's pretty much it.
And then it just makes me, it like gives me like existential kind of like depression in the sense that like we're even on this giant earth are living in a silo.
Wow, that went deep on you, man.
I know.
I didn't get that.
Would you do me a favor? Meet me on the couch in the Xfinity Lounge. I'd like to have a session with you.
I just thought Rebecca Ferguson was hot.
Yeah, she is hot.
Watch it.
Yeah.
So, but no, I'm kidding. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, you went deep on that. I got you. All right. Well, then you don't need that in your life.
I do not.
You don't need that.
Have you ever seen, by the way, speaking of Rebecca Ferguson, have you seen the meme? It's of her biting her lower lip.
No.
It has become a meme sensation.
Okay.
And basically the gist of it is find someone who looks like this and looks at you like this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I need to see that. She was here, and I was smitten with her. She was so nice, so cool.
Season 2 of Fallout. Did you guys?
I keep forgetting to go back to it. I'm probably like
there.
4 episodes in. Yeah.
Somehow, in the shuffle of all this stuff, I didn't remember a big push to promote season 2 coming out. What's going on?
Come on, Amazon.
So
I'm Dunzo.
This is going to be.
No, Duzo.
Duzo? Really?
Yeah.
I was hoping Dunzo was going to take off when I saw that this morning. So it will premiere July 3rd, followed by 1 new episode every Friday through September 4th. The 10-episode run will continue the story of a dystopian society of 10,000 people living underground under mysterious circumstances, while revealing an origin story set centuries earlier. With the announcement, the streamer dropped a teaser trailer. So
Fallout is that as well.
it's similar. Yeah,
except
They know
go out.
So it's a little bit different. It's a bit of more of a mystery. mystery as to why they're there, but I know what you're saying. You know what? And I tapped out on Fallout. I loved that first season. Thought it was fantastic.
Did you know the second season had premiered?
Kind of not really.
You're the entertainment reporter. You didn't know.
And last night,
Yeah.
I found another show. I was like, I didn't even know. It's Cross. I watched the first season of that. I loved it. And I'm
Alex
like, oh my
Cross.
God.
Yeah.
So,
What the hell's going on?
I don't know. There's so much programming.
There's too much.
There's too much.
And getting the word out is not like it used to be.
Hacks is back on.
Come on.
What?
I started watching that last
How
night.
is it?
It's good.
Good.
Yeah. I really, really liked last season of Hacks.
It was terrific.
I liked the turn it took.
Yeah.
All right, so let me see. I got time for one more here. Let's go with this. American Idol is gearing up for a special Taylor Swift themed episode this coming Monday, where the top 7 contestants will perform her biggest hits across different eras. Ryan Seacrest teased the event during the latest episode, saying, next week, the top 7 will officially enter their Taylor Swift era. They'll be celebrating the music of Taylor Swift with iconic songs from Taylor's acclaimed category.
I think Ryan
Catalog.
Seacrest is terrific as the host of Wheel of Fortune. Does a whole bunch of great work where terrific.
Chop and everything.
But man, oh man,
He's getting skinny.
he looks like somebody's working on a Ryan Seacrest mask, and they have the skull.
Oh, geez.
I mean,
Yeah, they haven't put the
he's got the really hollowed out, sunken.
cheeks.
Yeah,
Yeah, I noticed that the other day watching Wheel of Fortune. I think he's a fantastic host.
yeah.
But yeah, I did notice that. I said that to you. You're like, yeah,
It's a little
right?
scary.
Anyhow, it's all the way from her early country roots to her global pop anthems. And he said all the Grammy-winning songs in between as well. The episode will also feature guest judge Nikki Glazer, a longtime Swiftie. So Nikki's showing up in everything now.
Do you notice who's not part of it? Zoe Kravitz.
Zoe Kravitz. She's donezo with
I thought
it,
it was
Steve.
Dunzo.
Yeah. American Idol airs Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern. That's on ABC, of course. All right, we can go ahead and get to the clips now, if that's cool. A young superhero must protect Earth and the ones he loves without losing his morals in Invincible. And here, Lee Pace explains how he approached playing the villain Thrag.
I was like, this guy is a cool customer. He's like reserved, he's strong, he's strategic. He doesn't lose his temper until he loses his temper. And when he loses his temper, he turns into a beast.
Season 4 finale of Invincible streaming today on Prime Video.
I watched that with my son.
Good?
I enjoy it.
Does it make you feel sad?
It does not
like
make
we're
me
just
feel
on a
sad.
big blue marble floating through the universe?
Not like that. Not like that. But I mean, the fight scenes are crazy, epic. Like, every single punch seems like it should be like the killer punch.
Yeah.
And it's not.
It's not. It keeps going.
Yeah.
All right, next clip. Here we go. Another season of Abbott Elementary is coming to a close, and here, Quinta Brunson shares her gratitude for the show being a platform for success for her castmates.
Watching everyone who works on Abbott be able to succeed in many different endeavors. Like right now, Lisa's on Broadway and has like a comedy special coming out. Janelle is on tour right now. So I'm happy to see the show offer up so many opportunities for everyone who's involved.
Season 5 finale of Abbott Elementary airs tonight, 8 p.m. on ABC.
An adorable video came out yesterday. Quinta was on Kelly and Mark, and they said, what did you want to be when you grow up? And she said, well, I kind of wanted to be a weather person. There's a weather person in Philadelphia, Sue Serio, who I was obsessed with. I was in love with Sue Serio when I was a kid.
Yeah, and Kelly Ripa goes, oh, I know Sue.
Yes.
She's like, I don't know her, but I know who she is.
Well, Quinta's
Yeah.
face lit up. She's like, you know Sue Serio? I've never even met her.
And
Oh,
they let her do the weather. Did you see that?
Yes. Yeah.
That's awesome.
It was adorable.
That is excellent. All right, that is the entertainment report. I was doing that on purpose.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like, okay, what's the word? What is the word?
I was just having fun with it. So that's the entertainment report. I'll keep it short like that. But we're getting excited because we got Flyers tickets to give away for the game tonight.
Yeah.
All right, playoffs in South Philly tonight. And I want you guys to clap along with me because I came up with a name for this. We're going to play Mystery Flyer. Thank you. And I'll tell you what that is.
And the winner, we have to say, whoever wins these, the onus is on you to put out your best mojo for us.
Oh yeah. So it's simple. When we come back, we are here. So here's what we've done. We've written down a random Flyers name, current roster. Okay, somebody who's on the team now. This is not the history of the team. Somebody who plays for the team. All you got to do is guess who that is. That's it. We're not giving you any clues or anything, but what you will need to do is listen for the other guesses. And that way you can write up the roster. I think there's 29 guys on the team, and you start marking them off, and it'll start to narrow it down for you. It's that simple.
I want to make it easy because this needs to be, everyone has to have a fair shot at this. This gives you your best opportunity. How exciting is this?
Yeah,
that we're here right now.
Yep. So maybe we'll do like 3 guesses. We'll take 3 callers each time, and we'll start to mark them out. And somebody might get it on the first shot. You never know. It can happen. But it's a random name that we've chosen, and let's see if you can guess who that is. We'll do that when we come back, all right? So get yourself set for that, as well as No Sad Dough, because we'll announce that less than an hour from now, your chance to win $1,000. And our friend Josh Blue, comedian performing at Helium Comedy Club, is going to be checking in, too. So we got several things to get to this morning. Coming back with it all. Stay with us, all right?
93.3 WMMR and Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia present the 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, Friday, June 19th. A full day of blood-giving goodness at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks.
Old owners get the newest Preston and Steve shirts.
And the satisfaction of knowing you made a difference for someone in their time of need.
We'll be broadcasting live all day, so make your plans now to donate, benefiting the American Red Cross.
Appointments are required, so secure your spot today at WMMR.com. The 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, sponsored by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Voted Best Casino in Pennsylvania by Casino Player Magazine from 93.3 WMMR. Putting Philly
Found a list that is titled Times That People Failed to Remember What a Simple Thing is Called, so they came up with the most hilarious new name. And feel free to share examples, because sometimes once you say these things and they get out there, it becomes, like what your friends will bust your balls over or something like that. So 215-263-WMMR. So I have examples of these. I can't think of anyone's personally, but maybe I will if we go through this list. But people responded, and one of them said, my boyfriend's mother once referred to a peacock as a disco chicken.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Think of
Disco
the name.
chicken. Why does that sound familiar?
Disco chicken.
Disco chicken.
I don't know, but she felt that maybe the
plumage.
elaborate flowers,
Yeah.
the plumage, flowers. See, there you go. I did it.
Bird
Feathers. Bird flowers.
the fluffy bird
things,
flowers.
the bird flowers
that
on the
grow out
things.
of
That's it.
bird.
That's exactly it.
It's a bird flower.
Yeah.
You just,
I just
you
created
said you
one.
didn't have one, and you just
Bird flower.
created
Did
a
it.
bird flower.
My dad one time was trying to say catapult, except that he said boomerang. And from there on out, every time we ever had to refer it, again, catapult's one of those words that doesn't come up nearly often enough. So it's now known in my household as a boomerang.
All right. And this isn't quite the same conversation we had a little while back about your dad. Casey, what did he say?
He said pita meat.
Right, pita meat. That's mispronouncing something. So this is just coming up with a completely different name.
Right.
So this respondent said, couldn't remember groomsmen, and I went with dudes maids instead. I like dudes maids.
I like dudes
That
maids a
works.
lot, yeah.
You could use that, and someone would pick up what you were saying.
Yeah, they would know,
yeah.
right? All right, now this one I'm not so sure. So this person said, I forgot the word for exterminator, so I used ant exorcist instead.
That's not even right. I feel like an ant.
You're cleansing their souls.
Yeah.
And eradicator.
You're trying to get them out of here.
Okay.
So you're exercising them out. And another one says, my friend couldn't remember the word cow. For some reason, she Googled moo beast to remember the word cow. Moo beast.
What kind of lapse?
Oh, my God.
What kind of lapse would make you forget cow?
Some kind of big brain fart. I mean, something has blocked you and you just can't recall.
Though you could remember moo, the sound they make.
Yeah. This one says, my ex called an animal shelter a cat refugee camp.
Oh, there's some people who could confuse refuge with refugee.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Another one says, to this day, most of my family refers to a strainer or colander as a noodle stay water go. Because
Noodle stay in the water goes.
yeah, my brother called it that once when he couldn't find it and needed to ask where it was. Where's the noodle stay water go thing? So that's what they refer to it. Oh my God.
I love that.
That is great. This one says, back in the 90s, I was 14. I was begging my mom to let me go to a Guns N' Roses concert. And I kept nagging until she got frustrated but couldn't remember the name of the band. And she said, I'm not letting you go to any damn Death and Flowers concert. Guns N' Roses.
Death and flowers. It's like a
Death
bird flower.
and flowers. Here's a text. It says, I had a friend ask for spicy yellow mayo on his hot dog once. He meant mustard. Spicy yellow mayo. Do you have any of that spicy yellow mayo? This one says, a Polish exchange student was thirsty after a night out and didn't know what to say, so he pointed to his mouth and said, Sahara.
Okay.
He had a dry mouth.
Oh, okay.
Sahara. Let's see. How about...
It's amazing how the mind works that you would forget.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, wow, you'd have to be gone.
This says, a couple weeks ago, I was getting a pack of darts. I don't know why. Needed some change.
Pick up some darts on the way home.
You're probably having like a balloon
Yeah,
race.
maybe they're having a balloon contest.
Yeah. Are darts cigarettes?
I don't know. Needed some change for the parking meter. As the girl is getting my change out, I was panicked what it was called. My mind went blank. All I could get out of my mouth was, can I have my change in metal money? Instead of coins. You couldn't come up with the name
money.
coins. Do you have metal money?
Metal money.
That's great.
Let's see. I will go next to this one. Somebody said, instead of saying reindeer once, I said Christmas llama. Another one says, my boyfriend thought I was clever when I asked what the right word for an angry... Wait. My girlfriend, or my boyfriend thought I was clever when I asked what the right word for an angry parade was. It's a protest.
Oh, God, yeah.
An angry parade.
An angry parade of people. And, let me go to Brian. Hey, Brian, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good. Do you want to share something with us?
Yeah. So back in college, they were doing, I don't know, yard work or something on our apartment complex, and they had like tractors and like backhoe type things all around. And our one friend referred to it as like, oh, what's up with all the cranes out here?
Well, you know, there's some people with heavy machinery.
Don't know the names.
That don't know. Well, that's incorrect. A backhoe's a backhoe.
Yeah.
But
I call
okay.
everything a backhoe. Like,
Do
I mean,
you?
I would know the difference between a backhoe and a crane, but like, I
Like
don't
a bulldozer, you call it a backhoe?
I'm like, oh, what are all those backhoes doing over
Think of
there?
the movement
like,
of the. It's scooping.
I know, but like, I don't know what the other things are, so I just call them all backhoes.
But a crane, yeah.
I would know a crane.
I would give that person a pass on that.
This one says, I can't remember who said it, but ever since I heard a person call a cupcake a party muffin, they were permanently renamed in my mind.
Love that.
I like that too. Once I had to listen to my mother tell a 10-minute story about all the honkers she saw in the park. She meant geese.
Oh, okay.
Right. Not knockers.
So she would call them honkers. Here's one that said they were in Target, and I forgot the word for insecticide or even bug spray, and so I asked an attendant for a can of bug murder.
Oh, my God.
Mom, it says, my mom once referred to Guitar Hero as carpet banjo.
All right.
I like that one. Another one says, couldn't remember the word athlete, so I went with sportican.
Couldn't remember athlete.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, listen, it's a common word that will escape you,
right?
And it happens. In fact, this one said, I forgot the word for pants, and so I called them long-sleeved shorts.
Oh, yeah.
When this
so we did growing up, they were long sleeve shorts.
Really?
Yeah, yes, exact same. Yeah,
it's
terminology.
usually you're doing something like, you know, and you're trying. Yeah,
And
that's
by the way,
that's where these words are born.
I've often posited that when you can't think of a word, that is contagious. That can be like, if I can't think of a word,
You can cause other people to forget the word.
Yeah, I don't know why that is.
Yep.
And there is there a word that anytime you try to say it, you forget what it is?
Well, you know what?
A word that eludes you because I have one, and I'm trying to think of what that actual word is.
What is it?
So, okay, because I would often say this because when I would like drink, I would get out of control.
Right.
And I have my best friend never did. So he always had the ability to control it. And there's this word, and every single time I talk to him.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Moderation.
Moderation.
Oh, you can
moderation.
You can never think of the word
Can't
moderation.
think of the word moderation.
Okay.
Every single time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everything in moderation.
It's one of those things you just have a hard time recalling.
Right.
For whatever reason. Okay.
You know what happens? People will make me forget actors or things that they're trying to remember. If they try to remember a name, who is that person? Now, if they didn't seem to be forgetting it, I would probably remember it much quicker. But there is a level of contagiousness involved with that.
There was 3 different conversations that Chuck and I were having, and he couldn't remember the word hipster. And all 3 conversations, we sat there for like a half an hour.
Right.
Could not remember. And even after the first one, we knew that it was hipster, but we couldn't remember the term hipster. And I actually just listened to I love Gary Goldman, and he had an album come out in 2016. And he's got a whole bit about synonyms because he had a friend who was telling him about a documentary about Hitler. And the word that she was searching for was atrocities. But she didn't come up with atrocities. She called them shenanigans.
Okay.
Hitler's shenanigans.
Here's a text that says, my son's friend didn't know the word for tank top, so he called them hot shirts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Another one says, my son calls the aquarium a fish zoo.
Okay.
There's a difference between a little kid name and you just not being able to remember it, and you all of a sudden give it another name. I'm going to go to Joe. Hi, Joe. You're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Hey, Gadzooks, buddy. What's up?
So years ago, when my oldest daughter, when she was smaller, we were driving past a farm, and I was like, "Look, it's and then I said, "It's a moo-moo," and she goes, "You mean cow?"
The kid knew right away.
What's even funnier is the fact that later, we've done it for so many years that my younger daughter goes into school. And they said, "What's this?" And they picture of a cow, and she goes, "It's a moo-moo."
Yep.
And they're like, "It's a cow." She goes, "No, it's a moo-moo."
It becomes
moo-moo. She never realized cow, like it was actually named cow.
It becomes part of the modified vocabulary. I remember us calling them moo-moos for the longest time. Yeah.
Let me go next to, where is this? Oh, yeah, it's Mike we're going to go to. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Oh, my balls.
Oh, my balls.
Thank you very much, Marissa. 610-660-9333 is the number. We're doing the mystery flyer. I've written it down. Thank you. All right, so I've written a name down on a Post-it note right here. By the way, we can't see this on the camera, can we? I don't think. I have to think about that. I'm like, oh my God, somebody will see that. So we can take 3 callers. Guess who it is. Get the name right. You win. I'll hold up the Post-it note right here. You'll see if you get it right or not. And if we don't get a winner now, we'll do another 3 callers in the next segment, and so on until we give these tickets away. So
cross off the names that you hear used. Don't blow your shot.
Yep, most definitely. Keep an eye on the roster, and you'll have a better chance to win. All right, we're going to go to, that's the wrong caller. I'm sorry. Hang on a second here. It's right here. All right, we're going to go to Chuck. Hi, Chuck. You're on the air. Good morning.
Did I mute this or something?
What's that, bud?
Hello.
Hey, Chuck.
There you are. I couldn't hear you.
That's all good.
Yeah.
All right. So, mystery flyer. Who is it?
Denver Barkey.
That is incorrect.
Son of a-
No. All right.
Son of a-
One off the list. You can always call back. All right. Let's go next to Lori. Hey, Lori.
Hi.
Hi, Lori. All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right. Who is your guess?
Porter Martoni.
No. Incorrect.
Oh.
All right. Try again later. All right. Let's go next to Ken. Hey, Ken. Good morning.
Sorry to bother you guys at work.
All good, buddy. All right. You get one shot at this for now. Who is the mystery flyer?
I'll say Matvey Michkov.
It is not Mitch Goff. Incorrect, sir. All right, so we can knock those all off of the list. So you got Michkov, you got Barkey, and Martone. They are gone now. So if you keep track, you'll have a chance to win later on.
Process of elimination.
That's how we're doing this. All right, so those are tickets for tonight, by the way. And Brent Porsche actually is going to be broadcasting from the game this evening. It's
very exciting.
Which is really cool. Right outside of the East Food Hall at Xfinity Mobile Arena, 3 to 7 today. Stop by. They're having a block party and live music, food trucks, face painting, all kinds of stuff is happening.
I think face painting is underrated.
Come on, man.
I think there should be I think we should have a weekly face painting here.
One of my most favorite Flyer moments of all time
yes.
was the guy, we had him here in the studio. It was the Flyers won the playoffs, and Lappy was broadcasting live, or he was being interviewed, and a guy behind him comes up and just starts screaming with his face painted, and somebody looped it. It never fails to crack me up. Marissa, I went on YouTube a while back and tried to find it, and I couldn't find it. It's there somewhere. It's got to be. But then we had him come by the studio, and he screamed for us. It was so
Was it
great.
at Chickies?
I think it was in that bar that is within the Xfinity Mobile Arena,
Right.
whatever.
Yes.
It was like the Cure Insurance Club or something at the time.
Yeah, it was inside the building and loved it. Absolutely loved it. And of course, Philly sports fan is a regular face painter. What, Casey?
When did we? There's a new logo.
Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know, but this is a Preston and Steve Flyers logo that we're looking at in our studio right now.
And they put the registered because our show's name is registered.
Well,
I love that.
Where we stole that from, it was registered. Birthday girl Liv created that for us the other day.
Oh, thank you,
she's so
Liv.
talented.
Appreciate that. All right, your next shot at winning Flyers tickets coming up in the next segment, but right now we need to. There's been research and studies and all kinds of things that have happened at the Just Saying Institute.
The Just Sayin Institute, home of the Carmine Raguzzo Dunzo Research Center.
I love that.
Carmine Raguzzo, you don't hear that a lot. And
No.
with Dunzo, it's a perfect match.
Was that the big ragu from from Laverne and Shirley, right?
Yes, it was. Good for you.
Yeah. All right, so I've never heard of this before, but it's a process called rib remodeling. Dr. Tesler at Define Plastic Surgery in Scottsdale, Arizona, has been doing this new type of procedure.
It's actually rather simple. We put you on this device that looks like a wine press.
So
and before you know it, you're half the size you used to be.
Rib modeling is a plastic surgery trend that changes the shape of the ribs to create an hourglass waist. Sometimes just a little deflection. You can get 2 to 5 inches narrowing of the waist.
So you remember the thing used to be, and Cher reportedly had this done, the removal of a lower rib. I don't know if that was ever true.
I don't think it is. I think that's a myth. And because
but you hear about it.
Janet Jackson, the rumor was she had one when she was on the cover of Rolling Stone where her top is off.
Right.
She had this really tight waist, and the rumor was she had her lower rib removed. I don't believe any of that.
Gwen Stefani was another one. And then
Okay.
Marilyn Manson was the famous one that he got it taken out so that he could reach down to himself.
Okay.
He could bend all the way down.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oral on himself?
Yeah.
Hell,
Oh, my
I do
God.
that anyway.
So
flexible, Steve.
Well, I just use the garage door.
This is not removal. So it starts with a small needle that leaves no scar. He said it uses high frequency vibrations in order to be able to score the bone until there is enough ability to manually deflect it. And I don't know what deflect means. I guess shape it.
Yeah, to shape it.
So
they're sort of, for lack of a better term, they're hinging it without. I mean, they're creating a way to bend it without snapping it.
Okay, you've seen this?
No, but that's
Okay.
what you're describing. Seems to be to me.
It's kind of like how they make a skate ramp out of a wood, you know?
Right?
Like,
yeah, or a bow.
Yeah.
So after the ribs are moved, the patient wakes up and then wears a corset for at least 2 months while the ribs heal in their new position.
I've seen some people. Kim Kardashian would be one of them with a. It almost looks painful.
Yeah.
How cinched her waist is.
Agreed. So he said, you're not reducing their ability to protect you, meaning the ribs. You're not affecting your ability to breathe. It doesn't hurt anyone long term. It's just a little bit of the deflection that is a huge difference in the aesthetic. One of the patients that had this done was in this article and said she loves how she looks now, but the recovery is serious. She said it's painful. It really is. It's a procedure for somebody that's 100% so focused on the outcome, and they want to go, they're going to look like that. They're just going to suck it up and deal with it for what they want to look like. Just a few months later, she's fully recovered. Dr. Tesler said it's safe, and despite a big public reaction, he said that it's a rather straightforward procedure. He said it's no different than someone who had a rib fracture or bad rib bruise from a sporting event. In fact, it's more controlled.
I think if you're going to do this, you might be the kind of person that would slip down the body dysmorphia where you're just like, then you start tinkering with everything. It sounds like what she described is painful.
Dr. Tesler said that they are working to speed up the recovery time so that it doesn't take 2 to 3 months by using tools to heal the bones quicker. But it's called rib remodeling. Was not familiar with it. Interesting. All right, here is another study from the Just Saying Institute. Actually, this one is about... What was this about? It's about small talk, believe it or not.
Small talk.
Yeah, in one experiment that was done, participants didn't actually talk. They read or watched conversations instead. And in those cases, people's predictions were accurate. What seemed boring was, in fact, boring. The gap between expectation and experience only showed up when people were actively participating. In other words, it wasn't the topic that made conversations enjoyable. It was being a part of them. So essentially, this study says that small talk, chit chat, which most of us are like, I hate small talk, is actually good for you.
So for me, when I'm in a situation where I don't know a lot of people and small talk has to be the tool that you use,
right?
I'm pretty good at that. What I end up doing is I sort of interview the people that I'm talking to.
Right.
And that's the way I get through it.
Me too.
Yeah.
Because I have to... I mean, that kind of carries. When you show that you are interested in someone's life and what they do or what their family dynamic is or something like that, people automatically want to engage with you because people like to share, or some people like to share.
I don't want to talk to you.
I don't want to talk to you. I don't like you.
Sorry.
My life sucks. I really don't. This is traumatic, actually, to sit here and have this discussion.
Me. Stranger danger!
Get away from me, you crumb.
Yeah. Get away.
Get away from me.
See?
I want to fight you.
He was not good with small talk.
I don't want to talk to you.
So the study author said we were most surprised by how robust the effect was. It happened when people were talking to someone who found the topic boring. It happened between friends. It happened with strangers. It happened online and in person over and over again. We thought maybe this might diminish the effect, and we just kept seeing such strong findings. So,
boring.
What's behind the disconnect? It comes down to what the researchers call the static and dynamic parts of conversation. Before you start talking, you can easily judge the static part, the topic.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
What actually makes a conversation enjoyable is the dynamic part, the back and forth, the responsiveness, the feeling of being engaged.
Translation, boring.
The catch is that you can't really anticipate that until the conversation is already underway.
Shut up, dummy.
What makes someone a good conversationalist isn't the topic they choose, it's how effectively they listen and respond. I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
I don't know.
Shut up.
Stop bothering me.
They said it's more difficult to appreciate the dynamic elements that unfold in real time, but that's probably where the enjoyment is mostly coming from.
There are those moments, and you've had them where you've been at some sort of event and you're doing your best and you're kind of keeping, I liken it to the acts where they used to spin dishes on sticks and you keep them going and try to keep that momentum, and there comes that like,
yeah. What do we do now?
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're saying.
Shut up, bitch.
So
what if you're in this conversation and you just don't like the topic? Can you go, I don't want to talk about this.
I'll take potables for 10. Yeah.
You know what, Casey? I did not too long ago. We were Matt and I were having dinner, and we were talking to the bartender, and the bartender wasn't having a great day.
Yeah.
And we got caught into a conversation, and the two of them kept going on and go, you know what? This isn't a great topic for dinner right now.
Yeah.
New topic.
New
and
topic.
Hard, just change the topic.
Did it work?
Spin the wheel.
Like both of them kind of were like, yes, you're right. Like we needed to get out of this.
I have a bleeding hemorrhoid.
Yeah.
No.
Oh God, there was one time we were in Jamaica. We did a mystery trip, and we're in the pool and we're having a great time. We're having a couple cocktails, and we started talking. And listen, I'm known for this. I will bring up the wrong subject from time to time, or it's not necessarily bad, but it doesn't fit the moment. And we were talking about somebody who got a divorce, and their partner was an alcoholic, and we were talking about that, and it started to lead down. We're standing there with cocktails in our hands in the pool, and I'm talking to Chuck, and we just started going down this, and Chuck, thankfully, broke the tension, and he just goes, There's a pool jet on my balls right now.
Like, okay, let's
All right. You're
we
right.
can change.
So anyhow, new research suggests that the topics that people tend to dismiss as small talk, the weather, the neighbor's cats, the stock market, may actually be the key to feeling more connected.
Did you hear my cats are playing the stock market?
According to a study published April 13th in the Journal Personality and Social Psychology, people consistently underestimate how enjoyable conversations about boring topics actually are. Across 9 experiments with 1,800 total participants, the gap between expectation and experience was robust and consistent, and the effect held across 3 countries, the U.S., France, and Singapore, suggesting it's not a cultural fluke as well.
Do you also notice that you have your set topics? Like, I know Claire has heard me conduct the same conversation countless times.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Because, that's my go-to.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's my jam right there. Yeah, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, and there's also
Bigfoot. Now we're talking.
Like if my dad doesn't have a whole lot to talk about.
Right.
So the weather becomes part of the conversation. And, at first they used to be, we're talking about the weather again. But now I dive in.
Yeah.
I dive in and we'll talk about,
How about that, Barrett? Make there's pressure, Dad.
Yeah, I should start getting into real detailed analysis of the weather.
What's the dew point, Dad?
Yeah, get into,
Here's my sling psychrometer.
all of that stuff.
Mine right now is, any big travel plans for the summer?
That's
a good one, too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
good.
there are go-tos that you can get.
I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, get away from me.
I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah. So anyhow, don't discount the small talk. It actually
Get away from me.
It has a purpose. All right, here's another one. This one I really wanted to get into. I thought about as this is a standalone topic, but it did fit in here with the Just Saying Institute. I got an email from Mike McLaughlin, and he said, "Hey man, I've heard good, even great music in my 20s and 30s, but I can't remember where I was exactly or the first time I heard Leper Messiah by Metallica at age 16, a song that wasn't a radio single that catapulted my love for the band. The smell of the basement where our computer was when I downloaded and listened to Stairway to Heaven for the first time on a crappy computer speaker. The first time I heard it with bass at Laser Zeppelin at the Franklin Institute. There are countless other examples that I still feel fresh in my mind." So essentially he's saying, why do songs from our teens hit differently? And he sent me this article. It's a lengthy one, but I really liked it. And I want to share this with you because, listen, you can appreciate newer music or not even newer music. There's music in your adulthood, but the ones that can really cause an emotional reaction to you when you still hear them 20, 30, 40 years later, there's a reason for that.
So with something that I would attribute it to is that you're more receptive to a wider emotional range when you're a teenager.
That's part of it.
Yeah, you're still in your formative years.
It is,
and so it lands heavier.
It is stored differently in your brain than anything you've listened to since. So this is according to this the person who wrote this article. That sentence may sound like a sentiment, but it's a neurological fact. And that's why I put it here in the Just Saying Institute. The distinction matters enormously if you've ever wondered why a 3-minute pop song from 1975 can reduce a grown adult to tears, while a perfectly beautiful piece of music encountered at 40 barely registers a week later. Most people assume it's nostalgia. The conventional wisdom says that we romanticize our past, that memory softens the edges, that we project current longing backward onto a time that we idealize.
Yeah, that all makes sense.
It's almost entirely wrong about what is actually happening in the brain. What psychologists have found is something far more interesting and more structural. During adolescence, 2 extraordinary processes are happening simultaneously. You're forming your autobiographical memory and you're consolidating your identity at the same time.
What about genital hair?
That comes along at some point as well. The music that enters during this window doesn't just get remembered, it gets woven into the architecture of who you become. And researchers call it the reminiscence bump.
Okay, what you're saying here, and I like this idea of you're sort of creating the story of your life. You start to build a story of who you are, correct?
Yeah, it's kind of like that. But it's not sentimentality. It has nothing to do with that. It's kind of hard to explain, but it refers to the disproportionate number of vivid autobiographical memories that cluster around the ages of 10 to 30 years old, with a sharp peak between 15 and 25.
So, yeah, that's critical time.
When older adults are asked to recall important life events, they don't distribute memories evenly across their lifespan. They reach for adolescence and early adulthood again and again. Music from that period activates this bump with remarkable precision. A song that you heard at 16 can retrieve not just the melody, but the temperature of the room, the smell of someone's jacket, the specific quality of light through a car window.
When was
that level of sensory detail isn't available for music that you heard at 42, and the question is why?
Can you pick out a piece of music or a song that you've heard in the last 5 years that had a profound impact on you?
No, nothing like that.
Yeah.
I hear good songs.
Yeah.
I told you guys I don't search out new music anymore. But
you stopped with Kesha.
Casey is a regular. Casey is a regular music seeker and still goes deep. But I don't do that anymore. If I hear a song I haven't heard before and I like it, rock on. But I don't go looking for new music.
Right.
But what was the original question?
The question, just you answered it, which is, have you heard anything that sticks with you? For example, when I first heard Deacon Blues, which just spoke to me for some reason. I remember avocado green refrigerator in my kitchen at 164 Cedars Avenue, East Northport. My parents were out of the house. It was a cold day. I remember it all when I heard that song, and I just remember looking up at the AM/FM crappy radio on top of the refrigerator and just looking at it as the song was playing.
So I've told you guys that I feel my favorite song is Benny and the Jets from Elton John. And part of the reason is the vivid memory that comes along with it. It may not be the first time I heard it, but I do relate it to, and I was probably like first or second grade. I was a little kid. But I can see it. Our community swimming pool that I was at, that song was on the radio. And I remember they had this area that had like rocks, and I can still see the color of those rocks. I can see the lounge chairs that were out at the pool. I can smell the chlorine. And it's every time I hear this song, and it is
transported,
hardwired into who I am. You know?
I agree. Yeah. So to this point, that period of time is where stuff locks. What I find interesting is how often what you're saying is that people return to that time frame to reference music.
I have another one with I Saw the Light from Todd Rundgren. And that goes back to another swimming pool.
You and swimming pools.
It was so much fun as a kid, you know. I tied it in with that.
Maybe that's why you always have water in your nightmares.
Dude, I do. I always do, which is really strange. Yeah, there's always some kind of water element. All right, but anyhow, so the answer...
We should do a live psychoanalysis.
The answer as to why... I know, oh my God.
Great.
The answer as to why we remember or why these songs hit so hard is in the adolescent brain itself. And this is where it gets kind of, specific. Research has shown how brain development follows a specific sequence through adolescence, with regions responsible for emotional processing, social cognition, and self-referential thinking maturing in overlapping ways. The brain at 14 is not a smaller version of the brain at 40. It is a fundamentally different organ, one with heightened emotional reactivity,
I thought so.
greater neural plasticity, and a dopamine system that responds to novelty with an intensity that adult brains simply cannot match. Music enters that system like water into wet cement. It doesn't sit on the surface. It becomes a part of the shape. It's pretty wild, man. So it essentially says...
Are you high?
An adult hearing a new song at 50 is doing none of those things. The identity is already built. The emotional vocabulary already exists in a 50-year-old. The song may be enjoyed, but it's not load-bearing like it is when you're in that development stage.
So I've had some load-bearing songs, though, move in. But it has to... It speaks to... I remember when I was on a killer's kick, and When You Were Young, that song just tore right into me. I'm like, oh my God. Excuse me, I don't know, gerbing up a storm here this morning, but I listened to it over and over and over again.
Yeah. So the research suggests that at about 25, the window narrows. Not because the brain stops learning, but because a type of learning changes. The brain shifts from building foundational identity structures to refining and maintaining them. New music can still be pleasurable, it can still be meaningful, but it arrives at a house that's already been framed, wired, and roofed. The music of adolescence arrived while the foundation was being poured.
Casey, what was the last song? And I'm going to ask you, Marissa, so get prepared. What was the last song that just got into your soul that you think has become part of who you are now?
Man, I don't know, because there's. I'm like you. I will listen to stuff and I will beat it. Until I find something new. But I'm gonna have to go by like maybe an artist. So The Head and the Heart. There was a song called Beg, Steal, and Borrow that I really loved, and I listened to that over and over and over and over again. And then there was a piano acoustic version.
And did you just live with it?
I loved it.
And do you think it's added to your like musical lexicon now? Like it'll always be part of what you default to.
And then, then I went into that album that song was on called. The album's called Aperture, and there was a song called After the Setting Sun, and that one lyrically had more of an impact. Even though I liked Beg, Steal, and Borrow more, but lyrically, After the Setting Sun is something that really kind of stuck with me a little bit more.
And you, Marissa?
I think my most recent one that I always go back to is Walk the Moon, Shut Up and Dance With Me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
And the first time I heard it was at a workout class. And the girl used it, and she made a whole workout routine, and we would go every weekend, you would know the routine. And I was connecting like the moves to the song, and it was a very new song at that point, so I wasn't hearing it yet. And then I heard it out, and I started listening to the lyrics so differently. And it's just like, listen, stop what you're doing, shut up, let's dance.
You just
Have
stop
fun.
talking and listen
dance.
to me. I want to fight you. Listen to me.
Shut up and dance.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
Ryan, how about you?
Yeah, there's a song by the band Coheed and Cambria. It's called Two's My Favorite One, and it's the end of this big double album, and it's this part ballad, part like, come together, everything is great and it's going to be all right. And every time that I'm like teetering on a touch of sadness or anything, I go back and I listen to that song. Specifically, there's an acoustic version of it that Claudio and his wife Chandra, they do it acoustically together, the front man of the band, his wife. I mean, it moves me. I mean, it sometimes it brings me to tears, and it's just such a powerful piece of music.
I get it. So the latest song that did it for me, Preston, and I've talked about this guy, Sam Fender, and People Watching. This song, I mean, I listened to this like crazy, but it reminded me, to your point in this segment, it's rarer that a song hooks like it used to when you just get transfixed.
There's this upbeat song. We were talking about the show Invincible earlier, and there was a song that they featured in one of the first 2 seasons, and I love it. It's an upbeat song. I think it's called Can You Feel It? And it's by an artist named David, spelled D4vid.
That's the dude that just got arrested for killing someone.
I know. Am I allowed to listen to that song?
Killed a 15-year-old.
A brutal murder.
A 15-year-old and threw her in the trunk.
I know. And then he flew away. Like, I didn't do it. I was out of town. I'm not allowed to listen to that song anymore, right?
I don't think so. If you can listen to Gary Glitter.
Yeah.
Can you?
No. I mean, Michael Jackson, any of these.
Wait a second.
Sorry, not proven in
You're
court.
getting a little crazy here.
It was such a good song, and I was. My immediate was like,
what are you listening to?
My sympathy didn't go to the girl or her family. It went to like, oh, I can't listen to that song anymore.
You're just disgusting.
Ridiculous am I?
All right. Well, anyhow.
I like what I believe that's an interesting piece, and I believe it's probably true on the bulk of it. That the way it thinks it differently, because I know how hard it is now for something to grab you the way it used to grab you.
Yeah, researchers at the Just Saying Institute call it the reminiscence bump.
The reminiscence
So if
bump.
you want to do a little deeper dive on that, you can take a peek at that and see if that speaks to you. All right, another one. Told you, man. We're only scratching the surface.
Bubbling over.
I got some really good stuff.
We should be accredited. We really should offer a degree.
So this one, I thought about putting in the bizarre file, but it's too long. This is about a woman who's in her 40s in the United Kingdom. she had something happen to her. She was reading and she heard an unfamiliar voice speak to her and said, "Please do not be afraid. I know it must be shocking for you to hear me speaking to you like this, but this is the easiest way I could think of. My friend and I used to work at the Children's Hospital, Great Ormond Street, and we would like to help you." This is a disembodied voice saying this to her. And
I had 3 testicles.
She then attempted, the voice tried to convince her of its sincerity by providing 3 pieces of information that she did not know and suggesting that she check the veracy or as proof that the voice could convey a truthful message. The woman looked up the facts and confirmed that they were correct.
So she's hearing this voice within her head.
Exactly. The woman did not know where the voice was coming from. She was frightened. She thought she was having a mental health crisis. She visited her general practitioner, who gave her an urgent referral to a psychiatric clinic. At the clinic, a psychologist diagnosed her with functional hallucinatory psychosis, which is a break with reality from which there is no clear physical cause, like a brain injury, okay? So by comparison, organic disorders with psychosis stem from structural defects in the brain and conditions such as neurodegenerative diseases or a stroke. So the psychiatrist recommended counseling as well as treatment with thioridazine. I'll mispronounce that.
Just say rizakizakibiza.
Thioridazine. There you go, thioridazine. An antipsychotic medication. After 2 weeks, the voices disappeared. She then went on vacation. Although she was still taking the thioridazine, the voices came back, telling her she needed to go home immediately for medical treatment. When she got home, she continued hearing the voices. They gave her an address to visit, which turned out to be a hospital department that performs CT scans, and urged her to schedule a brain scan because she had a tumor. She was upset when she returned to her psychiatrist's office. He offered to scan just to reassure her.
Yeah, I'd be scared crapless.
The request was initially declined, but the scan was ultimately approved, and the results aligned with what the hallucinations had said. The woman had a type of tumor called a parathalassine meningioma, which grows between the 2 hemispheres of the brain, and they appear in the meninges, the layer of tissue that cover the brain and spinal cord. Her psychiatrist and consulting neurosurgeon recommended surgery to remove the tumor, and the voices told her that they were fully in agreement with the decision. Surgeons removed the growth, which was 2.5 inches long and 1.5 inches wide. As she regained consciousness after the operation, the voices relayed a final message. They said, "We are pleased to have helped you. Goodbye." She recovered, no complications. She was taken off the medication immediately after the operation. The voices never returned.
Is it possible that her brain actually generated these voices in sort of a body's self-maintenance?
I don't know, but it was giving her specifics. 12 years after her surgery, the woman called her psychiatrist to wish him a happy holiday season, and she said she had been symptom-free ever since the procedure.
You did not pay your bill.
Have you guys ever been like asleep but not quite asleep, and you hear voices? I'm only asking this because like when you dream, essentially when you're dreaming and you're interacting with somebody, you're hearing them, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
I wonder if there's a connection or a correlation here, because it has happened to me where I have
pre-sleep or
kind of pre-sleep.
Okay.
Like I'm not quite asleep, I'm awake, but I am hearing voices.
And are these voices familiar to you?
No. Well, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't necessarily know if they're. I would have to, because I would have to be in the moment.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
that was my sister or whatever.
Yeah.
But
So, do you remember anything that was said to you?
no, not like that. It's not like voices are compelling me to do anything.
Okay,
it's
good.
not like that. But I think
Killer mommy.
Well, I just sort of think
Killer Casey, I will.
there might be this connection there, right? Because we are essentially hearing things in our dreams, right? If we,
Yeah, if somebody's talking to you, you're hearing them. Yes.
You're hearing them, and I wonder if that there is that
You
sort of
may
connection
be in a semi-sleep state at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you can think that you're awake, but you're actually in a sleep state. I'm not a doctor, but
there. Yeah, but I wonder if for people that are like wide awake and hearing voices, if for some reason there is a like a mix-up in your brain at that point, right? Like
something's going on.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
what happens is, and that's why a lot of times, quote unquote, ghostly visitations take place in the bedroom. Like they stood at the foot of my bed because you're not all, you're half out. You're
Right.
semi-lucid.
By the way, brain lesions, including tumors, have long been associated with psychiatric disorders and mental health issues, including anxiety disorders, cognitive dysfunction, depression, and schizophrenia. Lesions have also been linked to visual and auditory hallucinations as well.
I saw a documentary about a guy who had one of these, and he could do all these weird things. He ended up in a relationship with Kira Sedgwick.
Kevin Bacon?
No.
Oh, Michael.
No.
No.
Travolta.
No, that was Phenomenon.
Phenomenon. I believe that there are all sorts of things that if you get, I don't know, they tap parts of the brain and memories come back in surgery.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not something like this? It's wild that they gave her specifics, though, of where to go, the clinic and all that stuff.
Yeah, I found that odd.
Do you also sometimes you can remember things that you think were happening in real time and after the fact, you think, I won't go into it. I'm a podiatrist.
But you remember, as far as hallucinations go, we were talking about the show Shrinking.
Yeah.
We did not know until watching that Parkinson's disease can come with hallucinations.
Had no idea.
No, and that's obviously because it's something happening in your brain. We have Alex, who is an ER doctor and wants to comment on some of this. Alex, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, buddy, you're on.
So obviously there are some concerning causes of hallucinations that you should officially talk to your doctors about, but Casey was just talking specifically about these sort of like right before you fall asleep. They can also happen right as you're waking up, hallucinations, and there's a name for them. They're hypnagogic and hypnopompic hallucinations, and they're normal.
So it's perfectly normal to believe you're hearing voices when you're in a semi-lucid state.
Yeah, so in that sort of transition, there's like a couple seconds or minutes as
Okay.
you're falling asleep or waking up. That can be normal. Now, that story about that lady, I don't know. I can't speak to this.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an extreme condition or extreme example.
Well, let me ask you, since you're a learned person, do you think my assertion that perhaps there might be a connection between hypnagogic hallucinations and people that hear voices when they're fully awake?
So I guess everything's on a spectrum, and I would say the ones when you're waking up and falling asleep are normal. I mean, there's a point where they cross the line to be pathologic, and that's when you think about like mental health.
Right. When they're hearing their dead son who drowned at Camp Crystal Lake telling them to kill the camp counselors,
right?
Then you've crossed the line.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but I mean, they're all coming from real parts of the brain that are creating the hallucinations, whether we consider them to be a disease or not.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. We appreciate
Thank
you
you.
checking in. Thanks, Doc.
Appreciate it.
All right, Alex. We'll see you. All right, Casey. Question. Time-wise, do we have to keep going?
I think we got to keep going. Yeah.
I forgot.
We're extending the class.
Yeah, we're extending the this particular seminar because we have to go on Fox Good Day.
Steve, they're going to extend this segment. I hear you.
Dragging it on for a little bit longer. So, all right. Anyhow, so lesions have been linked to, like I said, visual and auditory hallucinations. However, prior to this woman's case, no other known case report had described hallucinatory voices diagnosing a previously unknown medical condition while offering comfort and guidance for treatment, according to the patient's attending psychiatrist.
I would love to see them dissect this story and see, because it is pretty fascinating.
Yeah.
And I wonder if it's possible. They say we have knowledge, like people who just out of the blue start speaking a language they were never taught.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, there's strange things like that happen for sure. All right. Fortunately, I have a lot of stuff from the Just Saying Institute.
Good.
Like, I didn't think we were going to get to all of it, but now we can. Not even all of it.
What if this is the Fox topic? Isn't that going to be wild?
Yeah, we don't even know what the Fox topic is.
Marissa held up a sign.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Got it, Marissa. I thought you wanted us to talk about that right now. I'm like, I got some other things.
It seems a little weird.
All right. So scientists have found more than 5 million bees beneath a cemetery in Ithaca, New York, forming what might be one of the largest bee aggregations ever recorded.
I hope they don't go sting crazy.
Well, bees are often associated with hives.
Bees everywhere!
Most species in the U.S. are ground nesting bees.
Think about someone just walking along, not a care in the world, and they discover these bees.
La-di-da-di-da-di-da. Ah, bees!
Meaning that they burrow in the ground. So ground nesting bees. One such species of bee, Andrina regularis, has lived at the East Lawn Cemetery in Ithaca for over 90 years, but no one knew just how many bees there were.
Do you know that in the stories that we've heard about people who have encountered, a swarm of bees from a beehive maybe in a tree or at the corner of a house, it always seems worse when they are ground bees that they get disturbed.
Me too. So over a few weeks in 2023, researchers at Cornell University used small emergence traps to collect bees and estimate how many were living underground.
Step over that wire. It's a trap.
In their paper published in the journal Apodology, they said they found an extraordinary abundance. Researchers believe about 5.56 million bees emerged in the spring of 2023 to mate and forage across about 6,500 square meters, they wrote in the paper.
Well, I think this is Why I think this is interesting is because we've heard for many years that the bee population is shrinking. Now, does this suggest that we just were unaware of a whole bunch of bees that are out there living their lives underground?
They just said it underlies the important. It says the discoveries of such large bee colonies are welcome news amid ongoing efforts to protect the insects, which have a positive impact on the environment, biodiversity, and food security. It doesn't say specifically that, but they're happy that they have found
I'm
this.
happy too.
For sure.
I thought it was Dunzo.
Yeah, no, it's not Dunzo. Nothing is Dunzo.
It's Duzo.
They all pollinate, right?
I guess so. I mean, if they get a couple of drinks on them.
Bees aren't the only things that pollinate, right? There are other ones that pollinate.
The moose?
Yeah, the moose is pollinating.
Will fly from flower to flower.
That is a very good question. I do not know the answer to that.
For some reason, I thought I read or heard. I didn't read it. What are you talking about? I don't read. I heard voices tell me that, maybe
before you go to bed,
that maybe flies pollinate, maybe possibly.
I've only ever heard of bees pollinating, but maybe you're right.
I don't know.
I was red. I don't read anything.
I think to great effect. It's mainly bees.
They get all the press.
Marissa's pulled up, wasps, and then a variety of different bees, and some beetles will do it too.
That's right.
I knew it. I'm
just in here pollinating.
Yeah. So
my wrist is sore.
Butterflies also.
That's right.
Will do it. Oh, John,
I'm
welcome.
going to land on this flower.
So anyhow, they found over 5 million bees. In the paper, the authors wrote the typical honeybee colony might include 20 to 40,000 workers in an area of less than 1 hectare or 10,000 square meters. On apple farms, there are often about 2 to 3 colonies per hectare, underscoring the scale of the population in chemistry.
It's the hectare.
We have, around my house, we have a bunch of are carpenter bees.
They're scary looking.
They're
benign.
They're harmless, but what they do is they dive into the wood and bore holes in them.
With a precision that is
crazy.
amazing. When we first got our deck in Manayunk, it was a buffet of these carpenter bees. I thought someone was going out with a power drill.
Yeah, that's what it looks
that
like.
Precise.
So I finally bought some traps.
Yeah,
they do sell traps for them, and it's regulated. Last season it did, but as we had those 90-degree days, I saw 3 or 4 of them flying away,
and
flying around my area. Brand new deck.
Yeah.
So I gotta make sure that we protect that. So we have about a little less than a minute before we're gonna go on Fox Good Day. The research underlies the importance of cemeteries to ground nesting bees, which they describe as exceptionally important pollinators. So believe it or not, cemeteries are a place where, I guess,
zombie bees
maybe, I don't know,
feeding on the dead,
but they're diving in and they're creating these homes. So all right, we got to wrap things up at the JSI, friends. So thank you for joining us. Hopefully you learned something.
I think
If you're
you
not
learned a
careful,
lot.
you might learn something.
You're not careful.
All right, so
I might offer you a glass of wine.
we got a few seconds here before we go on Fox Good Day and chat with those guys. I want a reminder that we do have Flyers tickets to give away to the game tonight. When we take a commercial break in a moment, we'll have your next chance to win when we return. I'm going to turn this up and see. I don't hear anything. It comes up here, right, Case?
Yeah, should be.
Okay. I don't hear anything.
Check the flame.
Oh, there it is. All right. Live music means we're going on Fox Good Day. Here we go.
Okay, we got to find a place, too. We got to find a way. We got to find a place, Preston and Steve, to put up this Pierre Robert mural. I think we have we're 4,000 murals in our city now.
Yeah, but close to 4,500,
so
yeah.
You want to put it someplace close to the love of his life, Rittenhouse Square, right?
Yeah, Rittenhouse Square, the neighborhood. This is kind of the area that we're eyeballing. Pierre loved both
Okay.
those areas of the city. And so we're looking for Philadelphia, Mural Arts Philadelphia is looking for this information to find someone who owns a wall that would be appropriate for this. Obviously, we'd like it to be in a nice visible area, something that would really spice up the neighborhood.
The
wherever it may
area,
be.
yeah, and be something that people could see all the time, and obviously a wall that would be appropriate for it. You don't want something that on a building that probably is going to be torn down at some point. We want something that's going to stand the test of time.
So we need an owner of a building that has that to join in, and maybe not too many windows, things like that. But anybody who has information, we're asking to reach out, and you can go to WMMR.com, and the details are there.
Have you? How's the response been, Preston?
Well, we just announced it yesterday, so they're going the Mural Arts Philadelphia is going to corral all of that. But a while back, we had thanks to Dallin Wasikinen, her husband is Dave Wasikinen of the Hooters. Yeah, they started an initiative to get something to memorialize Pierre in Rittenhouse Square. So a bench is dedicated to him. That we're going to be doing a few weeks from now is going to be happening in Rittenhouse Square. It was the one where he took the last photo of him.
It's so perfect.
And so that is going to happen. But the mural, we need a big visual of Pierre because he was such. I mean, look. Right here. I mean, how can you not love that?
It's perfect.
Up on a wall. Something similar. I don't know exactly what the artwork would be, but he was such a visual guy, visible guy.
Now, to remind me, was the radio station off of Rittenhouse Square at some point?
Yeah. That's why he loved it so much. He didn't talk about it all the time. He'd actually talk about flinging records out the window.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Down to the park.
Yeah. So that's why it's so near and dear to him. So in that general area, it would be great. And obviously, I think we're going to get a solid response. I mean, obviously, as you well know, Philadelphia has more murals than any other city in the world.
Yep.
And it's an impressive thing. So we need something that's equally as impressive to the legend of Pierre.
And I have no doubt that this is going to, folks are going to show up. I'm sure this is going to be amazing. And you do want something where people can go and take pictures.
One of our best murals is at 13th and Locust on that gigantic wall. They can't take that one down because it's iconic.
Yeah, and
we need a big wall like that.
That'd be cool. And then to your point, Alex, about that, yes, if you have this on your wall, you're going to end up being a tourist destination. There's going to be all sorts of things anytime. Related with the station. So by just happenstance, you're going to get all the benefit of that as well.
Yeah. Fellas, have a good week.
Yeah, you too, guys. We'll talk to you soon. Excellent. All right, so now we got to wait about 45 more seconds.
Back to the Institute.
And no, not back to the Institute, but we're going to be giving away some cash with no sad dough. But I'll remind you about the Flyers contest.
Yes.
So what we're going to do is after we get the word here, the keyword, and then we'll take a commercial break, and we will come back, and it'll be bizarre file time. We're running really, really late. We will take 3 callers of people who can identify the mystery flyer. So we have written down a team member's name. It's just a random member on the current roster. We've already had 3 guesses, so you can knock those off. That's why you need to pay attention and listen along. And if you guess the name that I have written down right here, you will end up winning those tickets to the game tonight.
So exciting.
Swing by and see Brent Porsche as he does the live broadcast for the block party and all that stuff. So that is coming up in a bit. But in the meantime...
93.3 WMMR Philadelphia. It's time for a keyword.
All right, the word is match. I'll spell that for you. M-A-T-C-H. You have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter it on the MMR app at WMMR.com. Or you can text it to the special contest short code number. That's 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest. Winners will get a call from Beasley. Make sure you answer your phone. Contest rules are available at WMMR.com. And the Preston and Steve No Sad Dough is sponsored by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. The word is match, M-A-T-C-H. T-C-H. You want to text it? Text it to 45911. Good luck to you. We'll come back in a second. B-File and a chance to win those Flyers tickets.
Hey, first thing, Preston, congratulations on 50,000.
Hey, how about it?
Way to go.
Oh, my boss. And I was one of those 50,000.
You're in for some real entertainment, my man. Thank you for following. What's up?
All right, so my son, he's 16. When he went to daycare, she got paid every Friday. Some days we'd give her a check, some days we'd give her cash. And one day we forgot. So she said, hey, tell your parents, remember to pay me. My son goes, oh, yeah. You like the paper monies, not the little round ones.
The little round ones.
The
Right.
little round ones have been a thing with us forever since then.
So you've used that. Yep, I love it. It's like the metal money.
It's funny because kids are
Thanks, Mike.
obviously prone to do that because they're building their vocabularies at that point. But when you're an adult,
yes,
and you call it a moo-moo.
Yep, that's a different story. So let me go to Dylan. Hey, Dylan, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
It's okay. We want it. What's up, bud?
So I was camping with my girlfriend, and we walked past this little pond, and I go, look at that dove goose. And she's like, what? And I'm like, that, like, classy duck. It was a swan.
It was a swan.
A dove goose.
Classy
Yeah,
duck. Or dove goose. You just couldn't come up with the name swan. I love it. All right. Thank you, Dylan.
Duck over there.
Appreciate
What an
it.
elegant dove goose.
Stop looking at me, classy duck. All right. I was looking for that. Stop looking at me, swan.
I got you.
All right. Thank you.
Typing it in.
That's like a go-to for you.
Stop looking at me, Swan.
All right, let's see. This says, growing up, we had a piece of furniture that we didn't know what to call. Was it a bureau, a dresser? And we all agreed to call it Uncle Fred. And that's weird until we have company, they said. So I don't know why.
right.
All right, so that's not exactly what this is. All right, here, my buddy once forgot the name, the term air horn and called it spray scream.
Spray scream.
It's in a bottle, it's
I
in a
like
can.
that, yeah.
So, yep. Let's see. When my sister was young, she didn't know the word cemetery, so she would call it Dead People Field. This one says, at one point, I started Googling map of the year because my brain short-circuited and I couldn't recall the word calendar.
Oh my God.
Map of the year.
Map of the year.
You probably get a lot of that when people have had some sort of head trauma and they're trying to when they're trying to fuse ideas together. You know.
Yeah.
This one said, my husband wanted me to pass him the cooking tongs, and instead he said sausage tweezers. And that one could stick
That
too.
could
If
stick.
you accidentally slip and say something like that, that's going to be what it is known from here on out. I'll go to Kenny. Hey, Kenny.
Bonjour, bitches.
What's up, buddy?
So we were going to my friend's place, and I couldn't remember the name. So my friends asked, like, where's he live? I'm like, the room houses? What the hell are room houses? Apartments.
Oh my God. So instead of
room,
you just couldn't remember apartments.
Yeah.
Room houses.
Yeah.
And it makes sense.
Condos would be like that as well, right?
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. So earlier I was talking about feathers.
Yes.
And I accidentally said flowers. This one said a girl called a feather a bird leaf.
There's like minds.
This says, my buddy couldn't find the word for lungs, and he came up with breath sacks instead.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. And another one said, at a house party, when this trash bro came up to me, he said, hey, man, I'm about to score. You got one of those plastic penis socks? He wanted a condom.
Condom, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Another person said, I once referred to a fly swatter as a bug spatula when the name escaped me. I like that one, too. Bug spatula could be a name of a band. Someone said, I was looking for the word cereal, couldn't come up with it. The best I could do was breakfast soup.
Breakfast soup. I like that.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to go to, let me go to Joe. Hi, Joe. Good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, Joe?
What's up? So, for some reason, I couldn't think of the word mango, and I was slipping with my words and be like, oh, yeah, that orange fruit. And then I thought I had it. And I exclaimed, oh, yeah, Mongo.
Blazing Saddles.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a character in Blazing Saddles named Mongo. So Mongo instead of mangoes.
I think that's exactly what I was thinking of. That's just where my brain went.
Yeah.
Instead of mangoes.
Thanks, Joe.
It's the way you transpose things in your mind.
So apparently, and the way behind that, the meaning behind that, Steve, or the reason, we're going to go to Dottie, who is a speech therapist and can help us out with a little bit of this. Hi, Dottie. Good morning.
Hi, you guys rock.
Thank you, Dottie. So there's an actual word for this not being able to think of a word?
Yeah, so it's called word retrieval. So you're not forgetting what you want to say. Imagine your brain is like a four-drawer filing cabinet filled and filled and filled with files, right? Which are the words. You're just having trouble finding it. So it's tip of the tongue phenomenon, very common, and it actually gets worse as your vocabulary expands because you don't want to say pancake flipper, you want to say spatula. So you're hesitating so that you find the exact word that you want to say.
So you're saying that the more elaborate your vocabulary, the more likely you are to struggle for the word, the perfect word.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right.
That's
Interesting.
It's funny, Dottie, because when that guy called in, he called the cow the moo-moo to his daughter, and his daughter's like, no, that's a cow. I was thinking, I'm like, dude, you don't even know that many words yet. Of course you know the word cow. Like, you know how many words we've learned over this, you know? And I often thought of that, too, like, as a kid, and, like, an adult would come over and didn't remember, like, all of our names. You know, like, you're like, how could you not remember my name? I'm your cousin, or, you know, but you know how many names I've learned over the last 40 years?
Is there a better way? Is there a way, Dottie, to train yourself or different?
Yes, so I was just going to say, so Casey, the next time that you're searching for the word moderation, you're actually supposed to go through the alphabet quickly, and you'd be like A, B, C, and I promise you, when you get to M, moderation will come out.
Oh, that's an interesting. Just take the time, even if you.
I do it.
Go ahead.
I do it all the time. I work in a school, and, you know, the kids' names, like, you know, I'm like my 37th year in a school, and all the kids' names blend together. So I'm like, A, B, C, D. Oh, Jalen, hi.
There you go. Wow.
Very interesting.
All right. We'll give that a shot.
And so probably wouldn't work when you need to come up with the word quickly, but if it's escaping you.
No, you'd be surprised how quick. You would be surprised. You know, once you start doing it.
Oh, it's Xander.
Okay, you're right.
I can write down the alphabet like from memory alone.
Wow, you are amazing.
Yeah. Very good, Casey.
What if you forget a letter in the alphabet?
Yeah, what if that? All right, thank you, Dottie. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, a few others quickly. We're going to have to take a break here in a moment. This one says, I couldn't remember oven mitt, so I called it a heat gauntlet.
I love that.
Another one says, I couldn't think of the word robe, so I asked my friend for a towel jacket.
You know,
yes. I mean, that's essentially what it is.
So, I always laugh about the way the Dyson company names their various appliances. So we have Dyson fans in the house, but they don't call them fans. They call them air multipliers.
Oh, well, air
multipliers.
Yep. This one says I couldn't remember the word for lid, so the only thing I could do was look for drink hats. That's what they called them, drink hats.
Oh, well, the decorative, and now I call them beauty tacks, but they're the you put in sandwiches.
Oh, yeah, toothpicks?
Toothpicks, yeah. I always call them beauty tacks.
Beauty tacks?
Yeah.
Okay. Another one says I was playing Pictionary with some friends, and the prompt was skunk, so I did my best to draw skunk, and my friend yelled stinky cat.
That works.
Instead of skunk. Another one says I once called toothpaste tooth soap, and I couldn't think of the name. And another one says when looking for the word sore, this girl couldn't think of it, and she said the words muscle hangover. So I guess after working out.
Oh, okay. All right. Got it.
Yeah. My friend was frustrated because she couldn't find her shoehorn and then said loudly, "Where is the boot spoon?"
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you think I said butt spoon?
No. Never mind.
It looks spoon-like. Yes.
And then the last one says, my mom always says wanky candles instead of Yankee candles.
Okay.
That could be interpreted as something else.
I do like that as
You
well.
touching your wanky candle again? All right, anyhow. But it's called, I even forgot what she said it was called.
Word retrieval.
Thank you.
Yes.
Nice.
And just go through the alphabet.
Yes.
It'll be all good. All right, we can reminisce about this stuff if you want to, ladies, because we have a sorority party we would like to invite you to at Parks Casino. This is going to be Wednesday, June 15th, 1 week from today. 6 to 8 p.m. We'll be in the Liberty Bell Beer Garden at Parks. 660-9333. You guess whose name on the team I have written down. You win the tickets to go to the game tonight. All right, and make sure you are paying attention because we're going to mark off the names, or you should, on the roster as we go along as the process of elimination. We're going to take a look at traffic, see how we're doing. Marissa, what's going on this morning?
We're jammed up on the boulevard southbound from 9th out to the Schuylkill, and then the Blue Route northbound from 95 to the Media Bypass, Mid-County Toll Plaza to Ridge Pike. Vine Street Expressway eastbound is slowing from Schuylkill out to Broad, Schuylkill eastbound, the Boulevard to Vine, westbound from Passyunk to Vine Street, and the Boulevard out to Gladwin, 95 southbound is slowing from Cottman to the Delaware Avenue exit, and then 422 eastbound. There was an earlier crash with a fire. One lane is blocked. This is between Arm & Hammer Boulevard and Saratoga. This traffic report is brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Oh, yeah. Yes. So we've got tickets to the game tonight, and here's what we need you to do. You need to take a guess at who is the mystery flyer. I've written down a name. It's right here in front of me. And if you can identify that flyer, you're going to the game tonight. We'll do 3 callers each time that we try this out. So let's go to Kellyanne. Hi there, Kellyanne.
Hi, how are you?
Wonderful. You want to go to the game tonight?
Of course.
Well, name that mystery flyer, and you get to do it. Who is it?
Tippett?
It is not Tippett. Incorrect. It's just a random name we chose. All right, let's go to Frank next. Hey, Frank, how you doing, buddy?
Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning. Good, man. All right, so who is our mystery flyer?
I'm hoping it's Devo, Christian Dvorak.
No, it is not. Thank you, though, brother.
Cross those names off.
All right, we're going to go next to Kelly. Hey, Kelly, good morning.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Awesome, Kelly. All right, let's see who you are going to guess for our mystery flyer. Who is it?
All right, my guess is Travis Stanheim.
That is incorrect. All right, that's 3 more off the list.
You can call back, though.
Just keep listening, and we will have your chance to win again when we come back in our next segment. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and get to the Bizarre File, because we haven't done that yet.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Helium Comedy Club. Bringing the laughs to Philly for over 20 years. Helium Comedy has the best comics of today and tomorrow, live every week. Tickets and lineup at heliumcomedy.com. So a North Vancouver chiropractor has been banned from certain behaviors, including open-handed smoothing or tapping of the buttocks while his professional college investigates alleged misconduct.
Well, then why the hell do you become a chiropractor?
The College of Complementary Health Professionals took its extraordinary action against Dr. Stephen Weller. According to the document, Weller is prohibited from engaging in any non-therapeutic physical contact with patients, including social gestures such as hugging and any open-handed smoothing or tapping of the buttocks.
So I suppose no shockers.
He must also provide the college with a copy of his treatment calendar and the names and contact info of every patient treated, and he may be subject to random audits of his practice. The conditions are in place while the college investigates a complaint made by a patient. That patient alleged that Weller engaged in a pattern of boundary violations and inappropriate touch during treatment, but apparently he was smacking people in the ass.
Yeah, no, I would leave that chiropractor immediately.
All right,
unless you're into that.
A truck driving on a South Jersey highway this past Friday spilled a large amount of waste from the butchering of animals and then drove away.
Oh, man.
The truck was driving south on Route 130 in Gloucester City just before the afternoon rush hour when it came to a sudden stop at a traffic light. The load wasn't secured properly, and then animal parts slopped out all over the road.
Everywhere!
Surveillance video from the spill provided by a local business shows the awful spill all over the open top of the truck and onto the right 2 lanes in the 3-lane highway, also called Crescent Boulevard. The driver drove off. As a vehicle drove through his mess, that mess that was left, bones of what appeared to be slaughtered cow were spread up on the highway.
God.
The city cleaned up the spill, and on Saturday morning, all that was left was a dark mark on the highway, some sand, and lingering smell. Police have a copy of the video. And they do not know where the animal byproducts were from or where they were going. Anyone with information about the incident is asked to contact Gloucester City Police. A man running for Florida governor was arrested earlier this month, and newly released body-worn camera footage shows more of what happened. In the release, The Flagler County Sheriff's Office announced the candidate, identified as Kevin Chakowski, had battered 2 elderly victims in a home. This is not going to look good for his campaign.
I hope this will not impact my run to be your governor.
At the time, deputies...
I feel you can only really get to know senior citizens by smacking them around.
Deputies discovered that Chakowski had struck one of the victims with a can and threw a cell phone at the other. He was also allegedly armed with a gun. The 911 caller, who was one of the victims, further reported Chakowski had threatened to kill him multiple times and stated he would kill law enforcement if they were called. Investigators said that when they arrived at the home, they found the 2 victims hiding in a bedroom, although they couldn't leave because one of them was bedridden. Despite that, deputies revealed they managed to escort the victims out of the home via the lanai, and the law enforcement officers soon made contact with him, and they ordered him to surrender. He was taken into custody without incident.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've all been part of my elaborate test.
It's a test. A courageous Michigan gas station clerk helped save a teenage girl who was abducted by a gun-toting stranger with a history of rape allegations while walking to her school bus. The creep kidnapped the 16-year-old girl at gunpoint just after 7 a.m. on Monday while she was waiting for her school bus. Roughly 30 minutes later, the unidentified suspect brought the girl to a Sunoco gas station where he asked for cigarettes and told the terrified teen to pay for them. The store clerk, and I'm going to mess up his name here, Abdulraham Abohatem, said when he asked her to pay for the cigarettes, I stop and go, there's something wrong. And she mouthed talked to me like no sound and said the word help.
Good for him, man.
He heroically came out from behind, protected glass, and confronted the man, kicking him out and ushering the kidnapped teen behind. He said, I go, I kick him out. I asked the girl, go behind me. Meanwhile, fellow students who witnessed the kidnapping had helped cops track the girl's phone, leading police cars to rush the gas station, and they escorted the kidnapper out of the store. And the suspect, who police say has a history of rape charges, was quickly taken into custody. So this guy saved her. Which is pretty damn amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah. All right, they'll do one more story. 26-year-old Mexican woman went to the doctor about a month-long cough, only to discover the cause was her own septum nose piercing, which she had inhaled in her sleep without realizing
I was looking for that.
Monica Barraras.
We're going to give you the address of a doctor to go to. Hey, the voices are telling me.
Best theory is that a metal stopper fell off while she was sleeping on her back.
That's crazy.
Letting the ring slip into her throat and down into her lungs. Doctors told her the circular metal barbell was just 0.5 millimeter from her aorta, prompting emergency surgery.
Wow.
The first procedure took almost 90 minutes and failed to remove the piercing as it had become attached to tissue. Second, more complicated surgery eventually succeeded. Doctors told her that she was extremely lucky to be alive, as a puncture to her lung or aorta could have been fatal.
Marissa, did you ever come close to swallow? You had a tongue piercing. Did you ever?
It was so old. It was like... It was never dislodged. It never even loosened up.
So she posted about the experience and said that she loves piercing, but would not get a septum piercing again.
Yeah,
She
good
is
move.
Done with that one. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in our bizarre file. All right, you have about 5 minutes left to enter the word match for no sad dough, M-A-T-C-H. Yes, I know. To some of you, it's the same word that we had yesterday. We had a little faux pas, but gotten it straightened out. But yes, the word is match, M-A-T-C-H. So make sure that you do enter that right now. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll have another shot at you winning those Flyers tickets for the playoff game tonight. So start thinking about who you're going to guess the mystery Flyer is. And a little bit later on, Josh Blue joining us. We'll be right back. And we're going to do a square dance party. In fact, we have members of the Federation of Delaware Valley Square and Round Dancers.
There you go.
What a round dance? What's round dancing?
I think the edges are softer.
Oh, they must be.
Yeah.
I've never heard of round dancing.
Well,
square dancing and round dancing.
We did square dancing, and we would move in a circle. Maybe that's just a riff.
So we'll take, you know what? We'll take, just to make Bill happy, 9 ladies that want to go. And you can bring a friend. Everybody has to be female and 21 years or older 215-263-WMMR. So it is next Wednesday. We always like to have an activity to do at our parties, and this one is square and round dancing.
Why not?
I think round dancing may just be the more modern square dance.
Okay. All right. Let's get you on board, and we will do it up next Wednesday at Parks Casino. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. Going live on Fox. Good day. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Like that. And
This is not the connoisseur.
No, it is
It's not your parents' connoisseur.
And Nick is giggling because I think he knows what it's about. So we were at Subaru doing our live broadcast a couple weeks ago, and I was online, and I was just pulling up some stuff, and I saw sometimes these headlines, like in prep services, I'm like, okay, whatever, man.
Yeah.
And it was like five of the best celebrity chef egg salad recipes. And I just turned to Nick and I go, Nick, what's your favorite celebrity egg salad recipe? And then, warranted, I just was doing it as a throwaway jokey line. Nick gives me his top 3 favorite types of salads.
Of course he did.
And so then we started having a discussion amongst me and Casey and Nick of favorite types of salads. Now, by that, not really meaning lettuce-based salads.
Anything.
We were keying off of egg salad, but we were going through things like macaroni salad, potato salad, chicken salad, tuna salad.
And macaroni, did you say?
I said macaroni.
Okay, yeah,
sorry.
all right.
And there's three bean salad. There's bean salad.
Okay, yeah.
There's all kinds of different salads.
I ranked my 5.
All right, what were your 5?
Was tossing my in there?
No. Well, that's number 6.
I have no interest in having my salad tossed.
I've never. No. Listen, when a guy asks for it, I'll do it.
Okay.
But
You'll do it, but you don't want it done.
No, I don't.
Either way.
That's what my bidet is for.
All right, anyway, go ahead. Nick's favorite salads.
You want to 1 to 5 or 5 to 1?
5 to 1. I like ending at
3.
number 1.
Yeah, all right.
With a drum roll before we get to 1.
Number 5,
Yeah.
and this is just my personal ranking.
Yes.
Tuna.
Okay.
Then number 4.
Wait.
All right. Okay. I'll forward it to you. I wrote it down too, Steve, so I didn't
Do you
forget.
have Rizzo counting them off, by the way, Casey?
Nah, but not direct.
He does
going the other way.
He does the other way. Yeah.
1,
Tuna?
2, 3.
All right, number 5.
I'll tell you all my salads.
I'll toss you on
I'll
salad.
toss your salad back there by the house over there.
Yeah.
This is my ranking. Number
Right.
5, tuna. Steve, number 4, potato. Number 3, egg. Number 2, macaroni.
Wow.
Number 1, chicken.
Chicken salad.
All right.
Okay.
So I admire your diversity. I say I would disagree heartily a lot of it, but I believe in your this list.
I think you and
I believe it means something to you, and I respect that.
Thank you,
really
because you and I
much.
we're on the same page quite a bit.
We are.
Food
However,
related.
I'll
All right.
tell you this: I stand in direct contradiction to my wife's own salad loves.
Okay.
Someone who I've seen naked. So,
So there's that.
so there's that.
Right.
I love. Well, let you go first. I want to hear everyone else's before I commit to my list.
I'm actually making my list right now.
all right.
I didn't.
All right, I'm going to go. I'll tell you this.
I
was
need
gonna
to
say-
come up with number 5.
I'll tell you what. Okay, Kathy.
No, I was going to say I could go first because I don't like any of those because they contain mayonnaise and it.
You don't like mayonnaise?
No, to me it disgusts me. I could tolerate.
There's mayonnaise in my shorts right now.
I could tolerate chicken salad.
You know what though? Hang on a second. One of the best tuna salads I've ever had was not mayonnaise based. It was oil based.
See, that I could do.
With like some capers, a little lemon in there.
It's just and listen, I used to like it, but like over the years, I can't stand mayo. So any of those, I pass up on.
What
them.
about cream cheese? Can you do cream cheese?
If it's
like a cream cheese salad.
I don't like cream cheese that much, but if it's light, maybe.
Cream cheese
Because
nuts and mayonnaise.
I saved this recipe for an egg salad that calls for cream cheese.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I hate egg salad.
Oh, so that would be would that not even
I
be
am
in your
not
top
a fan
5?
of potato salad. In the battle of there's always potato salad and macaroni salad side by side. Macaroni wins every time.
All right, I got my list here.
All right.
All right.
So, and 2 of them are kind of the same.
Why is there no TV coverage of this?
Well, I'll explain here. So I have number 5 is pasta salad, but number 4 is macaroni salad. In case he's like, well, they're the same thing. No, not the way
No.
Thank you.
No.
Yeah.
Heathen.
So
Pasta salad doesn't have mayo.
Yes,
I
you're right.
could go with pasta salad.
That's oil based,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. So that's usually oil or maybe some Italian dressing or
Yes.
something like that.
I love
Wait,
pasta
does
salad.
macaroni salad have mayo in it?
Yes,
it
Yeah.
does.
Oh, okay.
And then you're thinking maybe a different version of macaroni salad, but yes, it's got mayo and sometimes a little sugar. So sometimes they make it a little bit.
I've had
sweet.
macaroni salad.
Cheese.
I've had pasta salad with something that was very similar to like a mayonnaise-ish type of thing. But I macaroni salad can operate on many different levels.
man.
And Casey's-
I mean, pasta salad, excuse
Right,
me.
yeah. So Casey has a point, though, that pasta salad can be made with macaroni, but that's not macaroni salad.
Right.
No.
Yes.
Right.
Agreed.
Unless you're a
Agreed.
jerk.
Now, somebody just texted something that I completely forgot about and would put on my list. So
Is it ambrosia?
It's ham salad. You guys ever had ham salad?
I don't
Is that
like
like
it.
is that like hoagie salad? Because I've had a hoagie
No,
salad.
it's not quite like hoagie dip is kind of hoagie
Yeah.
salad, I guess you could call that. But
Yeah.
But no, ham salad is essentially it's ham and some relish and mayo and salt and pepper, and it's kind of blended up. And the ham is finely, like not even minced. It's like even
Yeah,
smaller
okay.
than that. It's kind of blended.
I've had it with like cubed ham in it, Preston.
That too,
Right.
That's
So
a chunky. That's chunky ham salad. All right. So anyway, let me
Come on,
finish my
please,
list.
come
All right.
on.
Get off my back. It's over.
It's over.
All right. So
Coming back, Vietnam. People trying to tell me what their favorite salads were. I got my own list.
remember, this is stupid Preston and Steve chat, by the way.
Yep.
Number 3, I would make tuna salad on my list. I do. It's got to be made the right way, though. That's the thing. I'm really picky about it. One of my favorite tuna salads is from Panera. Number 2 would be chicken salad, and without question, no holds barred, my absolute favorite type of salad is potato salad. Wow. Potato.
Oh, do you boil them?
I love it. I mash them. I shove them in a stew. No, but I like all different kinds of. I like the German potato salad.
Potatoes.
Yep. I like
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
tons of different. My mom made this really great potato salad, which we every now and then. It's a lot of work to make it, but every now and then we'll make it. It's got bacon and egg and pickles and bread and butter pickles. I know you hate those, Casey.
Not a big fan.
But yes, I think potato salad is by far my number one.
And so
that's
we're
just
not
me
talking
personally.
about any lettuce-based salad, kale-based
So
salad.
I think we're
spinach
staying
salad.
away from
No,
that.
because
Yeah.
that's
Just wanted to
that's
make
a
sure.
standard. And there's
Yeah.
so in that case, I would love a Mediterranean salad. I would love. I
love a Greek salad.
spinach, arugula, also as well, Preston. But like a feta, olives.
Actually, I would go with a wedge. I like a good wedge.
All of that in a classic
wedge.
Mediterranean stew.
Yeah.
All right, Steve, I want to hear your list.
Salad stew. Okay. I don't even know if I can put this. All right. So I love tuna salad.
Okay, is that your 5 or your 1?
Okay. This is hard, man. This
I
is harder
know.
than I thought.
This seems frivolous and
No.
stupid. You try it.
Wars have
You
been
tr-
fought over this.
You try and make your list of top
The
salads.
Peloponnesian War was a salad-based war.
I did
The
not know that.
Peloponnesian War?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
absolutely. I'm gonna go. You twisted my melon because of the last-second introduction of pasta salad.
Okay. Yeah.
Because pasta salad is so versatile. You could put tuna in a pasta salad. You could
Yes.
put chicken in a pasta salad.
Absolutely. But I think that it still remains at its heart, whatever you add to it, a pasta salad.
I love tuna salad prepared. I'm like you, man. It's got to be the right
Gotta
way.
be right way,
If you F it up, I'll slit your throat. I will tell you this. We actually have a tuna salad brought in from the Broadway Deli on Hicksville Road in Long Island from our relatives every time they come down.
That's the best?
That's the best.
Your favorite?
That's our favorite.
Okay.
All right. And then you move on to, I would say, chicken salad's okay. In a barbecue setting where you have potato and macaroni always wins. I'm going to go with tuna and pasta salad as my favorite salads.
Okay.
I don't like potato salad. I hate egg salad. Macaroni again will be a winner. Chicken in a pinch. But I'm not as my palate is not as cultivated as yours, as you guys.
I do like egg salad, but I will back you up, Steve. It can be a little scary sometimes. It can be a little daunting. Do you like deviled eggs?
Not much.
Okay.
And then to me, it's an
kind of
extension,
like deviled eggs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm surprised. Well, not surprised, but my friend Matt just texted me, why didn't we include fruit salad? And I,
man, I didn't even think of that. I love fruit salad.
But we're gonna have to. I think we're staying savory.
Son of a bitch.
I know.
God damn, we are staying savory. Okay.
Because I didn't think of it until when you brought up ham salad, Preston. That made me think of shrimp because they're both pink. So then I was thinking shrimp salad.
I just want to quote the Wiggles. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy.
Yummy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on.
Do any of those, Nick, do any of them sneak into your top 5? You had mentioned shrimp salad. Does that sneak into your top 5 at all?
I'm afraid shrimp does. I think shrimp.
Okay. So you're saying tuna's out.
What does it bump from your original 5, which was
shrimp bumps tuna?
Yeah, because tuna was his 5th.
Are you
I agree. I like shrimp salad.
No.
A lot. It's
Never
got to
had
be
it.
made. It's got like at a good restaurant. Shrimp salad can be divine.
That's right.
Not more than tuna.
That is accurate.
All right. We're going to take some calls right now. 3 of them. 610-660-9333 on the Xfinity guest line. And somebody who says the proper name is going to end up going to the game tonight. So
it's going to happen.
Let's go over to Sue and see if we can get a winner here. Hey, Sue, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning, Sue. All right, so have you been paying attention?
Yes.
Very good. All right, that's step 1. Step 2, name the flyer. Let's see if we get the tickets. Who is it?
How about nice and simple with Sam York?
Sam York? No, that is Cam York. I'm sorry. I thought she said Sam. That is incorrect. All right, we will go next to Adam. Hi, Adam. Morning, bud.
Good morning,
Good morning to see you. All right, Adam, name that mystery flyer.
Got to go with the goaltender, Vladar.
Vladar is incorrect. Sorry.
Keep crossing them off.
Let's go to Chris next. Hey, Chris, morning, bud.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, bud. We're trying to give away these tickets. You want to win them?
Yeah, I'm fired up. I got to go with Porter Martone.
He was already guessed. Sorry. That was our first repeat. Okay, so maybe we'll bump up to 5 callers next time.
Okay.
And we'll start to get this because we're already past 8:30 at this point.
There's only so many players on the team.
Yeah, there's 29, I think, altogether. So make sure that you print out a list. It's probably a good idea. And you can just start marking these off. So when you have your shot, you're not going to double up. And let's see if you can end up winning those tickets. I forgot to mention something. This is now officially up and running. The voting for the Preston and Steve live band karaoke at the Barbecue.
Yes,
so
I love this.
Now get to make the call. We have 10 singers that will get to sing on stage with the band Sidearm, who will be performing live. So you can go to PrestonandSteve.com. You can see the audition videos, and then you can vote to help us pick the winners. One vote per person per day. So you can keep coming back. All right, the voting will end on the 30th. What's today? 22nd. All right, so the voting will end on the 30th, and we need you to make that vote and let us know who you think should be on board. We'd love for you to do that. And by the way, MMR Barbecue tickets are on sale now, and they have a special reserved ticket offer, 2 seats for $93.
It's excellent.
Yeah, that's
I
not
love
the one.
that.
Those are the reserved seats, $93, 2 tickets. So make sure that you take advantage of that deal and also vote, and you can get an idea of who's going to be on stage.
I'm already excited for the barbecue.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Yeah. All right. So we'll go back to getting more callers for the mystery flyer in a little while. But in the meantime, saw this morning. I thought this was kind of interesting. It was a Reddit thread asking a question, which is, which premium subscription is actually worth the money in 2026? And they have thousands of replies on this. So, and this is not streaming. It could be streaming subscriptions, but I think it's stuff outside of that. And I'll give you an example on here.
Because I have a couple that come to mind, but yeah, I want to hear what you have.
And this is probably one for you, Steve. Do you have a subscription to Audible?
Yes.
Okay. And I use Audible all the time.
As do I.
I listen to audiobooks every single day, and I have found it to be completely worth it because sometimes it'll take me longer than a month to read an entire book or finish a book or whatever you want to call it. And so therefore these points will start building up, and I'm always
constantly
available to grab another book and be ready to go.
So it goes through Amazon Prime. I have an Audible account, but you have Amazon Prime as well. And Preston, the same thing. It's maybe like every third or fourth book I'm actually buying. You get so many credits.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you get tons of credits.
So if you've got something you want to make us aware of that maybe we didn't even know what kind of premium subscription you have, 610-660-9333. Give us a call.
I hate to default to not you said outside of streaming, but I have the premium YouTube.
Okay.
Because I can't stand the ads.
Okay.
I can't stand waiting for any of that stuff to kick in, and I will put up content and stuff like that. It makes it easier. So I for me, it's worth paying for.
Yeah, the ads on Prime Video piss me off something fierce because I pay for that. You know, I'm already paying for it,
and you don't want that.
And it pops up all the time, and it's like 2 minutes at a clip too.
Yeah.
And it's like every 10 minutes.
It's funny. I kind of like the commercials.
Yeah.
I appreciate marketing, so I like to see what's out there.
Yeah.
I like to see new products, and it just reminds me to get up. I still
I get a little
need that break.
Do you know what though?
Yes.
I don't. So I have my Amazon Prime account, and I don't. You're talking about watching content
Prime
on
Video, yeah.
I never get commercials.
Oh, we do.
During content. You'll get them at the beginning. You might get a mention here and there, but not during. What shows are you getting commercials in?
Cross. Watching it last night. Yep. For our first episode had two breaks. And like Marissa said, I was like, oh, I got to pee. I'll be right back. So it actually was kind of nice to have it there.
I will never forget this moment, Casey, when the Bear season 1 first aired. It was before they really had commercials on streaming. And you're like, it's so weird that the video or the scene kind of ends, it fades, and then it starts another scene. And we weren't used to it ads on streaming yet.
For when it eventually does make it onto commercial television. It's weird when you're watching a show that's already prepped for its porting over to regular broadcast television.
Yeah.
So some other things that were mentioned in this Reddit thread. Someone says Costco executive.
What is that?
So I'm one of those, and I just paid the fee, but once a year, and so it's coming up. I think in June they send me a check, and then I can use it. But the check is only able to be used at Costco. But I don't know, man.
You're at the executive level? Do you get a parking spot?
You pay for it. Yeah. You get a parking spot, but it's just wherever you can find it, All
right, so here are the perks. You get 2% annual reward, hence your check. You get a whole hour early of shopping.
Okay.
You go in an hour earlier.
Really?
$10 monthly Instacart credits. Yeah.
I'm not aware of it. It says it covered. This person wrote the executive cashback is at 2%. Just covers my membership fee outright. Bless you.
Thank you.
So to them, it's worth it. Here's one I wasn't familiar with. Somebody wrote in, and Steve, this is not you at all. It says Board Game Arena. If you're into the hobby, it's best to get a physical game going. But when you can't, BGA has thousands of the best strategy and other games at a great price. So I guess that's for just board games? I don't know. Not familiar with it.
Do you know what's so I subscribed to a puzzle service for Claire, and that ended up being a good thing. And so I don't know if that qualifies as a premium service. I went with the top program, and she was getting puzzles that she really enjoyed for a long time. It was actually another one. And anyone who travels and is in and out of the airports, the American Express, the Platinum card.
Yeah. Okay.
If you pay a fee, you pay a premium fee for it. But if you're traveling, your access to all sorts of perks and bonuses. I was weighing it out, but it does make sense for someone who's an active traveler.
Can you give some examples? Because I don't know what the perks are.
Lounges in the airports, hotel reimbursements, any entertainment stuff. It does make sense in the long run.
I've never looked at American Express card, but
this is the only time it comes up whenever I've discussed it is under the category of travel.
Okay.
And so that's really what it's geared for. Okay.
My friends it's actually a common conversation in our friend group are perks. And we tell each other which stores are up on American Airways so that you get double points. And American Express is another one of those where it's the travel. And this month is gas, so you get extra points or grocery, or I think you get a $250 Sephora gift card or something yearly.
That's pretty wild.
So,
yeah.
Let me go to Patrick. He's got a suggestion. Patrick, you are on the air. Good morning, sir.
Hey, good morning, Ed.
Good morning to see you, Patrick. All right, so what premium service is, in your opinion, worth it?
The PlayStation Plus Premium. It's only $17.99 a month. And I think it's $160 annually. But I mean, you get cloud streaming, you get the whole game catalog plus the classes game catalog. Like you can play PlayStation 1 games, 2 games, 3 games, all that stuff.
That sounds kind of worth it.
That is really cool. I don't know if I have that.
What about brand new games that come out? Do you get any kind of perks for that?
So you do get the it's different from the premium catalog. You do get monthly games as well with that premium subscription. So I think it's like 3 monthly games plus all the games in the catalog. It's pretty wild.
Okay, and because I thought I'd seen things like you can get maybe access to the game a couple of days before the general public does, or something like that.
If that's important,
I don't know.
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you sound like a really active gamer for the level that we game at, Preston. I don't know if it'd be where the
probably not, but my son would
absolutely
totally spot on. All right, thanks, Patrick.
For sure.
Appreciate it, bud.
Yeah.
Here's someone says the AMC A list says worth it if you're close to one. 4 movies in any format per week for $24.99 every month.
So I've seen different. Regal has one as well, and then there's this sort of like general like year-long pass.
Yeah, I did something like that not that long ago. A few years ago.
Did it work out?
Well, it works out if you use it, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
if you are going to go to like 4 or 5 movies a week or something along those lines, then yes, absolutely, positively. But I just didn't use it. So for me, it ended up not being worth it. But if you are the type of person who wants, and it's not like you have to go see a new movie every single time. Like if you loved, let's say, Deadpool versus Wolverine, not versus, but, and you want to go see that again,
It makes sense. Yeah, if you're actively near a theater and you have the time to do it. I can mention one right at the top of the list I should have mentioned, Preston, especially after this winter. I paid for the tire package on my car. And I have low profile tires.
Steve gets flats all the time.
The goddamn time. And I literally so you pay the fee, but they replace the tire.
Yeah.
Free.
In the long run, you save money.
In the long run, you save money.
Yeah.
They give you credit for Lyft or Uber, back and forth.
That's good.
As you're doing the deal.
Yeah.
It's all there. So just to have that peace of mind is well worth it.
That's one I did recently was Uber One, because I do take a lot of Ubers in the city.
Right.
And you save a little percentage on surge pricing.
Okay. Oh, yeah, the surge pricing is annoying. Yeah.
I'm hoping that it piles up. Yeah.
Here's a couple of other examples. This says Walmart Plus has been the best bang for our buck. We save so much money on delivery and shipping. And as someone living in rural areas, they are hands down the fastest way to get anything.
Okay. So with an American Express, you get free Walmart Plus.
I can see. I have to. The problem is,
gotta dig
Preston,
in.
with a lot of this, exactly, Marissa. You've got to. You may be walking right past things. Even like when you go to an airport or a travel, you have a certain card or your Marriott Bonvoy account.
Yeah.
All those provide things that you're unaware of.
Right.
And I'm so stupid that I don't do the deep dive and figure those out.
We have the Marriott Bonvoy. So there are rewards programs, which I think are different than a subscription service. But those you should always, if it's anything you are using, even like, so which car company? National Rent-A-Car.
Yeah.
Like I've been on their rewards program for 20 years, and I maybe rent a car once every 3 years or something like that.
Right.
But it ends up, in the long run, it ends up being worth it. You get a little, there's tiny little perks that make it worth it.
Right.
But if you're like Marriott is one that we use regularly, and we're absolutely on board, and the credit card, and you get points towards that and stuff like that. Here's one post that says, Low Key, which is a New York Times game subscription, has given me no reason to ever drop it. Like you're telling me, I get access to every MYT crossword ever back to 1993, plus a bunch of other really fun games and puzzles. It's like $25 a year, so that's worth it.
Pretty good.
I play the New York Times. We play Connections and Wordle and stuff like that. So, but there are games that are locked out that you do need a subscription for.
Busty Asians Platinum.
Yeah.
Platinum?
Really,
Okay.
honestly, of hotels, everything's included.
Yeah.
Let me go to, here's another movie theater one. I have Amanda joining us. Hi, Amanda.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, what's up, Amanda?
So I use Cinemark a lot, and every month it's like $13 a month. You get 20% off concessions. free movie ticket once a month, and it rolls over if you don't use it.
Oh, so that's really one
If
of the
it
key
rolls
things.
over.
A lot of times they don't roll stuff over.
Yeah.
The fact they do is awesome.
Yeah, no, that's a good suggestion.
And would you say, Amanda, you use it to its fullest effect?
Yes, and I recently just used it for my husband and I to go see the new Mario movie. I had 2 tickets, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to use the free tickets.
Yeah.
If I don't use them, I lose them.
I love that idea. That's
Thanks, man.
awesome. Thanks for the heads up.
All right, let's go over to Mike C. next. Hey, Mike, you're on the air, buddy.
Hey, you guys.
Rocky. What's going on, Mike?
What's up? So I actually had my family. We have 3 children, so it was a no-brainer. We got a membership to Six Flags, actually. It's about an hour and 40 minutes up the turnpike, and for only $10 per person, then you get a membership to Six Flags. It includes the water park and the safari. You get free parking, which in and of itself, is $40 each time.
That's worth it.
The parking will kill you.
Exactly. And they actually just upgraded it for this season. Six Flags had bought out Cedar Fair to include Dorney Park as well.
Okay. Yeah, Mike, is that considered like a season pass? Is that how that is used, or?
So they have the season pass, but they also have the membership as well.
Okay.
So it's similar.
Thanks, Mike.
I think that does make a lot of sense, especially if you go frequently. Rodney Bird, who's obviously engineer extraordinaire and legend here, he's been a part of the Disney premium stuff for years.
And what I was going to ask is Disney and Universal Studios, do they have season pass? I've never ever. It does not practical for me to do anything like that.
But for like in-state residents, they do have that.
Okay.
And we know somebody. This guy Tim listens to the show, and he is a. Usually they're like umbrella companies. So Six Flags now owns like Dorney Park.
Yeah.
And he belongs to a lot of these places, and he lives, I think, closer to Dorney. But like, he's such a member. He might be like a platinum or diamond member or whatever, where he gets like free concessions. Like,
he's Argentium.
Yeah, he might be Argentium, but like he's like, I've gone to Dorney just to grab lunch one. You know what I mean? Like, because it's
He's paying for it.
so cost effective.
Yeah.
On this list, here's something called Canopy and Hoopla.
Okay, I've heard about
Canopy is spelled with a K. What is it, Case?
So it is actually a subscription to like a library. It's like, wait, hang on, because Nick was the one who told me about it. It's like you need a library card. That's what it is.
Yes.
You need a library card in order to get the subscription. And
because it says here it doesn't cost anything.
It doesn't cost anything, and then you can get
audiobooks, movies, everything,
movies, and all that. Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, and we've talked about this before. The library is something I need to
avail yourself
access
of
because there is all kinds of free stuff.
My problem with audiobooks that with other people have listened to is that their earwax is on them.
You don't want that.
It's disgusting.
I understand that. Yeah. Let's see what else is on here. Somebody says Dropout TV if you like improv comedy. Not familiar with Dropout TV. This one says if you like comics, Marvel Unlimited and DC Universe Infinite are incredible values.
Do you know who's the first one to bring this up to me? The comedian who almost killed Pituation.
Hal Sparks?
Hal Sparks.
Yeah.
Hal Sparks, when he was the first one to mention the Marvel package.
Marvel Unlimited and DC Universe Infinite. What do you get out of that?
You get like the backlog of comics, all basically on iPad, files like that.
Okay.
That you don't get the actual physical, but you get access to all of those online.
Okay. All right. There's another one on this list, but it's the one that Aaron, who is on the phone line, that wants to talk about. Hi, Aaron. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey. All right, Aaron. So what premium service is worth it in this day and age?
So I feel that CVS Extra Care Plus membership is worth it. I know it might sound odd, but it costs $48 a year or $5 per month. But the first of every month, you get a $10 monthly bonus reward, which is like the extra bucks reward.
Yeah.
So it's just like a $10 coupon that you can apply to your purchase. And then you also get 20% off any like CVS Health brand product. throughout the whenever. Plus, you get free shipping on any any online orders. So you get a free $10 coupon. So that's
Yeah, so
for your membership
if you're
right
paying
there.
$5 a month and you get a $10 in-store cash credit every month, they're essentially giving you $5, just giving it to you.
Exactly.
That's pretty sweet.
I like that. I always tend to be cynical, but I'm like, what I do know is that I'm stupid and that there are things that I could be taking advantage of that I'm not. So
thanks, Allie.
I have to. It just behooves you, I guess, to pay closer attention to things you might already have and are not using.
I hung up on the wrong person. That was Aaron.
Man.
Anyway, Steve. One time I was at CVS. We were doing the Camp Out for Hunger, and I was at the CVS down there on Broad, and I went in to get. I forgot what I was getting, and anyhow, a woman comes up to me and she goes, "Hey, I've got all these extra." Coupons, all these cash equivalent coupons, and I'm not allowed to use them all, and they're going to expire. Do you want one? I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. It was like, $10 or something.
Right.
And I used it at checkout, and sure enough, yeah.
It
was
worked.
So those receipts and stuff that you get actually have a lot of savings on them.
And by the way, honestly, even though you're wondering about getting bombarded with data or whatever, and you can sign out a lot of times on these things, if they go in, like I'm by a Rite Aid all the time, so I just finally gave them my phone number, and I get a discount every time I go in and purchase something.
Yeah.
And I haven't subscribed. I'm not paying a fee, but I'm in their database.
Oh, here we go. I didn't even realize that I have this service. Somebody had texted in and said car wash membership.
Yes, I have one.
My husband loves it and pays for itself within 2 washes. Same thing.
Yeah.
You get 2 washes.
You have to
it's
use it.
more than paid for,
And
actually.
I wash my car all the time, so
Yeah.
I wash my car all the time.
You washed it?
I did the same thing, but I just wasn't using it, and honestly, it probably pays better during the winter with the salt on the roads and everything.
Is it on the way home?
Yeah, but it's kind of like it's
slightly inconvenient.
Slightly
you have to turn the wheel.
Yeah. I have to make a left where I normally would make a right, and then you got there's only one way in and one way out, and it's long. And
On my way home from work, there's almost never a line, and so I'm like, just 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It's 5 extra minutes, and your car is going to be protected because that puts a coat of wax on there as well, so it's going to help.
So my Saturday line, and I'm sure you all set up your line. My Saturday line, when I'm leaving my home, I go down Stenton Avenue, and I go to, and it's the gas station, the bagel place,
okay,
the bank, the pharmacy, and then a Dunkin's right down there as well.
Do you have to get out of your car at all?
Yeah, well,
Are they all drive-thrus?
no, I do. I get out, but I mean, you can knock off everything that is your week's sort of chores in one shot.
But imagine,
Is the car wash part of that too?
Car wash, I lifted out. I'm sorry. Yes, yeah.
But imagine if they all had drive-thrus and you never actually had to get out of the car.
Heaven.
Then you could just sit there and get huge.
Yeah. I was in a drive-through line yesterday at CVS, and I'd considered going inside. And there are times where I'll see a long line in at the drive-through. I'm like, well, I could just pop inside real quick. And then you go inside, and then you're standing there with awkward silence amongst other people. Sit in your car.
Sit in your car.
Listen to MMR.
I do love going in because I still get to see that one Christmas tree they forgot to take down.
Of course.
Yeah.
Always. All right. Well, anyhow, thought this was an interesting peek. Real quick, couple of texts that were coming in Walmart Plus. Somebody says, this one said, before my dogs passed, we used BarkBox. It was a game changer.
Oh, wow.
My one Jack Russell found his favorite toy in that box, and it was just a small rubber ball that glowed in the dark, and I have it. That ball with his collar on a bowl now. Somebody said, in August, Sesame Place offers season pass deals where you get the rest of the year plus all the following year. That sounds like a pretty sweet deal. And somebody else says AAA, duh, for real.
Oh.
All right, well, interesting. Thank you very much. There's a lot of services out there, and some of them are very beneficial. So we are going to give away Flyers tickets. It's going to happen this morning. We are going to give away tickets to the game tonight. We will take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll get Josh Blue on with us, but before that, we'll take 5 callers. And I tell you what, if we don't get a winner before the interview, we will take another round of callers at the end of the interview and try, because we are going to give these away today. So we'll take a break and we'll come back in just a moment. Get your guests ready. We'll be right back.
So tuna, potato, egg, macaroni, and chicken. But now tuna's been removed. It's now shrimp salad, potato, egg, macaroni, and chicken.
Yeah.
All right, somebody texts in and said, why is no one saying cucumber salad?
Oh, yeah, that's
cucumber salad's really good.
Because our genitals are intact.
I used to make that all the time. I forgot about that.
And that has no mayo. That's like an oil thing with you put a little sugar in there, make it sweet.
All right, for a summer salad, if you're going to have for a meal, a pasta salad is the way to go.
Is that the one that's got like
massively versatile? You can have all different types of pasta. You can put chicken in it. You can put tuna in it.
Especially if it's nice and cold.
Yeah.
I like that.
So you keep saying barbecue in summer. Like the thought of a mayo-based something at
Sitting
a
out
barbecue
on a
makes
table?
me nauseous.
Right.
Don't you, though? Isn't a macaroni and potato salad a standard at a picnic?
Oh, yeah. No, you're
potato
right.
salad
it
is like the go-to.
I will leave the macaroni salad on the table every time. Okay. Every single time.
On the poker table.
Yeah, but you when you brought in pasta
all in.
salad, I'm all about pasta salad. I like those little swirly, whatever those things are called, pastas.
They're actually
they look like
Rotini?
springs.
Rotini, Marissa, is that what it was? Rotini, I think.
They look like springs.
I know what you're talking about.
Her pasta.
Yeah. Now, do you know why those are best for pasta salad? Those actual pasta, the shapes are specific for certain dishes, and why they're done well is because that particular shape will hold all the herbs and things that you mix in there.
In the little
It traps that
swirlies.
stuff. It'll the swirlies capture that.
But of my top 5, the funny thing here is only one of my top 5 do I prefer a store-bought version over a homemade version.
Okay.
And so that was my number 5. And Preston, if potato is your number 1, you have to try the potato salad from Sleepy Hollow Deli on Springfield Road.
As for Ichabod Crane.
It is the best potato salad out there.
Twist my arm.
I will.
Go ahead.
I will bring it in for you
I'm
tomorrow.
all in. I would do. I just thought of something.
What?
We've done like a chili cook-off. I'd do a potato salad judging contest any day of the week.
I want to
I'm going to call in sick that day.
Unless I know it's from Sleepy Hollow, I just won't eat it.
Potato salad?
Yeah.
It's like that's the only potato salad you'll have?
Uh-huh.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I've never, and people are like, oh, my mom's is the best. No.
Your mom's a slut.
She's a total whore.
She's a total whore. Yes.
Filthy whore.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, your mom, you mean the filthy whore?
Yeah.
I don't want her salad.
But yeah, so I got potato 5, pasta is 4, because that actually has like cheese and like pepperonis and stuff in it, right?
And well, you can make
Yeah.
it any. I like it with the little bits of cheese and stuff like that. It is so versatile.
Yeah.
And such a perfect summer meal.
All right. Jen has a pasta salad recipe that the entire world needs to know. She says.
All right, Jen.
All right, Jen. The world's ears are yours.
It's not a potato salad. Hi, Casey. It's me. Yeah.
Oh, hey, Jen. We went to college together. Okay. She's big breasts.
I'm Alexa. So first of all,
Hang on, Jen. Do you have big breasts? Because Casey just said you do.
Did I have big boobs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. He just wanted to point that out.
It overrided your salad that was going to redefine salads.
First
Okay.
of all, now that he said no macaroni, I don't know if Casey's going to like it. It's going to gross Kathy out for sure.
Oh, okay.
But there is a good potato salad. There's a good macaroni salad with just peppers and vinegar and no mayo that you would like. But this is, I get Amish macaroni salad from the Acme.
No
which I
zippers.
love. And then I go to the Ardmore Farmers Market and I get fresh cooked lobster meat, crab meat, and shrimp, and cut that up.
Yeah.
And I mix that together. So it's a little bit of a cheat, but it's
Yeah, it is a
delicious.
cheat. So you take a store-bought pasta salad, and then you're adding seafood to it.
That's not a recipe.
Yeah.
That is a recipe.
underwhelmed.
It's a recipe.
So it's not the best recipe in the world.
Well, listen, it sounds very inventive. I don't like 3 of the 4 ingredients, but otherwise, it sounds like a home run.
my boobs are still big.
Okay, Casey's very happy about that.
Wait, well, time out. What about this, Kathy? You might like this with the swirly, squiggly pasta, and just 3 red pepper, yellow pepper, green pepper,
Possum meat.
onions if you like it. If you don't, and then I use malt vinegar with balsamic vinegar, and I mix that up, and sometimes some basil, like whatever I have in my garden, and I put that, not mayonnaise based, and it's kind of refreshing.
No
You can do
oil? No
cucumber.
oil in it, Jen?
No oil.
Okay.
No.
All right. Just vinegar.
Yeah, interesting.
Jen, do you have a kitchen or a laboratory? What's going on over there?
It's both. I like
Okay.
to get
All
started.
right. Well, that's very cool.
All right. Thank you, Jen.
See you later.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right. Fred wants to defend a kind of potato salad you might actually like, Kathy. I'll go to Fred. Good
Okay.
morning, Fred.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
How about homemade? Have you ever had homemade German-style potato salad? It's vinegar. Absolutely no mayo.
No mayo.
You know what? Yes, actually, I think I have had that, and I do like it.
It's got bacon bits in it.
You like
And
bacon.
dice
You like
the
bacon?
up. Yep.
All right.
There you go. I'm German, so my grandma used to make it.
Excellent.
Is
All
your
right.
grandmom German?
Thank you, Fred. I didn't know somebody who made an Italian potato salad with oil and vinegar and a little bit of parsley in it, and that was pretty tasty.
You know,
too.
I don't know if this is different or not, but the woman who made that potato salad that I had was Greek, so I don't know if there's a Greek potato salad or if they're sort of making it like he said, like the Germans do, but it was that vinegar based.
I just forgot something that I really do love as well, and that's salad, but quinoa salad.
Ooh, yeah.
Quinoa salad, and specifically,
I'm over quinoa.
The Landing.
Yeah.
Which is Nick Elmy's, has the best quinoa salad I've ever had in my life.
So I made what I thought last year was a out of this world fruit salad. There was a guy at the shore who I met who they have these guys who drive around this truck. It's called Fresh Fruit.
Right.
And they pull up and they get out of the truck and they ring the bell. Ding, 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 ding. And they stop there and they go, Fresh! This really long fresh fruit scream. Well, I got this guy, Bernie, was his name, and he brought a bunch of fresh fruit over for me. It was really, really nice. It's kind of a welcome to the neighborhood type of thing. And it was, like pineapple and mango, and I had some bananas and, a lot of great fruit. So anyhow.
And was it indeed fresh?
Yeah, it was perfect condition, ready to cut and go. It was all ripe and ready. So I cut it up and I threw it in. I kind of slapped together this fruit salad. So rather than just the fruit being together, I added honey to it. And most important ingredient,
mayo?
Squeeze some fresh lemon on it.
Oh, all right.
Really? Gives it even a little bit more tang.
Yeah.
And then I put in some walnuts in there. And it was the best fruit salad I've ever had. Thank you very much. Pat myself on the back. I was really happy about
Does that sound something like you would enjoy?
Yeah, well, when they said fruit salad, I was like, well, hello. Over here, obviously, that would be my number
Does fruit
one.
salad make you toot?
When Kathy would come in with this giant bowl of fruit salad, I haven't seen it in a while, and that would be your lunch. Did Bubba add anything to that besides just fruit?
No, but no.
Squeeze some lemon on it.
But
and
you know what?
It adds such a cool little zing to it.
I'll tell you what, though. I don't know. I mean, technically, yes, I guess that is fruit salad. But what I have to say is, if it sits for a little while and the juices from the different fruits mixed together, I'm out. It has to be fresh cut fruit.
Why are you even putting them in the same container then?
I don't know. Well, because what am I going to do? Bring different containers?
Yes, you would.
But it's fine if it's fresh. You're usually good, but if it sits for a little while, you get that because then they all start to taste the same.
They mix together. It's like a cocktail.
Let me get this straight. Are we
juicy.
accepting fruit salads into this conversation?
we should.
started
I think we
savory.
should. Yeah.
Well, then I have to rethink my
I know,
whole
me too. I got to rethink the whole damn list. Our
An
eyes
epic
are opening
disgrace.
up. All right, hang on. Jessica, and I agree with her on this if she's talking about potato salad. Hey, Jessica, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning. So, Jessica, you wanted to add a secret ingredient?
Yes,
What
pickle
is-
juice
Pickle juice.
To potato salad?
and potato salad.
Yes, me too. That's a big part of what makes my mom potato salad awesome is we add that pickle juice to it. Yes.
Yes, you can't add as much mayo because it'll make it too runny, but
Yes.
it is amazing.
Yep, I agree. I agree.
I do like.
Thank you, Jessica.
I like all ribs on potato. I do not like baked potatoes. I do not like potato salad. However, I like.
You like mashed
like red potatoes.
And sweet potato fries. You
like
love.
sweet potato fries, roasted potatoes.
Do you like mashed potatoes?
I do.
Okay.
I do. So my
baked potato, no. Okay.
no. So Southern style. However, I like steak fries, which are very almost.
That's probably why you don't like potatoes.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't
'Cause
like
that
baked potatoes
consistency.
either.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I like potatoes. But just to wrap up that part of the conversation, somebody texted this in, and I was introduced to this 2 or 3 years ago, a watermelon salad with tomatoes and feta cheese. And the watermelon is this sweetness, and then you add a little bit of saltiness of the tomato, and then cheese makes everything better. So that salad is fantastic.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
It's really
I'm
good.
open to trying it.
Yeah.
But you're
Kathy,
still skeptical.
I thought of another ingredient
Okay.
for fruit salad
Oh.
too. Is add a little mint, a little fresh cut mint in
okay,
there.
yeah,
and
yeah.
that kind of brings it home. Okay. Somebody, a couple of people had texted and we had a caller. They're not up there any longer. But I want to get your. So if you're just tuning in, it's Salad Chat on the Preston and Steve Show.
Salad
Stupid
Chat.
conversation. Best salad ever. Does taco salad even count?
No, because
You're taking
like a
it.
salad.
You're
That's
taking
more,
it. No.
Yeah, that's more of like a casserole or a dip.
Oh, no, I was thinking taco salad is a salad. That's
I'm sorry. I was thinking of like a taco dip.
Yeah.
No, a taco salad, yeah, that's lettuce. There's lettuce in there. We're staying away from the lettuce-based salad thing.
Because
We're
it's
thinking
too
more
easy.
potato salad and pasta salad, macaroni
It's
salad.
too easy.
All right, I'm just sort of thinking out loud here, but
my butt hurts.
What if my butt feels fine?
Okay.
What if you were to make potato salad with hash browns?
Cooked hash browns?
Well,
Like
you,
fried?
You cook them first, so you know that they're like all cooked through and everything like that, and then you make it, and then you have to put it because you have to when you're making potato salad, you got to cook the potatoes anyway. So
yeah, you boil them.
You boil them, mash them. Maybe you stick them in a stew press. I don't know, but like, do you wait for when you make a potato salad? Do you wait for them to cool off before you like mix
Yes.
it all together?
Ideally, yes, but sometimes.
So what if
it's
you-
gotta be
You
made
do
quickly.
have a big issue if
Yeah.
they were still in a mashable condition.
Yeah. So what if you were to do that with hash browns?
You don't cook them to the extent if you
Right.
if they get too soft, then it's going to fall apart. What's that?
What if you were to do that with hash browns instead of like cut up and diced up potatoes?
My head hurts.
I don't like it,
Okay.
but maybe should try it.
I'm gonna try it.
Talking about AI and this in one day is just.
Nick, can you look up hash brown salad?
Yeah.
And see if anything comes up.
Yeah.
'Cause somebody has probably
Go to
tried that before.
X-Hamster.
Yeah, right.
All right. Go there and then. Yo,
ever heard of jerk meat?
Pops up every time. Damn
Come
it.
Come on. All right, hash brown salad recipe. Hash brown potato salad. Yeah, Case.
All right.
Did you remember
been done.
Salad Works? Do you remember the there was a
The original salad tossers.
That was their slogan.
Yeah.
And we're not
Sure
kidding.
was.
Yeah.
We'd eat there a lot when we were at Y100. They
Yeah,
had one right in the mall.
Because they toss your salad
Yeah,
for
absolutely,
you.
right there.
Right there in the mall.
Drop trout, let's go.
Right there.
I'm going to go to
Got
Rob.
a tongue like a cat.
Hey, Rob, good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, what's up, buddy?
Hey, have you guys ever tried summer corn salad?
No, but go on.
I don't know. Go ahead.
So you obviously have it's better with fresh corn, especially from the summer.
It's Steve. Welcome, friend. Wednesday morning, and we have Flyers tickets to give away. We're playing Mystery Flyer. We've written out a name of a member on the current roster. Just a random name we chose. Let's see if you can identify who that is. We're going to take 5 callers right after we get a look at traffic. So call now, 610-660-9333, and let's see if you go to the game tonight. Marissa, what's going on this morning?
We're jammed up on Delaware Route 1 northbound. This is the off-ramp to 273. It is closed due to a crash, jammed back to 13. Then some slowing on the Vine, eastbound 76 out to Broad Street, westbound from 95 to the Schuylkill eastbound Boulevard to Vine, westbound past Young to Vine Street, and the Boulevard out to Gladwin, then 95 southbound Cottman Avenue to Girard. And we're slowing on the Blue Route, southbound between the Mid-County Toll Plaza and Ridge. And then on the northbound side, right at the Media Bypass, there's a disabled vehicle that has the shoulder block that's jammed back to 95. This traffic report is brought to you by Melders Against Drunk Driving for victims of drunk and drug driving. Your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Yes. All right, we got tickets to the game tonight. And keep in mind, Brent Porsche is broadcasting live tonight as well. He's doing his show today. You can join him at the East Food Hall, Xfinity Mobile Arena, 3 to 7 p.m. It's right outside of that.
Yeah.
Easy to find. I think it's between the Link and the Xfinity Mobile Arena
Yeah,
is where that
that's
is.
it, right.
So stop by. They're going to be having live music, food trucks, face painting, long games, bunch of stuff. And Brent's going to be there to say hello to you and hang out with you and get you all flyered up.
Can't believe we're here, but it's awesome.
We're going to take 5 callers right now and see if you can identify the mystery flyer. All right, we wrote down a name. I have it written right here in front of me. If you can identify it, we'll give you tickets to go to the game tonight. And make sure you mark off the names on the list so you don't double up on anybody. I will go to Christina first. Hi, Christina.
Hi, how's it going?
Wonderful, Christina. All right, you got a guess for us?
Yes, I'm guessing Rasmus Risto.
No, that is incorrect. All right, let's go to Scott. Hey, Scott, good morning.
I missed Bill Weston Day.
Oh, we saw him yesterday. All right, what is your guess, my friend?
Is it Konechny?
It is not Konechny. Sorry, buddy. All right, we will go to Rob next. Hey, Rob, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, bud. All right, let's
Is it
go ahead.
Zegers?
It is not. No. Incorrect.
They're paying attention, though.
We got 2 more. Yeah, we haven't had any double ups yet. So
one.
We'll go to Rich. Yeah, just one. Hi, Rich. You're on the air.
Hey, you guys rock.
Thank you, buddy. All right, Rich, what's going to be your guess?
Let's go with Cam York.
No, he was already guessed. Sorry, bud. All right, let's go over to Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer.
Hi, good morning, Ed.
Good morning to see you, Jennifer. So we're doing the mystery flyer. Name him.
I'm going to guess Garrett Wilson.
No. Incorrect. So that means we still got the ticket. So after our interview, our friend we're going to chat with here, we are going to have another shot for you to win the ticket. So make sure that sorry, we just saw our guest on Zoom.
Oh my God!
I can't wait to talk to him.
Yes.
We'll do another guest after. We'll do more guesses after we talk to him. So our next guest is going to be at Helium Comedy Club coming up this weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We would have loved to have him by, but the latter part of the week, we're all jammed up with live performances and guests and all this stuff in studio. But we are delighted to have our friend, we'll call him Bigfoot, because he kind of looks like him right now via Zoom. Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Blue is joining us. Hey,
What's
Josh.
up, y'all?
How you doing, man? Okay, I'm going to describe this for our listening audience. Those who are watching on YouTube can see this. Josh is wearing like the furriest fur coat, hairy fur coat I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And he's got a ridiculously hairy hat on, too, with side flaps and the whole thing.
And then the beard.
What are you doing, man? What is this?
It's just my nightgown.
It's your nightgown.
I assume you have to treat for ticks with that thing, correct?
Yeah. Tick and flea.
Wow. Where are you right now, by the way?
I'm in Denver.
Denver. Okay, well, yeah. Gets a little chillier there. See.
Yeah, this is what we all wear here.
Right. Oh, so you're going to die of exposure. But you know what? Oddly enough, Josh, it kind of works for you, that look, the mountain man sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the palsy pirate or whatever.
The palsy pirate.
So you have so many fascinating things in your life, and we talked the 1 or 2 times ago about something to stare at, your memoir, your book about talking about you were born in Cameroon, correct?
Yeah,
and then raised in that area in Africa, and your life throughout. But it just occurs to me as taking a view of the whole span of your life. 20 years ago, you kind of popped up on the radar, last comic standing, and so this is officially the 20-year anniversary of that first appearance, correct?
Isn't that insane? 20 years has gone by.
Totally insane, because I remember seeing you on that show.
It's weird, man. I got people coming up to at the shows now just like, I watched you when I was 10, people I'm like, oh God, okay, I'm old now. But 20 years in the industry is pretty crazy.
It's amazing, and the career is obviously flourishing, but I was curious what current, much hairier Josh Blue would tell the young feller on stage during that whole thing.
Just get this coat sooner.
Get the furry coat sooner.
Yeah. People don't mess with you when we wear this down the street.
It's funny because we had I forget who the comedian was who had put out a book. It was all old material, old notes that they'd gone through.
Yeah.
Was it
Fitzsimmons?
I don't know. It might have been. I'm having a brain fart. But, an obviously accomplished comedian, but he purposefully put out a collection of old notes and jokes, and he's reading them.
Yeah.
Florentine.
That was Florentine.
Yeah, Jim Florentine.
Yeah.
And, and he's just reading through old material, and he's just in pain. Do you keep old stuff? Do you look back at old stuff?
You know what? I've never written anything down. So
That's true. That's right. Yes.
Yeah, so it would be hard for me. I think I have like at least 3 specials worth of material that I've forgotten.
Really?
Like, just jokes that I never wrote down and just didn't remember to do again.
It's
crazy.
A ton of stuff. That building the process that you went through, because obviously when you were writing your book, you had to have other people, do it dictated for you. I have a question concerning that, because you've done so many appearances on talk shows and things, but they usually want you to provide like a written transcript to your stuff. How did you negotiate that?
they always want to know what you're gonna say, and I'm like, well, I don't really know what I'm gonna say. Like Last Comic Standing, AGT, The Tonight Show, they all want it like pretty much verbatim. And in that case, I'll have somebody write it down for me, and then I'm like, you guys gotta know this is kind of a rough idea of what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I'll stick to all your FCC guidelines. Don't worry about that, but it might not be exactly this.
Because your act is fairly fluid. It'll change. I mean, you're not going to get the same thing every night.
Right, exactly, and that's what I feel like. That's what keeps it fresh. Is that it's not something that's scripted. It's just kind of off the cuff, and we're all in the same moment together. And I'm always kind of like, if somebody drops a bottle or something, I'm going to react to that. I can't help it. That's just who I am. So.
Yeah. Hey, I have a question for you, Josh, concerning cerebral palsy. And do you have a preference on the pronunciation of cerebral or cerebral palsy?
Potato.
Okay.
Yeah, man. It's, until you got a cure, I don't care.
Yes.
There you go.
You're right.
But look at what you're a para athlete, right? Yeah, and so soccer, many achievements. So let me ask you, is there a cool new device that assists you in living? And we see all these things now where they're planting nodes in people's brains and stuff like that and making life easier to live. Has there been, besides this code, has there been anything that's advanced your quality of life?
Yeah, the coat definitely is a great deflector. You know what, man? Just that voice technology, voice recognition stuff has been a game changer for me. Writing text. It's funny, back in the day before that stuff, my manager would always say, I could tell when someone else was texting for you because it wasn't just a one-word answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little more flourishes.
Does AI, have there been any breakthroughs with voice to text or anything like that? I have no idea. I don't really use it much.
Yeah, I haven't really messed around with that too much. Obviously, voice to text still sucks and it throws me under the bus a lot, but I've definitely sent texts that I was like, whoa.
Wait, do you proofread before you hit send or say send?
Apparently not. It's definitely got me a few times.
Is your house a rolling? Because I have all the the Alexa turns everything on and off. Commands will turn everything on and off. You have that same deal in your home? Would you have what is classified as a smart home?
No, it's pretty dumb.
It's pretty dumb home.
It's as dumb as I am, No, I haven't really done all that stuff, It's just, I guess I'm just kind of old school, and I'm already scared of these devices listening to everything.
Yeah, good point.
But I guess whatever, it's listening all the time, so who cares?
Yeah. Josh, we always love doing interviews via Zoom because we get a peek into people's lives a little bit. And over your shoulder is what looks like a little guy with a fez on top of his head. Is there a story behind that?
I stole it.
An impulse grab?
Yeah, most of everything in my home is stolen from a restaurant or some hotel or something.
I would imagine that you could actually... that you might have a little bit more of a license if you walk out with something, because no one is going to stop.
No one's going to send. Right? Where do you think I got this coat?
Did you, in fact? Because
oh my God.
Reading about you with your book and growing up and your parents, there was never a woe is me sort of vibe. It was always, well, here's what you got, here's what you have to work with. So did you ever say, maybe I'll work with this even more and parlay it to my fortune?
Yeah, the earlier me was a little more rambunctious and a little more, I'd walk into the Goodwill without a 10-gallon cowboy hat on and then walk out with a 10-gallon hat. Like, hey, you didn't come in here. I'm like,
oh my God.
Go on ahead, buddy.
Oh, God.
I don't do that anymore.
No, but I love that you did it.
I can afford the hats at Goodwill now.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, and some guys going, I just really had, there was a guy who was just a mess, and I gave him a 10-gallon cowboy hat.
Yeah. And he looked so happy.
That's great. Do you get back to Africa at all? You get back to Cameroon or?
I haven't been to Cameroon. I'm trying to get back to Senegal. That's where I spent like my teenage years in Senegal. So I'm trying to get back there. But I was in Tanzania a few years back. That was awesome.
You love my wife visited, the area and just raved about it. And so does that really feel like, I mean, obviously you're here, but does that have this is also home vibe when you go back?
Yeah, Senegal does for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of my formative years were there. And, I speak French and Wolof, which is the language of Senegal. So I've kept up with it pretty good. The guy at my grocery store in the produce aisle that works there, he's from Senegal. So every time I go grocery shopping, I'm speaking Wolof. Wow. It's funny because all my fans, they recognize me in the shop and they're like, what the hell is Josh Blue talking about?
What's interesting about the far-flung places in the world like that, just places I know I will never get to. They're just too far away. It's too much work. When I hear any place in Africa, any country, any city, anything like that, the first thing I think of is lion.
Lions.
You know what I mean? And I'm sure there's not like that at all where you're going.
I never saw a lion in Senegal ever.
Yeah.
Though I heard a story, and tell me if this is true or not, that you had become the alpha of a pack of wild dogs.
What?
Oh yeah, I did do that. That was in Senegal. They were like a feral pack of dogs that lived kind of on the campus of the university that my dad was teaching at, and I don't know where I got it in my head. Well, they kind of harassed me first, so I infiltrated their pack when they were sleeping. And I snuck in and I just sat down in the pack. And when they woke up, I've never seen an animal do a triple take before. The dog was like, whoa, ooh, ooh. And he made one noise and every single dog woke up and looked at me and did a triple take. They're like, how did he get into it? And then they never mess with me again. And ever since then, all dogs kind of are like, they see me like, this dude's different, man.
Word got out.
Yeah, worldwide.
Yeah. Did you encounter any other? Because to Preston's point, you just immediately think, well, it's got to be Lion King. Yeah. What level of wildlife was in your general vicinity growing up?
Oh, I mean, lots of reptiles, like venomous snakes. But the main thing that we had was just bugs. Like the bugs there, you wouldn't even believe it. Like, I remember I opened my bedroom door one time. There was a spider the size of a dinner plate on the other side of the door.
Oh, those things are those what, like hunter spider, or the ones that are like. And then the walking
camel
sticks,
spiders.
Camels, yeah.
Oh my God!
I mean, the sticks, the praying mantises, the dung beetles. I mean, we counted 25 different types of ant in our yard. Like,
jeez. Do you have the real aggressive, like the red ants, the fire ants? That's
bullet ants. Yeah.
Those army ants. I stepped in a column of those in sandals, and they just bit the hell out of my feet. It was insane.
Dude, they'll strip. There was a movie called, I think it was called the Naked Jungle or something like that, a Charlton Heston movie, and the nemesis in it were those army ants that just strip animals, down to the bone. It's horrific. So that was your growing up.
Yeah, and that's why I'm like this.
That's why he wears the coat.
You ever get
protection
or bitten or besides the ants you just mentioned? Did you have anything more profound?
Nothing can penetrate the coat. Oh man, I've been bitten or attacked by more animals than most people can identify.
Wow.
Yeah. Right, well, I worked at that zoo in Senegal too, so I got really in with I got slammed by a chimpanzee one time. That was pretty.
So
they can kill you.
I was just watching a video about there's a ton of them now available, and you can go down a hole about it as you progress up, like from a macaque to a gorilla who's going to mess you up. But they say the chimp has the just crazy strength with a rage when they go into a rage. Was the chimp attacking you?
Well, it was at the zoo, and I had known the chimp for a while, and I it's really kind of it's understood French, so you could get it to do tricks like shake my hand,
right?
And then there was one where it would say, "Give me a kiss," and then it would like lean in to the bars, and then it would give you a little peck.
Yeah.
And I told it to do that. It didn't do that. I said, "Come on, give me a kiss." And I leaned in, and it leaned in. And as I leaned in, it reached through the bars and grabbed the back of my head and slammed me into the bars. I had like a bloody black and blue mark down my face.
Dude, you were lucky to walk away with ears after
seriously.
that.
Yeah, I'm lucky it didn't do it like 7 times. It would have turned my head into guacamole.
So you live in Colorado. Where are you? Did you say Denver? I missed. It was
I'm in Denver, yeah.
All right. Plenty of wildlife in Colorado. Is that something you like to get out and enjoy?
Oh, yeah. So I got a property up in the mountains, and I have a game camera up there, and we just got a bear on there, like a giant black bear.
Oh, awesome.
Cool.
And then I pretty regularly get these big-ass mountain lions that come through. Which is crazy.
It's so cool that you did that. The idea of putting out those wildlife cameras. We talked to a lot of the, at least a number of Nat Geo photographers who we use. Like now the thing is they put these remote cameras and they kind of trick themselves. So how many cameras do you have out?
I think I have 3 up right now.
Oh, that's cool.
On the property. But yeah, this one area, I mean, the first night I put it up, a giant mountain lion came through. It was like, wow. I was like, that's walking around here?
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Terrifying.
Do you have pets? Do you have dogs or anything? Cats?
I have a couple of cats.
You can't let them out.
I think I just heard one meowing a few seconds ago.
Yeah, that was Remy. He's like jealous that I'm talking to you. So. I have a 3-legged black cat too. So, I'm partial to the disabled community.
Yeah, right. What's the black cat's name?
Arlo.
Arlo, as in like Arlo Guthrie, something like that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so he's a good dude. He's kind of dense, but he's all right.
I know you have some kids. Are you currently in a relationship or?
Yeah. So my son just turned 18, which is insane.
It blows my mind.
Yeah.
How does that happen?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been talking to you guys for a long time too, right?
Like 16 years, yeah.
Yeah, so you knew me when I had babies, and now they're all grown up. My daughter's almost 16.
So you're 18-year-old graduating and off to college? Is that the plan?
Yeah, graduating in 2 weeks, and then he is going to CU.
Nice.
Wow. So anybody showing any interest in following in your entertainment footsteps?
My daughter is very funny. She's got impeccable timing, and she's real mean.
Oh, perfect.
She's good at it.
Yeah. Would you discourage, or would you? I mean, because you've been through it, it's been good for you, but it's been a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really like these times.
Yeah.
Teenagers are not my favorite, but they're good. They're good people. For the most part.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think we got lucky with our teenagers. It was more of like disinterested rather than
aggressively annoying
and mean.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Disinterested until they're interested in something,
I was thinking with my parents, I was not the pain in the ass teenager. I didn't drink, I didn't smoke. I was like, I would hang with them. There's no problem. But it just seems to be that common rite of passage that you hit the teen years. And you've got to be sort of a prick to your parents.
Yeah, I'm the youngest of 4, so my siblings kind of laid the path down for me.
Yeah.
They did all the hard work and got in trouble, and then by the time they got to me, they're like, whatever.
Are both your parents still alive? I know your dad, you said, teaches at a university?
Yeah, they're both in their 80s now, so they're all retired, and they live in Minnesota.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Nice.
You asked me, I am in a relationship coming up on our 10-year anniversary. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, pretty cool. She travels for work as well. So She does like back of house stuff for big bands.
Wasn't she working with the and I don't know why I have this note, with the Indigo Girls for a while?
Yeah, she's going out with them this week again. Yep.
Oh wow. Yeah. So that's cool. We just had an Indigo Girl.
Yeah,
in
we
the
had
studio.
Amy come by, which was pretty cool.
Oh, Amy, they're great, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm excited.
Nice. All right, well, listen, when you get to town, is the coat and hat coming with you?
Well, it's so big, it doesn't even fit in a...
I was going to say.
It's giant.
You gotta buy it a ticket. Oh my God.
It's ridiculous.
That's fantastic. Is that bear or what is that?
It's bison.
It's bison.
Jesus.
I need that.
That is crazy cool. Yeah.
I love it.
It's really warm.
I am surprised you don't have sweat beading on your forehead right now.
Well, I'm excited to come back to Philly and perform. I'm bummed I can't come in studio, but obviously you got better things.
No, not that at all. We already had them booked.
Listen, we have a lot of stuff going on, and if you want to add to the circus, you are more than welcome to come by.
Yes.
We want to do the interview portion of of this today and get the word out that you have a show tomorrow night, Friday night, Saturday night. But we have live music in studio on Friday. We have Broadway stars in studio on Friday, and that was all booked before I knew that you were coming to town. We also have some other surprises that are going to be, here on Friday, where kind of like what you're wearing right now would fit perfect to the vibe. This is an invitation. We're going to have some food and
you're more than welcome always.
Well, I might stop through on Friday then and come say hi and hang out.
You got it.
We would love it. All right, but in the meantime, as Casey said, Thursday night show at 7:30. Friday, there's a 7 o'clock show. Saturday, 7 and 9:30. So make sure you get the tickets for Josh Blue at Helium Comedy Club. All right, brother. Hopefully we'll see you soon. All right, man?
All right, you guys are the best. Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. Take care. Josh Blue, everybody. He's the best, and he's coming to town, and make sure that you get there to see him. All right, we would like to solicit for 5 more callers right now. 610-660-9333. We'll let you guess and see if you know the mystery flyer who I have the name written down. While we're getting these calls up and going, I want to remind you something else that we announced earlier is that the voting is up and running for Preston and Steve Side Stage and Live Band Karaoke. So you can take a look at our auditionees, if you will. These people sent in video auditions. You can go watch the video at PrestonandSteve.com and vote and help us pick the winners. All right, 1 vote per person per day. Make sure you stop by often. The voting is going to end on April 30th. And before then, or by then, we'll have 10 singers that we will announce that end up on stage. They get 4 packs of tickets and all that stuff, but all the submissions are in, and now you can help us out with this. By the way, reminding you that there is a special on tickets for MMRBQ, reserve ticket offer for 2 seats for $93 of the reserve seats under the pavilion.
That's a great deal.
Yeah,
Great deal.
So no matter what, rain or shine,
you're good.
You're covered for sure. All right, let us go to the phones. We're going to take 5 callers. And if we don't get a winner now, we'll come back in the next break and we will do it again. So let's see if we can pick out the mystery flyer. It is Joe that we go to. Hey, Joe, good morning, bud.
Good morning.
All right, Joe, who's the mystery flyer? Do you know?
Sean Courtier.
Couturier, no. That is incorrect. Already guessed. We will go next to Dan.
Hockey player?
Dan, how you doing, buddy?
Yo, what up? Good morning, guys.
Good morning, bud. All right, so this is the current roster. Who is the mystery flyer? Do you know?
Noah Cates.
No, that is incorrect. All right, let's go to Matt. Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, bud. All right, we need the mystery flyer. What's the name?
Drysdale.
No, incorrect. Remember, you guys, you can try again. You can try calling back in.
Absolutely.
All right, we'll go to Emma. Hi there, Emma.
Hi.
Hi, Emma. All right, you name the mystery flyer. We give you the tickets. That's how it works. Who is it?
Okay, Denver Barkey.
No, he was our first guest this morning. Yeah. All right, we will go next to Mike. Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys. Is it Travis Sanheim?
It is not Sanheim. No, incorrect. He was guest as well. So pay attention, listen closely, knock the names off the list. Remember, we just randomly grabbed a name from the team.
And you know how many team members there are. There's a set number.
Yeah, I think there's 32. I think I said 29 earlier, something like that. There's roughly 30-ish
on
the roster. So Keep that in mind. We'll come back, and we will get 5 more callers at the beginning of the break. And if we don't get the winner, we'll do another 5 at the end of the break, too. We're giving these away.
Yeah!
This morning, I guarantee it. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
And you mix up with cubed mozzarella, fresh basil, lemon juice, garlic, and fresh pieces of garlic and cherry tomatoes.
Ooh.
It is a really good salad. And you serve it cold, put it in the fridge, make it the day before.
What do? Do you boil the corn ahead of time and then cut it off?
You make your corn like you're basically boiling, but it's better to cut right from the cob.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. Okay. I dig it. All right, Rob. I like the sound of that.
All right.
I'm not a big corn dude on that level,
salad.
but the other ingredients sounded enticing.
So this hash brown potato salad, I think I'm going to make it. The only thing I would do differently, it says poke some holes in the hash brown package. So it is saying buy prepackaged hash browns and then microwave it. I wouldn't want to microwave it. I would much rather cook them on a griddle and cook them through that way.
You don't want to get too crispy, though. That's the thing.
Oh, I wouldn't mind a little crisp in my potato salad.
All right,
yeah.
all right. Hang on, John.
Back off.
John has an interesting potato salad story. Call with your potato salad stories. Hi, John. Good morning.
Hey, Steve.
Yes.
Let me show you how it's done.
What is that from?
That's a mom teaching her daughter how to.
Oh yes, yes.
Here, let me show you.
Right. That's how every porn movie which the mother daughter. No, Stephanie, not like that, like that.
Yeah. So a couple years ago, we were at a barbecue at my brother's house. My mother, who's like in her early 70s, brought over some potato salad. It was delicious. I went over to my mother's house a week later. I saw the mayo jar. Expiration date was written on the top of 2005.
So is that the secret? Is that the secret?
So and her excuse was, well, it's been kept cold.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God.
I don't know if I believe
I would
that.
have died.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay. Interesting.
Nobody got sick, so I
Try to keep the mayo that you're using
Sean.
within the decade you're living in.
All right. This sounds weird. I'm going to go to Bob. Hey, Bob. Good morning.
Hello.
Hey, Bob. You're on the air, bud.
Yeah, just want to say something. There used to be a Cajun cook on the TV. I can't remember what channel. His name was Justin Wilson.
Yeah.
He used to
That'd be
make-
hot. I guarantee. He used to say that all the time.
Yeah, and he used to make a potato salad without potatoes. It was made with saltine crackers and salad dressing instead of mayo.
What? That sounds disgusting.
That's
Interesting. Did you try? I like Justin Wilson. I used to watch him. I used to watch him all the time.
You know what that is? That's filet mignon. I made it with crackers.
Did you ever try it, Rob?
Yeah.
And was it good?
No.
Yeah, it was real good.
All right.
He says it was real good.
All right.
I don't know how the hell you do that.
Nick actually found a video of him in the recipe. I'm going to check that out, Rob. Thanks, man.
Hey, you're welcome. You guys have a good day.
You
I
too.
love
Thanks.
listening to your show. All right.
Oh, thank you, man.
buddy. I appreciate. Actually, his name's Bob. I called him Rob, but yeah, Justin Wilson. I used to watch him.
Was this right before he was committed?
It may have been.
Look at this. I'm making potatoes out of crackers.
Nick found the video of him. He looks pretty advanced in age when he did the non-potato
I'm
salad.
making chocolate milk out of corn.
All right. Well, anyhow, I would like you to further these discussions amongst your coworkers today.
Make sure that they feel safe. Don't approach them too hard with outlandish salads right off the bat.
Right. Ease into it a little bit.
Make them feel comfortable.
Look, we completely forgot about fruit salad. We needed your input today to determine the greatest salads of all time.
Given my druthers, though, I will take savory salads over sweet salads any day.
I'll take any of those. Wow. Okay. Interesting. All right. I told you it was a stupid conversation. Thank you for being a part of it. We're going to take a break. When we return, other dumb things to talk about and an announcement to make about a really cool event coming to the area that we think you are going to love. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Thank you, Kathy. A little later on, we're going to get head coach John Tortorella of the Flyers, new head coach. We're going to chat with him in just a few minutes. But in the meantime, time to talk about some other things. I caught this article over the weekend, and it's a phenomenon that I think we've all had experience with. I had a couple of weeks ago the scenario where I woke up like, I don't know, hour and a half before my alarm was going to go off.
Yeah.
And just could not get back to sleep. And but it can be even worse when you wake up like maybe 15 minutes before your alarm is going off, or 10 minutes, where it's like you have to do that dance of, okay, do I try to go back to, or is this, what's the point? Don't I just go ahead and get up now?
That's what I do.
It's so unsatisfying.
Because the truth of the matter is that, so I have, 2 alarms set to go. I almost always, 95% of the time, beat the alarms up, by 2 or 3 minutes, but you get that 10-minute, Preston. You get that 11 minutes, and you're like, what the F do I do now?
Right.
It's like, just get up. Because I find all the bull crap of what do I do sitting in bed, it's a waste. Get up and expend that energy getting ready and just get on with your day. But I mean, it always has to sit right in that sweet spot, right in that horrible sweet spot.
According to the National Institute of Health, studies across the globe show anywhere from 10 to 30% of the population struggles with insomnia.
Well, that I don't have.
Defined as consistently difficulty falling asleep and the inability to return to sleep after going to bed.
Well, if you get up at, I get up at 3:35. If I wake up at 2 o'clock, I'm not going to have any trouble getting back to sleep. But if I wake up again, you're looking at the alarm clock, and you just have minutes. That's where it becomes a pain in the ass.
I have had the few weeks ago where I get up at 3:50 and I woke up at 2, and then I lay back down. I'm like, okay, go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Wait, I can't go back to sleep.
Oh man,
I can't go back to sleep. Lay there for like 40 minutes. It's like, okay, screw it. I'm getting up.
There's the other thing where, and I've had it happen, it's sort of tangential to this, which is the absolutely not having any idea what, I thought, for some reason in my mind, I thought 1 was 3 o'clock and, invert. And I came in hours early. I told you, you guys, that one morning. But so do they recommend anything if you're going to have that, 10 to 15 minute pre-wake up?
And by the way, there's I was not familiar with this. It goes into a little bit more of insomnia. It says they can have a combination of nocturnal awakenings and what's categorized as early morning awakenings.
Used to have those a lot,
So, yeah. But I mean, as opposed to just the study finds that some people may experience early awakenings without other insomnia symptoms, such as difficulty initiating sleep. So some people can't get to sleep, but nocturnal awakenings and non-restorative sleep, meaning sleep that is substantial even with the recommended hours. But obviously that isn't substantial. I'm sorry.
We sing the praises, the truth. With the Sleep Number bed, I get a full night's sleep. Doesn't mean, though, you won't wake up a few minutes early, and when you do, that is an annoying thing I'd like to find out how to deal with.
I have all of these things. Everything you described, I got bad insomnia. I have trouble falling asleep. I have trouble staying asleep. And then the waking up before the alarm, that happens to me too. So I can't remember the last time I got a good night's sleep.
All right, so the constant waking up before that daily sound of your alarm is coupled with an immense frustration about not falling back to sleep. And that stress can feel isolating and all-consuming, taking more precedence than the initial sleep problem. So you just worrying about
that's it.
And that anxiety
not
creeps
falling
in.
back to sleep. And then it's this cycle.
Yeah. Oh, I can't fall back asleep. Why can't I fall back asleep? Oh, I really can't fall back asleep. And then all of that, and then your brain just starts going and going and going.
Now, if I fall asleep now, how many minutes will I actually sleep for?
That's it. You start doing the damn math, and your brain's working numbers, and you're like, what the hell?
So if you wake up suddenly in what feels like the early morning hours, resist checking the clock. You guys know my little method. I turn the clock around so I can't see it. Finding out it's 3 a.m. when you set the alarm for 7 can cause increased stress about the hours of sleep that you hope to attain. It says you look at the clock, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, like clockwork, and immediately tension might grit your teeth. You think of all the demands, how awful it is to be when you're sleep deprived, and all this mental processing and agitation is antithetical to the sleep state. It's making you more alert and aroused.
Oh, yeah. Massive boner.
Versus sending the signal to the brain that it's okay to drift.
Oh, yeah.
If your alarm is on the phone, checking the clock can pose an even more significant trigger.
Look, he's got a boner.
That's one of my favorite clips. I love it. Play it again.
Okay.
Look, he's got a boner.
Considering getting an alarm that isn't attached to your phone, they say. So when you actually pick up the phone and start looking at it, that can cause you to stay a little bit at work. Now, this is what I did not know, okay?
I did not know that.
And, Steve, this is not the waking up 15 minutes before. This is waking up like a couple hours ahead of time.
Oh, all right.
So, paradoxically, experts say you should get out of bed, even at 3 a.m. I had always heard stay in bed.
What?
Just keep staying there. It says abandon the idea of getting back to sleep. When you do that, when you let the pressure go that sleep isn't so effortful, sleep is more likely to come back.
I'll be fine in surgery later on.
In a stimulus control technique, you can distract your brain with a mundane task to help bring back drowsiness faster than staying frustrated in bed.
Like tap dancing?
Is that mundane?
Yeah.
That's kind of dynamic and exciting, though,
I
isn't
guess
it?
you're right.
Yeah.
So what is a mundane task?
That's a good question. They don't recommend anything in this
Paint your bathroom
list. So get up and clean out the garage. It says as soon as that little voice comes on, change the environment. Get out of bed. Try to reset your brain and keep the lights low. Mentally assigning the bed with sleeping helps people associate positive sleep thoughts with their space. Leaving the room when agitation sets in can separate the frustration from the bed.
So what you're looking to do is extract those connections, then that makes sense.
All right, here you go, Nick. Anything from reading a book to knitting.
Okay.
Or listening to soft music.
Knit at 3 a.m.
Are Santeria rituals, would they fall into this category?
Sacrificing a chicken at 3 o'clock in the morning might not be a good idea.
I try to read sometimes. That seems to having a book at the, on the bedstand or whatever, that might help.
Would it help more if you were to actually leave the bed, go into another room and read like in a chair?
Yeah, maybe.
Probably.
Right? And that's what they're suggesting here, right? You disassociate that deal.
I think part of the problem for us is just inherently the time at which we have to get up in the morning.
Yep.
It's just too damn early. And because it's that early, I know that in the back of my mind. And so I put pressure on myself to get a good night's sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that just, that makes it worse.
The Kathy Romano story, chapter 1.
All right.
Could you imagine if that was the book he was reading? You'd never sleep.
I like the idea of getting up and knitting in the middle of the night,
At
Nick.
3.
So you can, yeah. You don't-
Knitting, 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 knitting.
He doesn't sound relaxed.
That'll put you to sleep.
I have an alarm clock that actually projects the time on the ceiling. So, and I actually like that. When I wake up and I'm not sure what time it is, I'm just as many times I'm comforted by the fact that I have 2 hours, an hour and a half left to sleep. That it doesn't bother me that much.
Many people are texting in saying that pleasuring themselves helps them get back to sleep.
What about a stranger?
Pleasuring a stranger or a stranger pleasuring you?
You walk around on. Would you like a handy?
I'm sorry. I'm having trouble sleeping.
I noticed you were walking your Shih Tzu. Can I give you
right
a
now,
hand?
610-660-9333. Who want to guess at the mystery flyer? We got a name written down from the current roster. Who is it? If you know or you guess correctly, going to the game tonight. Let's take our final look at traffic. Marissa, what's happening?
We're jammed up on 295 northbound. It's between 42 and the Haddonfield-Berlin Road exit. We also have some road construction. This is on Route 1, northbound right at 295. And on the southbound side as well. We have some slowing on the Vine, eastbound from the Schuylkill out to Broad, and eastbound on the Schuylkill from the Boulevard to Vine Street, and the westbound side from Fair to South Street, and the Boulevard out to Gladwin. This traffic report is brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Save on protein staples at Whole Foods Market. Get 20% off no antibiotics ever chilled boneless skinless chicken breast with Prime through April 28th while supplies last. Shop in store or online. Terms apply. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right. We're giving away tickets to game number 3 tonight, which, of course, is at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. And Brett Porsche is doing his show live as well outside before the game. You can stop by. They got live music and food trucks and all kinds of things that are going to be, part of the festivities. We get playoff hockey back in Philadelphia again.
Yes.
And we have a pair of tickets to give away. We've written down the name of a team member and on the current roster, and we're just having people guess randomly. And hopefully you've been listening and knocking off some of the previous guesses so you don't double up. And if you get it right, you're going to the game tonight. So we're going to do 5 now. We'll do the bizarre file. We'll do another 5 after that and see if we can get a winner if we don't get one now. So I'm going to go to Tom. He's first up. Hey, Tom, good morning, bud.
Good morning. How are you?
Wonderful, sir. All right, do you have a guess for us?
Hathaway.
No, incorrect. And I'm trying to mark these off as we go along. So Garnet Hathaway, incorrect. We will go next to John. Hey, John.
How are you? Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, sir. All right, John, these tickets are yours if you can name the mystery flyer.
I'm going to go Owen Tippett.
Owen Tippett is incorrect.
Guess.
That was guessed, yep. All right, we will have Ken on next. Hey, Ken.
Hey.
Hey. How you doing?
What up?
How you doing?
All right, what's your guess, man?
Give us a kiss.
Noah Juleson.
No. Sorry, buddy.
Hey,
All right.
you.
Hey. Come on.
Hey.
Come here.
Come here.
All right, let's get our next caller on. It is Valerie. Hi there, Valerie.
Hi, how are you?
Awesome, Valerie. You sound all pepped up and ready to go, so I hope you win. Name the flyer.
Garnet Hathaway.
I just said.
Like 2 callers ago just said Garnet Hathaway, Valerie. You got to listen.
Valerie.
Sorry. All right, let's go to Dave next. Hi, Dave.
Hey, good morning. I'm going to say Sam Harrison.
No, incorrect. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. All right, so if we get to our final break and nobody has gotten it, we're going to keep going until we get a winner. We're gonna keep taking calls until somebody
Please
gets
remember,
it.
the full roster of the team. It's limited.
Yep.
All you have to do is keep knocking off the names. You're going to get it.
So let's do the B file, and then we'll come back and we'll take some more guesses.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. Right now, you can get 50% off all installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Call 877-98-PELLA, and you can schedule your free in-home consultation or visit PellaPhilly.com. A Georgia woman is suing the U.S. Marshals Service and the DeKalb County Sheriff's Office after 15 armed officers raided her home at 5 a.m. looking for a murder suspect who actually had been arrested in Indiana 4 months earlier.
Isn't that funny?
The Institute for Justice filed a lawsuit on behalf of Kathy George, who said officers burst into her home, full riot gear, held her at gunpoint, and threatened to arrest her if she didn't reveal the whereabouts of Joshua Smiley, a fugitive that she had never met and had no connection to.
Listen, bitch, I'll kill you. Where is he?
She showed them photos of her 2 sons to prove that she wasn't hiding anyone. And after about 20 minutes, the officer told her, I think there's been a mistake. And the group left without apologizing or explaining. They should, listen, this happens from time to time. You need to apologize.
Sorry about that. I'm going to blow your head off, bitch thing.
Smiley had been arrested in Avon, Indiana, the same week that he was placed on the U.S. Marshals 15 Most Wanted list, and the Marshals had publicly announced his capture in a press release. The woman was diagnosed with PTSD, moved out of her apartment, says she is startled by loud sounds, and her lawsuit accuses them of violating the 4th, 5th, and 14th Amendment right.
I mean, that's a big case.
Yep. All right, a Carnival Cruise Line ship came to the rescue of a stranded sailor and his cat on Tuesday, April 14th, after crew members spotted distress signals coming from a disabled sailboat in open waters on the ship's path from Galveston to Cozumel.
Look, Mr. Mittens, they're rescuing us.
The Carnival legend was sailing when crew members...
We're going to live, Mr. Mittens.
I'm not going to have to eat you. The Carnival legend was sailing when crew members noticed emergency flares. They acted swiftly, deploying a small boat to bring the man and his cat, Dahlia, is the cat's name,
better than Mr. Mittens,
safely on board, as video captured at the scene shows. The sailor had been drifting for several days after having engine issues. He lit the flares, desperately hoping to be rescued. The sailor is currently being cared for by the medical team, and Carnival also had said in a statement that it did not release the man's name in the statement. And passengers aboard the ship saw the whole dramatic rescue as it unfolded.
It's kind of like Life of Pi, but with a cat.
Yeah. Many describe it as a memorable and emotional moment during their trip. So yeah, from time to time, like cruise ships will see someone in distress, and they're obligated to get them. Yeah, they'll pull. Can you pull over, please? 2 U.S. Army soldiers have been injured after encountering a brown bear in a mountainous training area in Anchorage, Alaska.
Was it a big fuzzy bear?
I think it was a big fuzzy bear, yeah, with a funny little tail. Was that how it goes?
Big chubby bear with a furry little tail.
That's it.
See, I would be lulled into a false sense of security if the bear was singing that upon approach.
It's kind of adorable. If you see a bear
intent.
chubby bear with a furry little tail. Yeah.
Not knowing it's going to kill you.
The incident happened on Thursday as the soldiers were participating in a land navigation training event in Arctic Valley. The soldiers were receiving medical care. The soldiers' conditions were not released pending notification of relatives. Both had used pepper spray on the bear. A few other details were available about the case because it was still under investigation. The Alaska Department of Fish and Game is investigating what it says to appear to have been a defensive attack by the bear, and it recently emerged from a den.
So if it's a brown bear, it's either a Kodiak or a grizzly bear, eh?
I would think so.
They're the only two, and they're, of course, ginormous.
They are, yeah. So the area near where the incident occurred has been closed to recreational activity by base officials. Authorities are investigating an AI-generated scam targeting families of missing dogs in Deltona, Florida, and Texas, with investigators suspecting that the cases may be connected and possibly linked to an overseas operation.
This is horrible what they're doing.
Volusia County Sheriff Mike Chitwood said in the scam where a family received an AI-generated or several AI-generated images of their missing dog, Archer, on an operating table, and it mirrors a similar case in Texas from December of last year. He said it's exactly the same. The photo looks the same, the amount of the money that they're requesting, all the same. In both cases, the alleged scammer called the families claiming their dogs had been hit by cars and demanding over $2,000 for surgery. Neither family paid the scammer. The Deltona family, Bill Cousins and his relatives, had posted about their missing dog online, including photos and a phone number. The case investigators tracked the phone number and used it, and it was a spoofed number linked to a server in India, leading Chitwood to believe that the scammer may be operating from overseas.
Yeah,
so
start preying upon people's love of their pets.
Yeah, it's another one of those things. Speaking of loving your pets, a charging elephant killed a longtime safari guide in South Africa who had allegedly once declared that he would, quote, rather be killed by an elephant than shoot one.
How did the elephant get a credit card?
How do you keep him from charging? Yeah. Gary Freeman was leading a walking safari at Kelasiri Private Nature Reserve in South Africa on Thursday when he died in the elephant attack. Freeman, identified as the owner of the reserve and the tour group, had left a vehicle on foot when the attack occurred.
What are you going to do again, bitch?
A rep said as the group were walking, an elephant suddenly emerged and charged at him. He tried to scare it off with the revolver that he was carrying, but he was ultimately attacked by the elephant. There is no evidence that suggests a firearm was used. The tour group took Freeman to a safe place and contacted emergency medical personnel, and they pronounced him dead when they arrived. He had led the walking safari operation since its inception in the early 1990s, and as of 2024, he still ran the operation mainly by himself. But after the reserve announced his death on Facebook, tributes poured in, including from one community member who claimed that Freeman once said that he would rather be killed by an elephant than shoot one. So,
okay. I misunderstood. That's sad, but he got what he wanted.
Yeah, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file. All right, let's do this again. Let's see if we can get a winner. We are looking for 5 callers at 610-660-9333. I have a mystery flyer name written down, someone from the current roster, and all you have to do is give me that name, and you are going to the game tonight. That's how we're working this. So we have Ryan and Sam who are getting the calls ready to go. We'll take them in just a moment, and I'll take this second to remind you that we will, right after that, be giving you another keyword for No Sad Dough.
Yeah.
So we have your chance to win $1,000. If you don't get the Flyers tickets, maybe $1,000 will make you happy.
Is it legal to conduct this amount of potential winning?
We're like borderline.
Yeah.
Borderline on it not being
I don't
legal,
know.
Steve. All right, let's go to the calls. We are going to get Dante on. Hey, Dante, good morning, bud.
Crystal Vining.
Hang on.
Crystal Vining. He's saying
Hold on.
Crystal Vining.
Dude, shut up for a second. Dante, is this you? Dante, can you hear me? Okay,
Yes,
whatever.
sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now say your guess.
Ristolainen.
No, that's incorrect.
Oh, I thought it was.
I wanted to make sure that he knew that he was on.
Yes.
'Cause I think it was talking to somebody and saying what his guess was going to be off air.
Identify yourself if you ask. So we want
Let's
to make
go
sure you got it.
To Mary Kate. Hey, Mary Kate. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. All right, Mary. Think you got a winner?
I hope so.
All right. Who is it?
Vladar.
No, incorrect. All right. We will go to Scott. Scott, are you there, buddy?
I'm here.
All right, Scott. What's your guess, bud?
Can I do Noah Kate?
Incorrect.
Already
All right.
guessed.
Yep. Couple of times. All right. We'll go to Mitch. Yo, Mitch.
A little tipsy dude.
We have not played that in a while.
That's a great one.
We
Yeah.
got to get Fridge. We got to play that again. All right.
A little dipsy dude.
All right, Mitch. What's your guess?
Let's go with Nick Sealer.
No. No.
You can call back though.
Yeah, you can. All right. Let's have Jennifer on next. Hi, Jennifer.
Hi, how are you?
Good, Jennifer. All right. Let's hear your mystery flyer name.
I'm going to guess Oliver Bonk.
No, that is incorrect. No.
Great name, though.
I like where you're
It
going
is
though.
Not
name.
correct. All right. We're going to do another 5 callers in a little bit. But in the meantime, we have money to give away. Let's try to do that now.
93.3 WMMR Philadelphia. It's time for a keyword.
All right. The word is Bill. B-I-L-L. B-I-L-L. Yes. You have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter it on the MMR app or WMMR.com, or you can text it to the special contest short code number, and that's 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest, and winners will get a call from Beasley, so make sure that you answer your phone. There are contest rules available at WMMR.com. And Preston and Steve's No Sad Dough, sponsored by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. So again, the word is Bill.
Get off.
B-I-L-L. Could be worth $1,000 to you. I want to point out something.
Yeah?
Somebody texted in the correct answer. So somebody's got the answer out there for the mystery flyer. Just want to let you know. So we'll take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll get another round of callers. Lesson question, trash music news. If we don't give away those tickets by then, we'll do another round of calls after that. And then when Matt gets in here, if we haven't given them away,
We'll do
we're going
it.
to take calls until we give them
It's
away.
happening.
We'll be right back.
That's kind of a mundane task, right?
It's pretty boring for the giver, right?
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to bed now.
I'm pooped.
Progressive muscle relaxation may work.
Okay, so like morphine.
No, not muscle relaxers.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Muscle relaxation. So start at the toes, clench the given muscles for 3 seconds, and release. And then Kathy, breathe through this process. The 4-7-8 breathing
there it is.
exercise,
You guys have raved about this.
coupled
I
with
did it
muscle
last night.
relaxation, can be successful. Kathy, I did it not that long ago.
Please explain it again.
You want to do it or me?
We could do
Why
it.
don't you do it
Why don't you
together in
explain it
harmony?
and I'll do the breathing? No.
Okay, so what you do is you breathe in through your nose for 4 seconds. You hold your breath for 7 seconds, and then you let that air out for 8 seconds. And then you repeat the process. And I think I do it like 5 times.
Yeah,
Beth.
I do it like 4 or 5 times.
And you're usually good after that.
And it's
yep.
not like it knocks you out immediately. Like I remember every time I'm like,
I'm not sleeping.
This is dumb. It didn't work. And then the next thing you know, you're waking up.
And then you wake up and you're like, oh my God, that thing works.
It worked. It actually does work. So it slows your heart rate down, and it helps you get into that
Kind of just
zone.
helps you relax.
Yep. And I would imagine you could.
Excuse me.
Why?
So, yes,
not?
you breathe in through your nose for 4 seconds, hold for 7.
Okay.
Breathe out through 8, and it works great, man.
It has a regulating effect, and you
Yeah.
think you're more inclined to fall asleep after that.
Now, it also says others may find that yoga may help.
Or cottage cheese.
Like getting up and doing yoga.
Oh,
like
at 3 a.m. Honey, what are you doing?
I'm doing sleeping dog.
Yoga.
Meditation or reading can help when you wake up before the alarm. But
I don't
no,
think any of that would help me.
really.
I would be exhausted.
I like the
Like
kind.
you're supposed to be.
But so are they saying to stay awake?
No. I mean, well,
To
yeah,
do
get
this
up
to
and
fall
do
back to
this,
sleep.
and then you can go back to sleep easier.
Yeah, no.
So these are obviously hours, as you said earlier. These aren't just minutes. I can see
Yeah.
where that. So for me, if it has happened, Like, that's why I've just come into work, Preston. On those certain times, I'll just get ready and
Yeah.
And,
What
you
am I
have as
doing?
well. You did just recently.
Yep.
You
What am
just
I
come in.
doing? I may as well just go in, you know.
Next time, do yoga and try to go back to sleep.
Let me get some calls.
Go sleep driving.
I have a psychologist, Jenny, who's on the line. Hey, Jenny, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, Jenny?
I'm a psychologist, and I actually work in a primary care office, and so much of what I help people with is sleep challenges and anxiety stuff. So these things you guys are talking about are right on point. The 4-7-8 breathing for sure, and the idea of getting up out of bed either when you can't fall asleep initially, or if it is that middle of the night, like they said, we call it the 20-20 rule. So if you lay in bed for more than 20 minutes and you're still tossing and turning, your mind is still racing and you're awake, the best thing to do is get up and do something quiet and boring for another 20 or 30 minutes, and then try again.
So don't try to force it. So years and years ago, and I say it in the commercials because it's true with the sleep number, and everything. It's been much better. My sleep has been very consistent over the years. But the prior to that, occasionally I'd be like Nick. I have difficulty getting to sleep, and so the notion of trying to force sleep while you're in bed is a losing proposition. Correct?
Exactly right. It just gets yourself more worked up, and then you start to associate your bed with this is where I lay down and I'm stressed, rather than this is where I lay down and I sleep.
All right, I have a question for that. For that, if you get up for you lay in bed 20 minutes, you toss and turn and get back to sleep. You need to get up for 20 minutes. I would assume you don't want to get on a screen, your phone or your laptop.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly right. We say no screens, don't scroll your phone, don't turn on the TV. My go-to is just do something lame, like read the refrigerator manual, like something just totally, non-stimulating, and like they said, keeping it dark and quiet.
So nothing that actually engages you.
Right, because you don't want your brain to wake up more.
Okay.
So you could read a book, that you're not too, if you're not the kind of person that'll get sucked in and have to finish the whole thing.
The Kathy Romano story.
So then, Jenny, and this is a legitimate question. I assume then that pleasuring yourself maybe not a good idea.
Well, for some people, it does. It gives you that relief, and you get exhausted, and you can fall asleep afterwards.
Okay, so it's not off the table, right?
Right.
Okay,
right.
thank God. No. So I to me, I guess the presumption that you're doing something that would bore you, or at least
right.
Could you? So anything with a screen though is going to be like if you were to put on a documentary on drywall and watch that.
I mean, maybe, but we always talk about the blue light. Telling your brain it's time to wake up, any light. So that's why you do want to keep the lights dim and everything like that.
What about this? And I thought this article would touch on this, but it really didn't. But what about you wake up 15 minutes before your alarm goes off?
Yeah, that's a tough one. Normally, I would say just get up, because it's better to go with your body's natural cycle rather than start falling back asleep for another 10 minutes and then you're more groggy, those 15 minutes later.
So, Jenny, my internal clock wakes me up just about a minute, 2 minutes ahead of my actual alarm, which is actually a nice thing. I can shut it off before it startles me, and that's good.
Yeah, that's great.
So, okay, so that's a desirable thing.
You trained your body when to get up.
All right, excellent. All right, cool.
All right. Excellent. Well, thank you, Jenny.
Thank you guys for sharing these good tips.
Bye-bye,
Jenny.
Bye-bye, Jenny. Hang on. Let me go to Patrick. Hi, Patrick. Good morning.
Hi, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. What's up, buddy?
Hey, so I actually have this condition called sleep paralysis.
Okay.
And it's basically when your brain is awake, but your body is still in that REM sleep cycle. So your body's pretty much locked up.
Okay.
And sometimes I will actually I'll wake up in sleep paralysis when my alarm's going off, and I can't turn it off at all.
Wow. You're actually sort of paralyzed?
Yeah, I can't move at all. I can move my eyes around and everything else, but I just can't move my body.
That's got to be terrifying.
Do you know what's happening?
Yeah. I know exactly when it's happening.
Oh, he fell asleep.
Oh, hey, Patrick, have you ever had someone speaking to you, and then later on you can tell them what they were saying?
Yeah, my girlfriend actually. Sometimes she talks in her sleep, and I can hear every word, and I just can't move my body.
Wow,
yeah, Patrick, it has to be kind of a wild picture to see you there, locked up with your eyes open, her asleep, talking away. It's got to be a weird dynamic. Yeah.
All right. So, what are the dangers that come with sleep paralysis?
I don't think there's really any dangers. Since your body is still in the REM sleep cycle, you can have hallucinations. I've seen a few, shadows on the wall or whatever, but it doesn't really bother me that much. I'm kind of used to it now.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. And how long have you been suffering from this?
Since I was a kid.
No kidding.
It's interesting. You wonder with things like this when people talk about seeing,
Thanks, Patrick.
With apparitions or whatever. I wonder, how much of that is born of conditions like this.
Yeah, good question. I'm going to go to Gene, who has insomnia. Hey, Gene, good morning.
You're a crumb creep.
You're a
lush.
Yeah.
I'll take you out back and make you go to sleep.
What's happening, Gene?
You're a creep.
Preston, every night I wake up sometime between 2 and 4. I don't have to get out of bed until 5:30.
Oh.
So do you go back to sleep, Gene, or are you able to?
Generally not.
Okay.
Sometimes I'll just lay there. I never got out of bed and did anything like the psychologist
Try that.
suggested.
Are you willing to?
I will.
Yeah. See, I mean, I'd never crossed my mind. I always thought that the idea was to stay where you are and just try to settle back in.
Work through it.
Yeah.
The worst thing I did, the doctor prescribed me something called Ambien.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, that is a nasty, nasty pill.
Maybe you could try counting sheep.
1, 2, 3.
There it is.
There you go.
It didn't work, Steve.
That was
no, but give this thing a shot. But Ambien was that was nasty for you.
Every day after, I would rather not sleep than have a day after taking one of those. It's like you have a really bad hangover the entire day. Just the side effects really outweighed the benefit.
Yeah, people with chronic insomnia who have to deal with that issue. To me, to know usually the joy of being able to go up and get into bed and you're going to relax down and rest. That's the absolute opposite for someone who has insomnia.
Yep. All right. Thanks, Gene. We appreciate the call.
You're
Good
a
luck with
crumb
everything.
creep, lush coward.
That's your sleep therapist.
Yeah. So anyhow, obviously there's some things you can do, but getting up and moving around is one that you wouldn't consider.
Right.
Being the right thing to do. The breathing technique as
Square
well
dancing.
as Zuckerman's well. Maybe a quick square dance. Little Alaman left, maybe. So anyhow, take those for what you will if you've been having problems. We do need to take a break and come back in a second because we have a guest. We're going to meet the new head coach of the Flyers.
Yeah.
And we had an interesting conversation with Bill Clement about him last week. So we'll see if he lives up to that reputation. John Tortorella will be with us when we get back. Stay with us. At this time, normally I would be asking you a lesson question, but what we're going to do instead, or in place of, and then we're going to follow it up with the stupid question or the lesson question. We're going to do the mystery flyer. All right. So we need 5 callers, 610-660-9333. If you got a name to guess, now would be the time to take a shot at it. Then after we get done with that, we're going to ask the lesson question. We're going to need a little palate cleanser to give you time to clean out the calls so just people that are calling in for the lesson question can call in. So, very, very simple. You give us the name. I have it written down right here. It's somebody on the roster. One of the team members is the mystery flyer. If you name that flyer, you are going to the game tonight. Playoff hockey in Philadelphia. Let's go to Kevin, who's going to be our first guesser. Kevin, you're on the air, man.
Look out, man.
Damn, that was good.
That's damn good.
All right, Kevin, who's our mystery flyer?
About Nikita Grabenkin.
No. Incorrect. We will go next to Kristen. Hi, Kristen. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Kristen. Okay, do you have a guess for us?
Is it Cam York?
It is not.
Oh.
All right.
Try again.
We will go next to Mike. Hey, Mike. Good morning. All right, Mike. I love it.
All right.
Well, who's your
Because
mystery
I love
flyer?
his name, Carl Grunstrom.
No. Incorrect. And we will go next to Ryan. Hey, Ryan.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, buddy, we are looking for a winner. Do you know who it is?
Let's try Luke Glendenning.
No. Nope. All right. And then one last call for now. And that's going to be Dylan. Hey, Dylan.
What's up, guys?
Yo, buddy, I feel confident. Let's get this right. Who is our mystery flyer?
Christian Dvorak.
No, it is not. He was guest earlier, so you need to. It's one of those games where you got to pay attention to have your best shot at winning. So here's what we're going to do. We are now going to ask a lesson question. So if you're calling for the Flyers tickets, do not call right now. We're going to do that again at the end of the segment. Calling right now is not going to do anything for you at all because we're going to do something totally different. Now, speaking of that, we have still the no sad dough word out there, and you still have time to enter that. We got all these, there's so many different things you can win at this very moment right now. So we have your chance to win $1,000. The word is bill. All right, and you need to text that word to 45911 if you're interested in winning $1,000. All right, so text the word bill to 45911. Totally different than our Xfinity guest line and all that. But you have until 25 minutes after the hour to do that. All right. Let's see if we can make this work. We will try the lesson question now. So we got to clear out the phone lines. It's going to take a moment for all that to happen. And then we will see if we can get a winner. If not, we'll just move right into music news. All right. So lesson question time. We have a prize to give away, which is a pair of tickets as MMR rocks Bob Dylan in concert with Jimmy Vaughn and Brittany Spencer. That show is going to be Tuesday, July 14th at The Man. Here is your question. Which tier of busty Asians is Steve subscribed to? All right, it's a special tier of subscription that Steve is subscribed to busty Asians. Let's see if you know the answer. 610-660-9333. Call if you know.
The trash business is a gold mine.
93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Horizon Services for drain clearing, surge protection, and whole home generator installations. You can count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical. Book now at horizonservices.com. What's going on, Steve?
Well, Preston, an article Ruby Rose wrote for an Australian newspaper in 2011, seeming to cast doubt on her claim that Katy Perry, quote, rubbed her disgusting vagina on her face. While Rose doesn't mention the incident at all, she does make mention of a vague memory of eating an incredibly rancid taco.
Oh, my
So
God.
you draw your conclusions. Brooke Hogan now admitting that walking away from her father Hulk Hogan's will was a dumb move. Hogan says she wanted to show concern for her father's health, but later realized she could still do that and profit from his death.
Hey!
And finally, the new biopic Michael about the life of Michael Jackson does not include Janet Jackson after she declined to be depicted in the movie. Amazingly, though, Janet has agreed to be part of another movie titled From Bananas to Caviar, The Bubbles the Chimp Story. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, thank you, Steve. So are you still going through the calls, Ryan? You want me to go to music news? He's he's talking to somebody right now. Hold on. Or is that Sam?
Music
this
news.
time?
All right, Sam saying music news.
All right, we will do
So
music
hang on.
news, and then we will come back and we will try to get that lesson question. And the question is, again, which tier of busty Asians is Steve subscribed to? 610-660-9333.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Dermatology Associates of Plymouth Meeting Research Department. A pediatric hair loss study is now enrolling kids age 12 to 17 with severe alopecia areata. You can learn about hair loss research near you at PlymouthMeetingDermatology.com. This was sad news to see this morning. Dave Mason,
Oh, man.
the legendary singer and songwriter who served in Traffic and Fleetwood Mac, along with performing and recording with nearly every big name in rock since the 1960s, has passed away. Mason formed Traffic with Steve Winwood, Jim Capaldi, and Chris Wood before leaving for a career as a session musician. He worked with artists like Michael Jackson, Jimi Hendrix, George Harrison, the Rolling Stones, Delaney and Bonnie, and many more. His solo career included classic hits like Only You Know and I Know, which is a great song.
Yeah.
Let It Go, Let It Flow. And his biggest hit single, this song,
Haven't seen you in a while.
We Just Disagree, which is just a brilliant song.
We had him on, actually. We had been playing this and had him on for an interview. He didn't write it, though.
No, he didn't. I remember we were like, you didn't write that song?
Yeah.
But it is such a great song.
Beautiful.
In 1990, he joined Fleetwood Mac for their album Time. Mason continued touring and recording until 2024, ultimately announcing his retirement the following year. He was 79 years old. Let's listen to a little bit of this.
'Cause we can't see eye to eye. There ain't no good guy. There ain't no bad guy. There's only disagree.
Come on!
Great tune. Great song. Dave Mason.
And the
79.
lyrics are just terrific.
Yeah, I agree. Also, there's another death in the world of music. Alan Osmond, the oldest member of the Osmonds, passed away. He was 76 years old. His wife, Suzanne, and their 8 sons were by his side when he died.
And they're all named George Foreman.
No, they're not. But they just had boys. They had 8 sons.
Yeah.
The singer had retired from performing after being diagnosed with multiple sclerosis 40 years ago. His brother, Merrill Osmond, who is 72, was among those paying tribute, said in a statement, our family is thankful for the outpouring of love and prayers. We will honor his memory and the message he cared so deeply about. He will be missed beyond words.
So Donnie issued a statement saying no him, no Osmonds.
He did?
He was essential to the creation of the band.
Brothers Alan, Wayne, Merrill, Jay, and later Donnie formed the Osmonds in the late 1970s before they skyrocketed to fame. Alan was the leader of the band at just 8 years old, and his brothers called him number one. And Donnie was among those who paid tribute to Alan on Instagram on Tuesday, sharing a throwback black and white photo of the pair together. Jane Weedland is opening up about her upcoming memoir, TMI, Memoirs of a Go-Go, and offering a candid look beyond her time with the Go-Go's. In a statement to People, she shares, my story is about my band, the Go-Go's, of course, but there is so much more to tell than that. With her book diving into topics like mental illness, relationships, and her unconventional life experiences. The book explores everything from childhood tragedy to becoming what she says the world's first atheist minister. And it's also highlighting her self-taught musical journey and role in shaping a generation of rock music. It arrives November 10th and is already available for pre-order. I believe I'm going to get that one. I would like to read about
Just
her
for
story.
the Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure chapter.
That's right. She plays Joan of Arc. Beck has released a surprise new single. It's called Ride Lonesome and announced a 25-date North American fall tour of the same name.
Yeah.
The song is a melancholy, acoustic-leaning ballad produced by Beck and mixed by Nigel Godrich, featuring several of the same musicians who played on his 2002 album Sea Change and the Grammy-winning 2015 album Morning Phase. The Ride Lonesome Tour kicks off September 16th in Vancouver. He'll be playing places like Red Rocks, the Greek Theater in L.A., a couple of nights in San Francisco at the Masonic. He will also be at the Met here in Philadelphia on October 18th.
Yeah, amazing show he puts on.
Yeah, agreed. General on sale starts Friday through Ticketmaster. And then one last thing, there is a Foo Fighters album release listening party hosted by Jackie Bam Bam coming up on Friday. And while you are at Russo Music of Philadelphia, which is at 1004 Spring Garden Street, you can enter a chance to win an Epiphone guitar and tickets to see the Foo Fighters at The Link on August 13th. So the event, like I said, is going to be at Russo Music Philadelphia, 1004 Spring Garden Street, and it is from 4 to 6 p.m. on Friday.
There'll be chairs there if you're having trouble with your reminisce.
So you can go and hang out with Jackie and hear the new music. All right, lesson question time. We'll see if we can get the answer to this. And it is, let's see, Charles that we're going to go to. Hey, Charles, good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
Charles, which tier of Busty Asians is Steve subscribed to?
Platinum.
Platinum is correct. Yeah. Hang on a second. We are going to give you a pair of tickets as MMR rocks Bob Dylan in concert. Guest Jimmy Bond and Brittany Spencer, Tuesday, July 14th at the Man. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. All right, and now that we got that out of the way, let's see if we can do this again. All right. We're going to take another 5 callers right now. 610-660-9333. It's the mystery flyer. We've got a name written down, someone on the team, someone in the current roster. And if you can identify that player, then we give you tickets to go to the show tonight. Again, Brent Porsche broadcasting live.
Oh, awesome.
It's very, very exciting stuff. And make sure you stop by and see Brent. And there's going to be, food and music and face painting. I wonder if Brent will get he's got too much hair on his face to get it painted, I guess. Get his penis painted?
Yeah, why not?
Penis painting party? Or Marissa,
like the eyes.
Yeah, you get his eyes done.
Yeah.
All right, let's get some callers on the line. Let's give this away right now. If we can't do it right now, we'll do it in the final break. All right, we've got Mike, who we're going to check in with. Mike, morning, bud.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? All right, Mike, who's our mystery flyer?
All right, I think I got it. I'm going Tyson Forrester.
No, sir. That is incorrect.
Nice try, though.
He hadn't been guessed yet, so that was a good one. All right, let's go to another Mike. Mike W. Mike, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up?
All right, Mike, we are looking for the mystery flyer. Do you know who it is?
Is it David Jarosek?
It is not. Sorry,
They're
sir.
trying, though. They're playing. They're crossing off the names.
Yep, we got Nicole. Hi, Nicole.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah. All right, Nicole, do you know, not Cole. Nicole, do you know who the mystery flyer is?
Let's go Alex Bump.
Alex Bump. That's right! Yeah!
Just for a minute, let's all do the bump.
Yeah! Alex Bump is correct. Nicole, you got the tickets. You're going tonight.
Can't wait. We're going to win, baby.
Bring the good mojo.
I love it. All right, Nicole, we are happy to set you up a ticket to the Flyers game. Hang on the line. We'll get your information. We will set you up. You are going. Stop by, see Brent Porsche, have a good time. Let's go Flyers. It's a beautiful thing. And Bump's name just kind of stood out to me. I was looking at the names of the team, and I wanted to go with something that was kind of quirky and unique. But really, I'd forgotten about Bonk being on the team. By the way, there's Bump, Bonk, and Brink. They have
love that.
They have got to work together for some kind of a deal, some kind of an endorsement deal, the three of them. Well, hey, I'm glad we gave those away.
Yeah.
We got it taken care of, so you are good to go. And listen, if they continue on in the playoffs, I'm going to guess we're going to have more tickets. Nobody has told me that we will.
Yes.
But I'm going to guess that we're going to have more tickets to be given away.
And
So
all
make-
sorts of stuff associated with the team and this amazing run that's happening.
So make sure that you tune in each day to find out what we got. All right, we're going to take a break, come back in a second, wrap up the show. So stay with us.
93.3 WMMR.
Ever wondered where to get the latest MMR gear?
There wasn't any toilet paper.
You need to understand.
And
don't tell anyone.
Dude, you laughed so hard. You were just...
You're so vulnerable.
I was at my most vulnerable ever.
Give me a hug.
Come here, buddy. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. Come here.
All right. So anyhow, so you've had this happen. And I saw this article with some pretty interesting tips. It says, instead of descending into self-loathing, have an action plan. Here's what to do when there's no toilet paper in your bathroom stall.
Well,
they
this
have
can
some
be very helpful. Good.
Yes.
I think everyone can use this at some point in time.
So I'm going to read from this article verbatim because there are some good tips here. And feel free to share your own stories if you like. 215-263-WMMR. So it says in this article, number one, first thing is ask for help. It says if you're alone in the restroom, the obvious first step is to check other stalls for supplies. If you're not alone, just call on the love of your fellow humans. If there's someone else in the restroom, swallow your pride, make a polite request for assistance. It says you may... You may feel embarrassed,
right?
But we all have to move our bowels at some point, and it's significantly better than the next few options that are going to be explored in this article.
I think all things being equal, I think you would attempt to help out someone were you outside the stall and someone called for help from you. It's just the kind of thing that we could all commiserate on, right?
So swallow your pride, swallow your embarrassment, go ahead.
Swallow your fist.
And just ask for some help and see if some stranger in there has some toilet paper. Now, if there's no one in there,
right,
and you can't leave the stall for whatever reason, then your next step to contemplate is non-standard paper products.
Which is the thing that rifles through everyone's mind. What can you possibly use?
To wipe my ass.
Right.
Well, sometimes you have the ass gasket. It's just sitting there, right?
Have you ever used an ass gasket?
Let me go through these.
Yeah.
Number one, toilet seat covers.
Yeah.
Okay.
The ass
so we
gasket.
have them.
And these are in order, by the way, of which ones you should use. Okay. Given your druthers,
right,
that's the first one you should go for. And they give reasons why.
Okay, please.
These are your best option if available. They are sanitary and flushable.
Are they?
So they're really just oddly shaped toilet paper anyway.
All right, hold for
and
one.
They're probably the smoothest option as far as comfort level goes.
All right. So this actually adds something that makes me angry now. Because I will go in, and many is the time I'll go in and see the ass gasket still on the toilet.
Still there.
Now knowing that it's flushable makes it even more.
And even if it wasn't, just go throw it.
Get rid of it.
Way. Some people's public bathroom habits, specifically
here
in buildings where they are regular tenants.
Yes.
They're here working every day. And I see the regular stuff happening all the time. And I'm like, honestly, really? Seriously? Seriously?
Filthy animal.
It's basic.
Yeah.
It's seriously basic to flush the toilet. That's what that handle is there for. Or take away. It's like going out in the woods. Leave no trace.
Leave no trace.
Right? It's a pretty easy concept.
And usually it's
keep it clean.
When you walk in, it's very anonymous. You have no idea who left the mess or
unless
whatever.
you sign the wall.
But I was washing my hands one time, and somebody came in, used the stall to go number one, and left the toilet seat up, and then left. And I'm like, ugh, just put the toilet seat down.
That's not as bad as
I agree.
Still,
yeah.
I know, but you're making somebody else touch that toilet
Well,
seat.
you're going to be communing with it in some form or another. Your body will be. So I got it. I understand. Technically, yes, you're right.
It's not the worst.
But that doesn't set me off.
That one's nominal,
Yeah.
I think. All right, so then you have, your second option outside of the toilet seat cover, paper towels, obviously.
Okay, what you're saying, this list says is more corrosive or more irritating than the ass gasket.
Yeah, if you grab some paper towels, it says from the sink area, you have a scratchy but effective substitute.
Would you moisten said paper towels?
You can minimize the roughness by getting them a little damp before using.
And that's what I would do.
Which is what I was attempting to do when Casey came into the bathroom and saw my full frontal moment.
I had a similar moment to that where the person was getting paper towels, not for the reason that you were getting them, a different female reason. And she looked at me and she went, "I'm so sorry. Do not talk about this on the air." And I was like, got it. Check.
All right, now here may be one that you did not consider. All right, and this is what actually made me go, okay, this might be worth mentioning on the air, this whole conversation. The cardboard roll. Now, this is when you're getting down to, I have no options here. So the bare cardboard toilet paper roll might be mocking you from the dispenser, but you can use it for an extremely unpleasant wiping experience.
How would you extricate it? Like we have our
It depends on what you have. Ours is industrial size.
You can't get in there.
I don't think you'd
That's
be
not
able to
gonna
do
work.
that. It's the type of thing that if you have yoga classes that it's like you can roll your back on, like it's
Yeah.
that, you know what I'm talking
Right,
about?
yeah.
Kathy?
Yeah, I have
So
one of
unless you have
them.
an extraordinarily large ass, is that going to help?
But
you?
it says, like paper towels, you can make it marginally more comfortable with some strategic dampening. But if you have to, you can use, and I think that's more like the standard home version of toilet paper, that cardboard roll.
Right.
You can kind of tear it apart.
And it's different sheets. I mean, and that's, you're really slumming it at that point. But when you have no options, you have no options.
All right. Then moves on to another level.
Oh, can I guess?
Yes.
The floor tiles.
No.
No.
It says, let's say you've wandered into some sort of Mad Max restroom where there are no paper products at all, not even the cardboard roll, and you've started your business and you haven't noticed it and it's too late. It says, a wasteland of bacteria and shame.
Oh, boy.
It's time then to search for a hidden reservoir of paper on your person. Check your pockets and your wallet for anything that could be used.
That dump just cost me $150.
Well, it goes through some.
Really?
Options here. So,
All right.
starts with tissues. Says this one's pretty obvious. Of course, if you have a pack of tissues in your coat pocket, your toilet experience won't be so traumatic.
Do you have tissues with you? Do you have a handkerchief with you?
I do not.
don't.
I have tissues in my bag.
Ladies usually do in their bag.
So walk over to the ladies' room with your pants around your ankles.
You could do that if you're desperate. All right. How about this? And I never would have thought of this. Receipts. If you went to CVS right before you hit the
forget it.
loo,
You're good to go.
you're in luck. You can wipe for days.
You can wipe other people's butts.
It says paper receipts aren't ideal.
No.
But they can get the job done. It says, sure, you might not be able to return those ill-advised impulse purchases, but you will have defeated entropy for one more day, and that's not nothing. So if you have that, you're available. Now, how about this? Wrappers.
I don't see. Okay, I hear this. I never have any of this.
Similarly, yeah, but you may, at that moment, you may have just stuck something into your pocket. You may have just picked something up, and you might have it in your pocket. It's worth looking for.
All right.
Similarly, candy wrappers or other packaging that you've got in a bag or in your pocket may also provide a bit of emergency relief here. And then, Steve, the one that you mentioned at the top, cash. Says, yes, that makes this the most expensive public restroom you've ever used, but wasting a few $1 bills might be worth it in this instance. If you don't have any singles, you're going to have to engage in a very serious conversation with yourself regarding the price of your dignity.
Man, would it be better to keep...
We are wrapping things up. We're done, right? That was...
Yeah, that's
it. Oh, my
it.
God. Wow. All right. I was expecting to go on and on giving the Flyers tickets away for another 10 minutes or so going through calls, but...
right down to the wire.
Fortunately, we got a winner. But I do have another call. One last call, something like a hanger-on here. I've got Mel who's joining us. Mel, are you there?
I'm here.
All right. Mel, I'm sorry to tell you, we already gave those Flyers tickets away.
I know. I'm really upset about that, but we're going to win.
Yeah, we are going to win. And speaking of winning, you want to tell us your little story?
Yeah, I won
Mel, you're $1,000 richer. Mel, what's your name here? It says Palmer, right?
Yeah,
Melissa Palmer, and you are from where?
still inside Pennsylvania.
Oh, good for you. You sound like you're a pretty happy person right about now.
I am excited.
Oh.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. You're doing great. That's awesome.
Well, Mel, we are more than happy to give you $1,000 courtesy of No Sad Dough. So congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
All right, Mel. Congrats. There you go. There's another winner. Chalk it up. And we're just getting started because Matt Cord's going to come in here in mere moments, and he's going to give you a chance to win that money, too. We would like to thank Josh Blue for being on the program today. Josh is at Helium Comedy Club tomorrow, Friday, Saturday. You can go to heliumcomedy.com. He was dressed like a mountain man.
It was the craziest thing I ever saw.
He's wearing this big buffalo jacket while he was in this huge hairy hat. It was really, really funny, but he's a great guy, and he's going to be at Helium, so make sure you stop by and see him. And thanks to Mike and Alex for checking in this morning. We were talking about the Pierre mural, and by the way, Philly Mural Arts looking for a wall that someone can have come and have the artists from Philly Mural Arts and paint a really beautiful Pierre Robert tribute. And it will house there. You'll have this awesome looking wall and be, like you were saying, a tourist destination. Yeah. You can go to WMMR.com or PrestonandSteve.com and find out how to, get in touch with them and all that. So good day today. It was very enjoyable. Thanks to everybody who called in. I apologize. Not everybody can win the tickets, but as they continue to play well, maybe we'll have more tickets giveaway.
I'm betting on it.
Yep. How you doing, Matt?
Good. What was the guy's name? Flyers?
It was Alex Bump.
Bump.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we played. There you go.
Alex Bump.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, you had a lot of guesses.
Yeah, I figured people would go through the stars quickly, but I wanted to choose something that was a little,
it was a great lesson on
deep,
flyer names.
Yes,
definitely.
How deep they go.
A lot of people know this team that well. So, the stars. Look at this that I found. I was going through pictures.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Matt brought this photo in. This was, what year was that?
This is 2010.
Wow. Me, Marissa, and John Belaris.
Yeah.
And the Hound.
Hound.
Bob Kelly.
Yeah.
And Matt Cord at the that's kind of like the party they're going to have tonight.
Right. Yeah. Brent's going to be broadcast. This is the block party.
Yeah.
This is Polaris' last year at 29.
Yeah.
Because that summer he got roofied by the Russian hookers.
That's right. I didn't have a beard then.
No.
I was beardless.
And the shirts they were giving out, if you zoom in, they're the Kate Smith shirts.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, honorary.
So many elements in that photo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marissa, you look like a kid in that
I know.
picture.
I know, 2010.
I was wearing an orange Crush shirt.
Yeah.
So, that was a lot of fun. Nice. Well, we're back, man. We're
Good
back at it.
It's WYSP 10.
Oh, wow. In the background.
Yeah.
No more.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
anyway.
I got to take a closer look at that.
Flashback, yeah. So.
All right, dude, you ready with the letter of the day?
I am.
Let me fire this up.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by The Letter.
Ice. I mean, as in Ice House.
Ice House.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, man. They had a song called Crazy. It was one of their
Crazy
hits.
and Electric Blue.
Electric Blue.
Electric Blue.
All right, we're going to give away on Friday the Monster Bundle to NASCAR All-Star Race 2026, Sunday, May 17th, Dover Motor Speedway. The Monster Bundle, by the way, includes 4 tickets for the race in the turns and 4 pre-race track passes that provide you with access to the track before the start of the race. Tickets are on sale now via DoverMotorspeedway.com. So what's up today, man?
Well, we got more tickets for Shinedown. That'll be the prize for Lame Ass Tribute at 11:40. And Pierre's Vinyl Cut today. James Osterberg, Iggy Pop.
Oh, wow.
Did anyone see the videos or shots of him over the weekend at Coachella?
Yeah.
He's got the shirt off still.
Yeah.
So Preston said if you've seen the Sin City movie, there's a guy, Yellow Man, who is he just looks weird and unfortunately physically Iggy's looking a little bit that way. Yeah.
Yeah. So Steve just said, and you didn't even say what. You go, should somebody tell him?
I saw a video of him at Coachella and he puts the microphone down his pants and he's got the whole crowd like going.
Man.
Wow.
He's
How
great.
old is Iggy? He just had his birthday.
75 or 76.
Wow.
Yeah.
He just had his song. One of his songs was in the Superman movie. The James Gunn Superman. Closes out the movie. He's still vital.
Yeah, definitely.
It just maybe a tank top.
I remember he did a Sonic session for us.
Did he?
Yes, at Khyber Pass.
God.
Yeah, I remember he came in. He had like a beautiful Indian wife.
Yeah.
These guys. We were talking about this the other day that he and the Stooges reunited at Bam's first wedding.
Oh, that's right.
Were you there?
No, but I remember that was a big thing.
Yeah.
Like, who's the wedding band? The Stooges.
The Stooges. Yeah.
But anyway, Iggy today.
All right, Matt's got.
Wait, can I say one more thing?
Oh, sure, yeah.
So Pierre would always do songs on Earth Day for a block. So we're going to do an Earth Day block. I need
great way to honor him.
He needs some help.
Yep.
I got Nothing But the Flowers and Big Yellow Taxi.
Okay.
So far.
How about some Ice House?
Do you want earthy songs?
Yeah, I'm sure that Ryan would know more because he probably was there last year. But someone mentioned The Trees by Rush.
Wow, that'd be awesome.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd like that one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And Ice House. Okay.
Yeah.
We're rolling.
Hotel California. That's on Earth.
Well, set up Matt with some ideas. You can text him or call him. Feel free. I'm going to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Duncan, and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union, empowering financial journeys for families since 1970. And also brought to you by Faulkner Buick GMC Trevos. Get massive construction sales savings at Faulkner Buick GMC and Trevos, and FaulknerBuickGMC.com to be sure. Tomorrow, a couple of guests joining us. We'll have a movie reviewer, Leonard Moulton.
The great Leonard Moulton.
On the program. And Sully Erna of Godsmack will be joining us tomorrow.
We have a little Mike Schmidt story to tell him.
Definitely. All right, that is it. We are done. Rage on and have a great day in the morning. And let's go Flyers! And we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.